Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our scavenger hunt. Head over to the MLG booth, talk to the MLG girls, get the lowdown. They'll let you know how to win some fantastic prizes. MLG booth, MLG girls scavenger hunt right now.
blink away. Force Field's doing out, but here come the Banelings.
Force Field's getting thrown down, but Baneling's getting dropped, annihilating the Colossus.
That same strategy used against Instinct, and will it work?
I believe we're going to see the same thing. Oh man, Lunchbox coming up huge right
Move
here.
it up to Impact. He's going to have to wait for his teammates to be able to respawn as Impact gets taken down there by JCap.
They're sprinting forward, an insane, aggressive game, but Inro appears to be coming up on top, and there's the good game.
Oh my gosh.
He's doing an awesome job as well. Goal! All the links are killing off all the workers. The pool falls again, and then if they can hold this off, he will win the game. And he does it!
Wow.
Well, hello, Anaheim. It's kind of crazy to think that we drawing people out here when we come out to California. We didn't have the best attendance. This event, after being away from the West Coast for 2 years, we have more spectators than we've ever had at an event. So thank you very much to everybody who's come out. There's a lot of... We just got everybody in the building. That's pretty crazy. But you guys, what we're trying to provide for you this weekend is a great time. And the way that's going to happen, obviously, is we're going to have a lot of great matches, all 3 games. I'm going to run you through some of the stuff that's going on. Obviously, you know about the League Exchange program with the GSL. So we have some Korean players in the house. We'll start off, we've got Dong Regu, a guy you might have heard of. We've got the Columbus champ, MMA. We've got MVP, Alicia, yunGunZ, Choya, and the one guy that most of us have been watching for the longest, the Emperor, right there, Boxer. So, for all the Starcraft fans that are in the house, I want you to give these Korean players and the American players and the European players from no matter where they're from, show them a lot of love, a lot of energy, because these guys, this is a truly international event for them, and we want them to see what an MLG event is truly like. And now for the casters that we've got, for all the games that are here, we're going to start off in order. On Halo Reach, we've got Chris Puckett, Scott Lucier, and Chris Smith doing the finger gun. On StarCraft 2, we've got DJ Wheat and Day9. Yeah. And then, joining us on our other StarCraft stream, we've got Mr. Bitter and Husky. And then on Black Ops, we have Josh Holiday Doc and Corey Dunn. Drinking the Nas. All right, I'm going to keep this short because I know what we're all here for, and it's not to hear me speak. But I just want to thank all of you. Everybody who's at home watching this, everyone who's made the trip, every parent who's told their child, or wife, who's told their husband. I see why you do this. And I support it because it's important for all of you to understand that that's what makes this great, the community. So thank you to all of you, competitors, players, parents. Without you folks, I don't have a job. I'm not here. I'm at home doing something else. But honestly, thank you to all of you. You give yourselves a big round of applause because you make this go. So the other people that help make this go are the partners, the sponsors, the folks that write the checks that help this happen. I'm going to thank them alphabetically here. We've got Alienware, Astro, Bic, Dr. Pepper, Hot Pockets, Nos, the Parrot AR Drone, Sony PlayStation, Sony Ericsson, Stride, the U.S. Army National Guard, and Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment. Big props to those people. Thank you so much. And lastly, and most importantly to me, is I want this to reflect what this community really is. I want you guys, when you're competing, to play hard, talk your trash, leave it in the game, stand up, shake hands, have a great time, show the world that we can play our games a little bit differently, but with class and style and dignity, and be the community that I know that we all are. So, again, good sportsmanship is important. It really is. Trash talk's fine, but leave it in game. And the last thing I'm going to say before I go to my son at home, hey Saj, love you. Let's get this going with Julie and Shibby.
Welcome to the 2011 Major League Gaming Pro Circuit. We're back again for our third stop of the season right here in Anaheim, California. This weekend brings you the best gamers in the world at Starcraft 2, Halo Reach, and Call of Duty Black Ops, all under one roof to compete in the biggest stage in North America. I'm Shibby, joined by the lovely Julie Alexandria.
Aw, thanks, Shibs. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Julie Alexandria. I am so glad to be in sunny Southern California. Welcome to the OC, everybody. You're in my town now. This weekend, we have got a lot to cover, so let's start off by telling everyone just a little bit about our competition coverage this weekend.
All right, definitely. Well, each game has its own live video stream, which you can select on MLG's homepage. So if you look at the top of the video player, you will see 4 tab titles: StarCraft 2 Red, StarCraft 2 Blue, Halo Reach, and Call of Duty Black Ops. Just click on the tab you want to watch, follow your favorite teams and players throughout the weekend, and what you're watching right now will soon become the StarCraft 2 Blue stream.
Choose your own adventure, people.
Yes.
As for Shibby and myself, we will be giving you guys constant tournament updates from the floor throughout the weekend, so be sure to follow us on Twitter. He's at MLG Shibby, I'm at Julie Alexandria, and we will ask for your input. We want to hear from you guys, and we want to know who you want us to interview, and we want to know the questions you want us to ask for all of the top players in our games. So that's what you can expect from us up here. But let's talk about the great casters that we have on our other streams.
Oh, definitely. On Halo Reach, we have the voice of Halo, our very own Chris Puckett, and alongside him, once again, our former Halo 2 national champions, Chris Shockwave Smith and Scott Gandhi Lucier.
And over on the Call of Duty Black Ops side, we have Corey Dunn, the man, the voice himself, joined by Holiday Doc, back for his second event.
And covering the StarCraft 2 Red and Blue streams, we have an amazing crew of casters: DJ Wheat, Day 9, JP McDaniel, Mr. Bitter, and Husky.
Our coverage is going to be absolutely fantastic. Listen to that crowd out there. They're going nuts. So much energy here in Anaheim.
It's amazing. It's
so
electric.
Awesome. So right now, for those who might be new to the Pro Circuit, first of all, welcome. Let's talk a little bit more about what the games are and how they'll be played this weekend.
All right, starting off with Halo Reach. It's a first-person shooter. Teams are made up of 4 players, and the winner of this regular season competition will be walking away with $20,000.
And then there's Call of Duty Black Ops, and you will be seeing this competition in the 4v4 format with the team winner walking away with a $10,000 grand prize.
And of course, our third title on the Pro Circuit, StarCraft 2, played in a 1v1 format with the winner taking home $5,000.
Very nice.
Very nice.
All right, so now that we've discussed what titles we are going to be featuring this year, let's take a little look at this short video clip describing how our tournament pool play is going to work.
As the 2011 season begins, MLG is introducing pool play to its Pro Circuit tournament brackets. But what is pool play, and what does it mean for you, the viewer at home? At MLG events, our top 16 competitors and the top 4 teams from the open bracket get separated into 4 different groups or pools where each team will play 4 matches, one against each of the other teams in their pool. Once everyone has done that, the team or player with the best match win-to-loss record in their pool gets placed directly into the winner's bracket semifinals to play the winners from the other 4 pools. Everyone else gets put into the loser's bracket, where they will be placed higher in the bracket for performing better during pool play. After that, it's just like previous seasons, where the winner's bracket and the loser's bracket narrow down to one winner from each to determine the championship match of the weekend. The good news is that our competitors will get to play more matches against a greater variety of teams and players to really prove their worth and earn their place in the bracket. And you, the viewer at home, get to watch our best players and brightest new talent compete on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So that's Pool Play. We hope this educational video has been helpful and that you enjoyed the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit.
Awesome. So basically what the Pool Play system means is that you get to see more matches between the top players all weekend long. And now that we got that covered, let's get into some of the biggest news coming into MLG Anaheim for this weekend.
Yes, some big news. We got a lot of drama, a lot of new up-and-comers, a lot of seasoned pros. So starting off with Halo Reach, Team Instinct, a.k.a. the God Squad. If you haven't heard of them, where have you been? They are coming into this event with the same roster, of course, that won them the MLG Columbus tournament by dropping only one game. They were insane last event. They also just won the 6-team LAN this weekend at the LAN House in Chicago. They are definitely, without question, the heavy favorites to win this weekend. Shibby, will they win, yes or no? Call it right now.
Yes.
I'm taking you to Vegas.
All right. Well, also in Halo Straight Rippin', after their second place finish in Columbus, they decided to make a little roster change, and they went back to an older Straight Rippin' lineup. They recently dropped Nated and a really good noob and picked up their 2008 teammates, Neighbor and Elamite. So a lot of people were kind of questioning this move, but this is a team based off team chemistry, and they are definitely going to be a contender this weekend, in my mind. So.
All right. And over in Call of Duty Black Ops, Optic Gaming, your MLG Columbus champs, are looking absolutely unbeatable and are expected to repeat a first-place finish here in Anaheim. Now, on the other hand, Dallas champions Team LeveraGe made a questionable team change. They dropped Bobby for Proofy, and people are not really sure what to expect of them right now. But finally, Force, who was our second-place finishers from Columbus, have decided to keep a little quiet since the last event, but you definitely can't count them out after their surprise performance in Columbus. So we'll have to see what happens with them.
Yes, and in Starcraft 2, once again, we have an all-star lineup of Koreans in attendance. Matter of fact, we have 9. There's 9 total. MMA, Boxer, MVP, DRG, Alicia, yunGunZ, Choya, Rain, and Z. MMA, I want to see him throw some more fireballs this tournament, and he's going to be defending his Columbus titles.
Absolutely. And Boxer, who is the most famous pro gamer of all time, people, and one of the winningest, need I say more, StarCraft players in history, will be competing in his first MLG event. Welcome, Boxer.
Yes,
good
welcome.
to have you here. Other big news in StarCraft 2 is the attendance of Idra and Huck. Listen to that crowd. We've got some Idra and Huck fans out there.
Oh, yeah.
Huck is the favorite foreigner coming into attendance in Anaheim. An interesting fact here, he has won more against the Koreans than anyone else in the world combined, people. 4 times. 4 times. And lastly, we have Jinro making his first MLG appearance. Welcome, Jinro. After winning the 2010 National Championships in Dallas. Welcome back. Jam-packed excitement all day long. Need I say more?
And all weekend long.
Yep.
But we're starting with today. Well, we'll definitely be sure to keep track of those stories as the weekend develops, and we're about to run out of time. That's right. A good thing.
That is a good thing, because you know what that means? We are ready to go. That is right. The tournament is about to start. But really quick, I just want to make a quick reminder to those of you watching at home and those of you here, remember to purchase your gold and silver memberships. If you don't like ads, if you don't like loud commercials, this is what you got to do, people. The gold membership for 6 months, for 12 months, sorry, and the silver membership is 3 months. If you guys don't want ads and don't want commercials and you just want to see pure, uninterrupted gameplay all weekend long at our events, high quality streams, that's what you got to do. Gold and silver. MLGpro.com, you can purchase them there. All right, our tournament is about to start. Head on over to the streams to check out the pregame shows that you'd like to watch. We look forward to hearing your questions over Twitter this weekend at Julie Alexandria, at MLG Shibby. MLG Anaheim gets started right after this commercial break. Stay tuned.
watching in the back spot. Scumpy is starting to watch over towards that C-Dom side, trying to defend, as right now Bob's playing extremely aggressive. And nice spam, able to connect there with a headshot.
You know, the Tomas is an automatic.
Quick getting spammed upon there by Eggs, and nice mid-air headshot connecting there into Too Quick. It's all Eggs all the time. Hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Black Ops stream here in Anaheim, California. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc as we're about to kick off the third event here in this Major League Gaming Pro Circuit Series. You know, what we've had in the past so far, we've seen what happened from Dallas to Columbus. We saw a lot of roster changes. Is that the same scenario here?
Exactly. I think this is going to be probably one of the most interesting events we've had so far, simply because all the pools are such a juggle for who are you even going to pick. So
I mean, looking at it all the way across the board, what we saw in the past, I mean, the top two teams here have maintained the same team. So Optic Gaming and VVV4s have been able to maintain their players, and they're going to play on. But all these other top teams, what are they, just team names now?
Essentially, they're just franchise names, it seems. Everybody has this mentality that you're always out to look for the next best player instead of building on your own foundation. Something I wish that we could change and adjust, and maybe take a page out of PC gaming and just focus on, you know, having your set roster and building your franchise with those guys.
Well, something that's interesting out on the floor, something that we haven't seen in the past, is a lot of jerseys are out there. So that's proving that they're making that effort and coming into professional competitive gaming and looking at it. I mean, they're wearing like motocross jerseys. The same things that we've seen with Optic Gaming and those slick jerseys. We're seeing that for some of these even no-name teams.
I really like to see it. I really like these companies coming out and trying to support gamers and offering these products out to unify teams, unify the scene, and make it a more solid background, something that you can go and you can recognize, and it definitely helps put, you know, the names to the faces as well. You can recognize, go up, meet these people, say hi, and it just creates a better atmosphere, especially for inside the arena here.
Well, so not only has the roster changes have been coming into play here in Anaheim, California, but Search and Destroy has also picked up a whole new rule set, and we're finally back to where I wanted to be, back in Dallas. What kind of changes have we undertaken?
Well, we've taken Search and Destroy, and we've shortened the time. So now, instead of, you know, watching these long, drawn-out search games that we're used to, we're seeing these fast-paced, very strategic, well-rehearsed games that you love.
Oh, and, without a doubt.
You know, like coming from Counter-Strike, like S&D is the only game type, right?
Right, that's exactly right.
So now we've taken a very successful game type, and we've moved it into Black Ops, and we've merged them, and now I think it's going to be a very exciting and eventful map type. So
some of the specific details that are going into Search and Destroy, it's going to be a minute and a half round timer, and also they're going to be a best of 11, so the first to 6. So we're not seeing that that best of 5 situation that we saw in the past, or best of 5 situation. But also with that, something that has been implemented as well through the game side is the bomb, and how whenever you plant the bomb, you get that initial plant, but you don't get that continuous beeping noise, and that sometimes it's a downer for a lot of the game going into it.
I don't know for sure if they did.
For what I know, they have fixed it where all that you're going to hear is the briefcase opening, and then that's all you're going to hear whenever it goes into the diffuse as well. So you're going to see some fake bomb plants. You're going to see some fake diffuses. This is stuff. The reason why CS was so big in my eyes is seeing that type of. There's so much more strategy that's coming in that's going to be implemented as well. But Domination has also got a facelift as well.
Okay, so Domination, as you know, yourself and my experiences commentating for it and even watching it as a fan, got a little bit lengthily.
8 minutes for one half, that's a long time.
So we shortened it down, 6.5 minutes for one half of the map, and we lowered the time on the flag to actually cap it. So the one-man grabbing a flag scenario is definitely going to be out there a lot more than we've seen in the past, where you have to watch out for those, you know, those quick rundowns where you get all 4 right on the flag. It's gone like that. You can't even have time to react to it, and we're going to see so many flops back and forth.
So we've kind of breaking things down there for the game type and what's going to all come involved. But really, the main focus is what's going to be happening in these pool plays. So let's go ahead and break down specifically what's going on in Pool A. What are some of the top teams that we're looking at here?
Well, I managed to go out this afternoon and talk to all these teams, and right off the start, Quantic LeveraGe versus Quantic Next Threat is probably the biggest matchup that we're looking to see, especially in Pool A. And, talking to both teams, they're both in the agreement that this is the pool matchup right there. Whoever wins that game is going to come out victor in this pool.
So what are some of the things? We mentioned the fact that there's been roster changes all across the board, but specifically, what's happened to Quantic LeveraGe?
LeveraGe, a team decision to drop Bobby and pick up Proofy. Now, this is a huge change for their team simply because Bobby was their objective player, and they've dropped an objective player for a very strong Slayer and a very adaptive player that can just kind of mold in. How does that change their overall team play? Well, it's gonna be way different. Well,
LeveraGe is one of those very aggressive teams. They like to control the tempo by just basically hitting you right in the face and moving from then on out. But of course, Next Threat is. That's a team that I'm on the lookout for. That's probably, we're going to see some early things happening in Pool A right here in Anaheim, California. But let's go ahead and take a look at Pool B, where we've had the first place team there in Columbus, Ohio, Optic Gaming. They haven't changed. Let's talk a little bit more about that.
Everybody wants to see Optic Gaming just come out here and destroy the competition. But you have to realize that these other teams have been doing a lot of work to try and knock them off first place. So one of these major teams, possibly a sleeper, is Team Jute. So being out there on the floor, talking to teams, I talked to a number of people who are like, well, who's Team Jute? This could be a next force, a team that could be just come up out of nowhere and surprise everybody, and could potentially have a nice early upset. Well, not nice, but an early upset.
So those are probably some of the teams that we should see. Juked, it's going to be a difficult road. They may definitely have a good road going through the loser bracket out of the pool play. But against a team like Optic Gaming, this might actually work out for them this go-around, because last time they were in the Pool C, and they had a really tough road, especially going up against with the situation with VVV Fly Society, which brings us to Pool C. And remembering back there in Columbus, Ohio, how we always thought that it was just going to be Optic Nation and Optic Gaming. Whoever won that matchup was going to be the one that came out of that pool play. But VVV Fly Society was the one that made the ripple, and Optic Nation, even though they lost to Optic Gaming, was able to push on. But luckily, Optic Gaming, although they had a long road, they found a way to come out on top.
Yeah, I totally agree. And it wasn't so much of a ripple as a tidal wave effect, I think, on that whole scenario. They just set in motion a complete change in the whole event. But we're going to continue the pool breakdown here after this quick commercial break.
Yeah, so we'll just take a quick break here in Anaheim, California. We still got more to talk about. We've got Pool C and Pool D, as we'll break more things down for you right here in Anaheim, California. All right, we're here in Anaheim, California, here for the Call of Duty Black Ops. Let's go ahead and continue to break down what's happening throughout these whole pools, from Pool A to Pool B. Now we're on to Pool C. And we talked a little bit about what VVV Fly Society was able to do there in Columbus, Ohio. But who are some of these top-tier teams that we need to be on the lookout for?
In Pool C, we have Fear, who placed third. Completely surprised everybody last event. So you cannot count these guys out whatsoever, even though they've had some dramatic team changes. They're still a top contending team. And speaking with Assassin, who has now taken over Team Fear, he is more confident than ever.
All right, so we'll definitely see which one of these teams, out of those set teams so far, which team do you see coming out of the top of there?
I would like to see Fly Society actually make it out of this bracket.
So let's go ahead and break down Pool D. We've got VVV Force as well as Twisted Method, Envy, and Influence. And that's going to be the matchup coming up here on the main stage here in just a little bit with VVV Force and Envy. Let's go and kind of take a look at a little bit more in depth on these teams.
Well, with these teams, there's just so much going on. Twisted Method has come out to all of these events so far and not been able to make anything super substantial happen. Speaking with them again, what did they do in the last events that they've changed for this one? They've completely changed their mindset, 100%. They want to come into this game, or into this arena, and just play it. One map, one game at a time. Focus on what's in front of them, and then make the next step. Whereas before, they just came in a little too overconfident, and it didn't work out.
Well, we looked at Envy and saw one recognizable member on that team. Who are the other three?
Team Envy did an amazing job of maybe recruiting, or maybe other teams wanted to join on board, or players from other teams. But now they've created this juggernaut of a team where we've got Optic Nadeshot, or former Optic Nadeshot, who is now playing under Envy. We've got Dito from Team Fear. We've got StaiNViLLe, who is a phenomenal leader and team captain, and Bobby. They picked up Bobby from LeveraGe. So right there, you have these tremendous players all under one hub, grouped together with amazing chemistry. And what are they going to be able to do on this event? I'm really looking forward to it.
You know, what better way of trying to figure out whether or not how this team came about was better. Let's go ahead and send it down to Zach, who's going to be sitting there talking with StaiNViLLe.
What's going on, everybody? I'm down here at main stage with Call of Duty. I'm here with StaiNViLLe. I'm looking around. This is a whole different team than Columbus. Can you walk us through what happened?
All right, well, we had a very disappointing loss in Columbus. Everyone knows that. And I decided to revamp the entire roster. So once LeveraGe dropped Bob, I knew we had to get him. He's probably the best objective player in the game when he plays. And we went ahead and picked up Nadeshot. The original decision was so we can get a better seed. Nadeshot's a very smart player as well, so you know there's no disappointment there. And then Dito, he was on Team Fair. He was very loyal to him, but he wasn't comfortable with the team. And he's probably one of the most underrated slayers in the game, and he's very overlooked. So I knew we had to pick him up, and I'm very confident going into this event.
So is this the team? Are you guys going to be back on top or what? What's the story here?
I hope so. I mean, we put in a lot of work, and I haven't been this confident all season. So I hope this is the one. I hope this event is ours.
And lastly, you guys are facing Force. They're coming off a second-place finish in Columbus. How are you going to beat them?
They're a good team, but I don't know. I don't think Columbus went the way it was supposed to. So maybe they'll show their true colors right now.
Well, thank you, StaiNViLLe, and I'm going to throw it back to you, Corey.
All right, thank you there, Zach. You know, that was a bold comment that we just heard from StaiNViLLe, you know, saying that they're going to show their true colors. And I don't know, that's putting something out there.
Yeah, but that's not the first time I've heard that. Right after Columbus, everybody was kind of hinting, but not fully saying that, hey, you know, Force may have got a free ride through the bracket, but, you know, you can't knock their second place victory whatsoever. They did a phenomenal job.
You can't say that it's a free ride. For me, however you look at it, they got to place second. Now, the finals that happened in Columbus, Ohio with Optic Gaming and Force definitely wasn't a finals that we were looking forward to seeing. Even going back to that domination game, a record-setting domination summit. Optic Gaming is great on summit with domination, but that was just unreal.
That was a blowout of epic proportions, something we've never really seen before. Just the ability of JCap, Rambo, Big Timer, and all these guys is amazing. They seem to be one step ahead of the rest of the competition right now, but that could very well change. A lot of teams were telling me that, Optic Gaming might not be where they were at Columbus. Everyone wants to knock them down, and I think everybody's gunning for them. I think that's a big thing to look out for.
Oh, without a doubt. I know that a lot of the members from LeveraGe want to have that LeveraGe Optic Gaming finals that we saw at the 25K a while back. And even then, some of the Optic Gaming guys said, well, we didn't come out full force during that matchup, so I can go any way. But again, coming up here in just a moment, VVV Force going up against Envy right here on the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. So stick around as we'll be right back.
Nova 2 is the highly anticipated sequel to the first Nova and is changing the way first-person shooters are played on mobile devices. The game is fantastic, it looks great, runs smooth, and holds a great amount of replay value. The controls are sweet. I got my index on the triggers while my thumbs are on the analogs. There are more than a dozen weapons, including the usuals like the pistol, rockets, machine gun, frag grenades, and more. My favorite weapon is the shotgun, mostly because it's unbelievably strong. I was kinda disappointed with the rockets though. I thought they were a little too weak. If I shoot 4 rockets, you should die. The campaign mode provides about 3 to 4 hours of actual gameplay with constant objectives throughout. The game isn't all about fighting swarms of different enemies and includes different style objectives that force you to use different weapons throughout the game. Once you're done with the campaign, you're just getting started with Nova 2. Multiplayer is awesome. You have to unlock different abilities, and that only happens through gaining experience points. The more you play, the higher level you will become. You can choose from 5 different game modes and play on 10 different maps. Capture the Flag, Team Slayer, and Free For All are all here, so there's plenty of familiarity with those Halo heads. Overall, Nova 2 is extremely strong for the mobile device. There's great depth in every aspect, and if we see more games like this, mobile gaming is going to have a very bright future.
All right, we're here in Anaheim, California, here for the Call of Duty Black Ops stream as we're about to get underway here with Envy and Force. Starting off on the main stage here for Call of Duty Black Ops. Let's go ahead and break this one down and kind of to the dot our I's and cross our T's here with the first match going to be on Capture the Flag on Hanoi.
Yeah, a big map, lots of possibilities, and play styles to really counter each other. Especially when you throw them in for the loop. The camping seems to be really irritating a lot of teams right now. Some people have it in their playbook. It'll be interesting to see if either of these teams actually use any of that for this map.
All right, so let's go ahead and break down some of these players because this, of course, the roster change that happened with Envy is probably one of the bigger storylines that we're going to talk about throughout this event. With Envy, we have Dito, as well as StaiNViLLe, who was a former player there from Envy, as well as Nadeshot and Bobby. And as you mentioned, Dito's from Team Fear, as well as Nadeshot from Optic Nation, and then Bobby from LeveraGe. So it's almost as if they decided to take some of the top-tier players, some of the objective players, for especially with Nadeshot and Bobby from those two teams.
But Bobby is no longer playing objective.
Right.
Bobby, for whatever reason, team chemistry, or maybe they felt he was better suited for another role, has decided to stop playing the objective role type. Now, in his place, they put Nadeshot, as well as I think they might be just transitioning and revolving around whoever's closest to just grab that flag for the objective.
Well, I really think that Nadeshot and his ability to be a great objective player, he proved himself.
He's very smart.
Back in Dallas, whenever, of course, this is an old story now, but with Rambo back in Dallas, unable to be here, and he just came out and he proved himself of what he's worth, and especially to me, what he's been able to produce, not only in the Dallas event, but also the event there in Columbus, Ohio. But we're here in Anaheim, California. It's gorgeous out here.
It is beautiful, and myself being from Canada, these palm trees are just marvelous to look at. You just like, where are the branches?
But we could talk about what we've got here. But again, on the main stage, let's kind of go back. There's a storyline that hadn't really been mentioned a lot with Team Force and what they've done. But going throughout the road, they really were able to upset some major teams, LeveraGe being one of them. Yep. And then as we look at it, in the finals, it seemed like a completely different team. Well, I got a little bit more of an insight of why that was the case. After talking with some of the Force guys, they kind of mentioned they were content. They were already happy with second place whenever they got in the finals. They were already done getting into the finals. They were like, okay, we've got our prize money, we're good, we got our place, sounds good.
Yeah, and that's a really good way to look at it. They are sticking true to what we're all here to do, and that's have fun. Not a lot of teams even start to think about that. They're all here. They're just so focused on winning placements and trying to win the money that they forget that we're still playing a game and having fun.
But one thing that I am proud of with Force is two of the members actually didn't even want to come back. They were done. At that point, they were happy and content with what they had, and they're thinking Anaheim, California. Even though it's almost in their backyard, I believe majority of them are from the West Coast. Now, that's an assumption, but going back to, I remember they said that they were not far away from the Anaheim event, and they still were going to try to make the road, and, well, good enough. They are here.
Right after Columbus as well, the team split up completely. Mm-hmm. And remarkably, they managed to just let everything go, bring their team back, and I really hope it works out for them, and I hope it's a decision that they're happy with.
Who are some of the players that we need to look out for? I mean, in my eyes, Pikachu is probably one of those ones that really kind of proved himself. Really great Slayer going into. Reminds me a lot of Proofy, not just the facial features and everything, but more so the playing style.
Well, for that team, I think they're all well-rounded. We have to watch out for Phobia. Phobia is probably a top defender in this game. And then you got to watch out for their just quirky play style. They throw people for a loop. Sometimes they pull flag like way out of position. They're able to just grab it back and make plays out of nothing. That's why I think they're a very good team. On the other side of things, Envy, who do you not look at?
Right, exactly.
So right there, I think it's just going to be a phenomenal matchup, and I can't wait for it.
Again, so we're in pool play. This is Pool C, or Pool D, here for this matchup, and we've got to go in for the first map. It's going to be Capture the Flag on Hanoi, so let's go ahead and take a closer look at what Capture the Flag Hanoi has to offer.
So Capture the Flag Hanoi has two sides of the map. Both sides have equal flag distances. However, the bus flag is much easier to grab, whereas well flag is much easier to defend, and you got to watch out for those corner keepers or corner campers, whatever you want to call them.
All right, so we're about to get underway, and here for Envious, of course, for Envy, we've got Dito, StaiNViLLe, Nadeshot, and Bobby, and for Force, we've got Phobia, Domo, Pikachu, and Impact. And so we're about to get things kicked off here for MLG Anaheim here in California with myself, Corey Dunn, alongside Holiday Doc. We're starting off on Capture the Flag here with Force and Envy.
Forget about it, dude.
So right off the start here, we're going to see Phobia take top position in the theater room, film room, whatever you call it, and try to get some action going off top and prevent them from taking this early standoff, and he does get taken out.
Right there, now we're on board here with Pikachu, and what you're hearing is the team communication or the comm system here for VVV Force.
Yeah, Pikachu, you know, again, floating up into the main power position on this map. Why is Top Theater such a strong point? You have so many access points to all the routes on this map. Right here, he's looking at the exit of the respawn. To his left, he can look out into main courtyard, maybe watch L building, and then turn around and watch light and top of bottom C cut.
4 minutes left to play here in the first half as we're here now following behind Pikachu, who he's looking, he might be going in there for a pull. Comes in nice, able to take down one, and he spams through the pillar, able to pick off another, as now he's going to go ahead and fall back through Lightroom. They've been able to get, looks like Pikachu is covered now.
That was a phenomenal play. He just created that element where he might possibly have not been able to grab the flag, but he got it, turned on the guy hiding behind well, and now has capped this flag with very little amount of time. Pikachu is just now floating back over into Adom, trying to make his way, counter these people coming up top, and grabbing an early kill here.
As right now you see Pikachu getting dropped there by Bob, and they're still going to go ahead and continue. As 3 minutes are left to play here in the first half, 1-0, again leading is VVV Force.
Yeah, I like what Pikachu is doing right now. He's floating all the way around the perimeter of the map, watching for the respawns and trying to get another opportunity to grab this flag. The respawns could be popping anytime, or there could be somebody in the defensive position now. He's got to check in and watch for it. But now that they've grabbed the flag does get returned, so we're doing pretty good. And look at him. He's just going to grab flag and try to make another opportunity all by himself.
And we've been on board here with Pikachu for a while now, and as he got stunned there, he's going to get taken out there by Dito.
Yeah, Dito had to contain him there. He was the last man in a position to counter that flag run. Team Force already had the people cut up in the cutoffs, so it would have been a very hard-pressed time to get in there.
Phobia spots, gets spotted and taken down there by Bob. As right now, looks like Envy's doing a great job as we go ahead and switch back over and see what they're going to be able to pull off here. Nadeshot is the flag carrier here for Envy as they're going to start heading over there towards the spotlight side.
Yeah, Bob has now positioned himself up in the rear end, watching for cutoffs and the initial exchanges coming down from mid-map, placing himself in such a good spot there, able to head glitch past and grab two defending kills right now, and that's huge. Oh, and a nade comes from Pikachu grabbing not one, but two on the defensive now.
We mentioned that Pikachu is probably one of the players they need to be on the lookout for. He's 7-4 right now. As right now, Bob comes back around. He's able to, he spots one. And his teammate StaiNViLLe able to take him out, and they're going to be able to get a flat cap. Now the score is tied up at 1 here in the first half with 1:15 left to play here on Hanoi.
That was a really good play. StaiNViLLe was able to completely defend himself while fully stunned and get that flag in for a 1-1 now. StaiNViLLe, you know, coming down through center here, looking for any action off of respawn and checking the obvious. Really good plays right now.
As right now we've got 50 seconds left to play as we're on board here with StaiNViLLe. He spotted one. And just kind of playing a game of cat and mouse, and he almost takes him out. Spams back down, able to shut him down. That's Pikachu who gets dropped there by StaiNViLLe.
You know, it's so remarkable coming into these events, you know, especially with me not able to get on Black Ops in the last week and a half, and just see how steady these guys, these pros, shots really are. It's just so remarkable to actually see in action.
As Nadeshot, he's got the flank. He's got 20 seconds left to be able to get a flat cap. He's got a lot of cover here. You see StaiNViLLe watching this choke point. Comes back around. StaiNViLLe able to pick up 2 with the FAMAS, and they're able to pick up the flat cap 2-1 here in the first half with 8 seconds left to go. So it's going to go into the second half 2-1 here in favor of Envy.
That was a really close flag run there, and perfect timing. And getting those cutoffs, huge plays so far. Really good, just fulfillment of these runs.
Nadeshot doing a great job. He's been able to pick up the flag and hightail it back to his spawn. But StaiNViLLe doing a great job giving some cover fire. Bobby also doing a great job earlier whenever Nadeshot got the first flag capture. But as we look at it now, we're on board here with Pikachu here from VVV Force.
I love watching Pikachu move around the map and navigate it. Like, he just goes around each corner anticipating that somebody could be there and reacts accordingly. And now we're looking at Phobia, who's trying to defend this flag, and Domo and Impact both get into position in time to defend it for just that much longer.
Impact was able to take out 2. StaiNViLLe coming on the backside and able to take him out from his 6. As now we're on board here with Phobia, who knows that there's somebody over inside of his spawn. Going to go ahead and try to take the high ground. Possibly may go and wrap around.
Yes, and this is that defender that I was talking about just recently. And this is that also the other side of this map that is much easier to actually get in and defend your flag. Look at, he just ran by somebody. Oh my God!
StaiNViLLe is just out on the outside of that house, and Phobia wraps around and gets taken out there by StaiNViLLe. So StaiNViLLe's been able to get a flag pull, and he's starting to go ahead and make his move here.
StaiNViLLe turned on Phobia so hard. That's going to be in the playbook for a highlight, especially for Phobia, and you know that's going to get rubbed in later.
And just like that, now we've got Envy, who's leading this one now 3-1 overall. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to play, and just like that, it's a chain reaction as Nadeshot has been able to get another flag pull, but Phobia is just on the other side of this wall.
Yeah, you know, Team Envy has revved up the engines on the train and is running it in full effect right now. They're simply just grabbing flag without any hesitation and just making sure that these cutoffs are taken, and they're just making numbers on the board right now.
And right there you're following in on board here with Pikachu, who's been able to get a flag pull. As now the flag is back inside the spawn, back over here with StaiNViLLe. StaiNViLLe has now just covering over inside of his own spawn, waiting for his teammates to respawn. As we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to play here in the second half right now, leading 3-1 is Envy here on Hanoi.
Yeah, it looks like Team Envy is actually put on their heels right now. All of their members are still back within 1/3 of their spawn or 1/3 of the map, and Pikachu coming around there, making room for him to try and grab a flag here and tie it up in the second half.
Pikachu with his jump shots has just been really spot on, and it goes back to the fact what you're talking about, their accuracy as professional competitors. Here at the MLG, as we look at it right now, we're on board here with Bobby as he's going to go ahead and wrap back around. Looks like he's going to go ahead and head in there for a flagpole. He gets dropped there by Domo.
So we were a little bit hesitant to see what Bobby could do, changing up his play style. And just look on the board right now, he's 17-11.
Right now, if you go all the way across the board, you've got StaiNViLLe was 15-9. Bob 17 and 11, Nate shot 11 and 9, and Dito at 10 and 8. And the only real member that's standing out is Pikachu here from Force.
And Pikachu being the objective player with most kills, as well as going positive against these guys. What does that show you? Maybe his rest of his teammates need to step it up, and there needs to be some more communication going on. Because as you can see by their play and some of their plays, that there's just nothing happening. Double nades right there. Wow.
As right now we're on board here with StaiNViLLe. Oh. StaiNViLLe able to pick off one. He's make that 2 out of that area right there, but Impact was able to answer back with his own 2 kills. As now, right now, you look at it, you've got VVV Force. They've got just a minute left to play to be able to tie this one back up at 3. As right now, Envy's leading this one 3-1 with 50 seconds left to play.
I'm really surprised Bobby didn't grab the counter there, but it looks like he knew what he was doing. He just countered that flagpole and got it all the way home. Domo and Pikachu, answering these kills back and forth, left and right, all game.
StaiNViLLe just going to go ahead and cover his own spawn. As this probably, you might see them on the defensive here for just this last 30 seconds left to play, and that's really going to be the case. So you can look over there on the left side of your on your map area, on the radar. You can see that they're kind of holding back inside of their own spawn. As this one will go to Envy. 3-1 is going to be the score here over Force here on the first map out of this best of 5.
Really good plays so far. I'm really happy and impressed at Envy's play and their ability to just knock these kills out of the park.
So StaiNViLLe goes 19 and 12 overall. Bobby not too far behind. He was, I believe, 20 and something. He had 20 kills going into that game. But you got to give it up to Envy right there, taking the. They were able to finish off that round and finish off that map as the first pull and the first flag cap was given there by Force, and they really were able to put forth some effort there in the beginning. But right after that, Envy was able to pick up the win there, 3-1 there on the first map. But that's going to bring us to Search and Destroy on Grid. This is your first taste of what Search and Destroy is going to be all about, so stick around as we'll be right back. So we're back here in Anaheim, California with myself, Corey Dunn, alongside Holiday Doc here for the Call of Duty Black Ops here with Envy going up against VVV Force as we're going to head into Search and Destroy on Grid. So looking at it now, the rule set has changed. This is exactly what we want to be with a 1.5-minute round timer. It's a best of 11, so first 1 to 6. And a lot of other little changes that are really going to come into play here as well. Yeah,
I think the shotgun might be a bigger deciding factor in these much faster-paced search and destroy games, where you don't have the leisure to just slowly make your way up. You got to make something happen now. What better gun to use than the shotgun? Just run full force and pray and spray. Especially over there in the B-bomb side on Grid and how it's enclosed, and there's a lot of, the shotguns are definitely going to be a predominant thing that might be used there inside of those that B-bomb site. As you can see right there, you got BBB Force repping their shirts as we got right now. Let's go ahead and kind of, I want to break down what's going to happen here on Search and Destroy on Grid. So Search and Destroy has a long sight line right through the middle of the map. If you get caught running through there, you're just not doing your team a favor. Both sides, you have to be quick off the draw and make it to a point where you know you're not going to get pre-naded or pre-fired. So lots of movement off the start of this map is probably the key. I think a big thing that you got to look at in any Search and Destroy has to be the first 20 seconds is typically what you're going to see is those entry kills, those beginning of the round kills that starts off a whole chain reaction of what's going to kind of come out to play there in the rest of the round. right off the start here. Look at Phobia was jumping up on the concrete barrier, trying to get line of sight on whoever was moving through the left-hand side of this map. And now we're going to see Domo kind of back up into a very sneaky spot here, watching for feed as they cross by right in front of him.
All right, so we're on board with the defensive side here with VVV Force Domo. As we should be switching over here to see what's going to happen on the offensive side here with Envy. As right now, right off the start, Nadeshot was able to pick up the first kill, taking down Impact.
Now Domo, okay, so we're switching over here, and I want to see what's going to happen. Like, they've already lost a man on B. You have to assume that that bomb is somewhere in the vicinity of there. And look at Dito is just in a perfect spot, you know, waiting for people headed over into that direction. Now we're getting a bit of action as he's exchanging some fire now.
Domo under a lot of fire. Now 30 seconds left to play here in the round. As right now again, they will be able to get the bomb planted, but through the wall, Dito able to take out Domo, and right there, Envy able to pick up the first round. As we can take a look here, again, Dito just kind of set up shop, and he knew where he was at and kind of closed off the area, taking him out there at the latter part of the round. As again, the first round goes to Envy here in this best of 11 here on Search and Destroy.
Dito had a perfect shot there. I don't think a single bullet missed. Switching it up now, Impact Team VVV Force now making a break right up into B, and he's using Marathon Pro.
He just goes ahead and tries to hightail it in there inside that B side, but StaiNViLLe and his other teammate Nadeshot are already inside the site, able to take down two. Domo finally answering back, taking down Bob, as now it's going to be down to a 2-on-3 with Domo and Impact. As the bomb is down over inside of that B side, we were watching, I believe, Phobia, who pushed in, either Phobia or Pikachu pushed inside that B bomb site, and the bomb is down, as now it's going to be left up to Impact. And he'll get taken out there by Dito, as now the score is 2-0. A quick rush towards B, it just means a quick death there at the early part of the round.
I'm just seeing Team Force run around with their heads cut off. There's no real definitive action going into place for this Search and Destroy game so far, whereas Envious is monopolizing on the fact that they're just not checking before they run.
We got the bomb. So you heard it. Remember, go back to what StaiNViLLe said. He's wanting to see if Force will show their true colors. And right now, the way the first part of this game has started off, although it's calling it early, that's exactly what seems to be the case right now as we're over here on board here with StaiNViLLe. He talked the trash. He made the comment. Let's see if he can live up to what he's been able to produce so far. In the first game there on Capture the Flag Hanoi, he went 19-12. He proved himself right off the start. As right there, you've got Dito who gets taken out. StaiNViLLe's getting shut down as well there by Phobia. And so now the bomb is down up there on top of the upper part of the staircase. Will get picked up there by Nadeshot. As now they're going to go ahead and move back around. 45 seconds left in the round. As again, with this round timer changed over to 1:30, a lot of game time, or this whole gameplay is going to change as well.
Wow, Domo in a good spot there, picking off Bob at the last second. Nadeshot now avoiding the initial fire, but Phobia just in a too perfect of a spot, able to take him out, but those initial bullets almost missed and cost him his life.
Well, the initial kills that go into each round really do make a huge factor. I really want to figure out a way to pull in that type of statistic. If you get that initial kill, do you usually end up with the round? And so far, that was the case looking into that round, as early off, one of the members there from Envy was taken out, and VVV Force was able to capitalize and go in with a flawless victory, and no one there from Force was taken out.
Domo, I don't know if that was Domo utilizing the smoke, but he grabbed the bomb, and look, he just got taken out by just a not very smart play.
As right now we're looking at Impact now all by himself. He spots one. He's going to go ahead and spray and praise. He's going to go ahead and now fall back. Minute left to play. But, of course, with this type of communication, it's easy enough as Dito is able to take him out 3-1. Remember, it's the first 1-6, the best of 11 here on Search and Destroy.
This is crazy. Like, Team Envy, I don't know like why they didn't make this team sooner. They're just playing so smart on this game right now. It's just blowing me away. The way that they're moving around and controlling each engagement on Search and Destroy is something like everybody can learn from.
It's almost as if you're making an all-star team without Optic game. That's a broader way of making a comment here as we look at it. Minute 10 here in the round as Nadeshot has already pushed all the way up. He's heading towards the backside. He may be able to get a good flank here. Spots one, and now he's giving away his position. Impact gets taken out there. And so now it looks like they're going to go ahead and collapse here on this B bomb site as they've gone ahead and cleared out the site. It's going to be down to a 1-on-4, leaving it up to Domo. And Domo is all the way back in Envy's spawn. And he's going to get taken out there just out in no man's land as now the score is going to be 4-1 overall here in the second map of Search and Destroy.
I'm not sure how Bobby knew to be in such a good spot at this time, but clear as day, right in the middle of the map, running through there, he was able to pick up a nice, easy kill.
There's no reason why he should have been out there in that back area other than the fact that he may have been watching over there towards that A bomb site and wrapped around through the house area, and it's just almost has zero purpose. But if we look at it now, right off the start, Bob is able to take out Phobia with the frag grenade. As now we look at it now, Pikachu wrapping back around over here towards this A side.
This is such a dangerous spot to be in, especially with the bomb in hand. Look at how many different sight lines there is to counter this very spot. You got to watch out that you don't get picked. He does have backup really close all around him, but right here, look, he's trying to get into an engagement, and the head is the only thing sticking out for him, whereas StaiNViLLe is hidden away.
Well, StaiNViLLe right there starting things off, able to pick up that first kill with the headshot, or make that the second kill after the grenade kill, and right there just takes him out with the pistol. This game is just getting too easy as we look at it. StaiNViLLe 7-2 here in this Search and Destroy matchup. Nadeshot 5-1, Dito 4-1, and the max kills coming in for VVV Force from an individual player is 2.
Wow, surprising. Like StaiNViLLe is, as well as who's that? Who had 6 kills? Seems like 2 big heavy hitters for Envious are really controlling this game.
So now the score is 5-1 as we head into what might possibly be the last round here on Search and Destroy for Grid, and definitely with a leader like StaiNViLLe, Search and Destroy is kind of easy to come by when you're playing with a team, what you said, is running around with their heads cut off.
Well, it just seems like they don't have any specific strategies going on. That or their communication has completely stopped. Either or, it's bad news if you're trying to win a tournament. They need to turn things around really quickly, and look at this placement. Bob in such a good spot here, trying to land some markers down range, but those sponges just soaking them all up.
As right now, we're looking at it, it's going to be down to a 2-on-3. Bob and Dito, they're going to be going up against Impact as well as Pikachu. And with 50 seconds left here in the round, again, you see the bomb who is down up inside of that B-bomb side area. And right now we've got, I believe, one member there that is Dito, who's wrapping back around. They're going to try to collapse here on this B-bomb site. 30 seconds left to play here in the round. Again, it's going to be down to a 2v2. Dito able to take down Impact, and out in the open is going to be Pikachu. He's going to shut down Bob, as now it's going to be down to a 1-on-1. 20 seconds left to play, and here comes Dito. He's going to go ahead and push back around. He's just anticipating Pikachu being out there in the open, still pushing inside of this B-bomb site. He's got 10 seconds to go ahead and get that bomb down, as Pikachu will be able to take him out in the open. There, I believe, down the long hallway as we take another look here at the kill cam.
Pikachu picking up his first 2 kills of the game in this last round here, basically clutching it out for his team and denying Team Envy to have this easy win and walk away.
So now the score is 2-5 here in favor of Envy. As again, the first game type goes to Envy, 3-1 on Capture the Flag Hanoi. As they lead the series 1-0, they're looking to be able to push that to 2. And right there, you've got Nadeshot, who takes down not only Phobia, but Pikachu. And Domo finally able to answer back, able to take down StaiNViLLe. But look at this, getting a taste of his own medicine is going to be Nadeshot, as he just takes in that frag grenade. As now it's going to be down to a 2-on-1. Impact wraps all the way back around over there towards that A-bomb site. And he's going to go ahead and try to be able to get in here and get this bomb planted. But he's got so much time to work with. 50 seconds left here in the round. As again, he's back over there towards that A side over there next towards the generators.
It's just amazing placements on all parts, and there we go. Dito in the perfect spot at the perfect time, just nailing out this last kill and solidifying the win here on Search and Destroy on Grid. Very good game, and I'm really excited to see what else we're going to see from Team Envy.
6-2 is going to be the score there for Search and Destroy on Grid. First map went to Envy there, 3-1 on Capture the Flag Hanoi. Coming up next is going to be Domination on Firing Range. And let's go ahead and see if Envy, well, better, more or less, StaiNViLLe could go ahead and make sure that this one gets closed out here on the third map out of this best of 5. So stick around. We're here in, again, Anaheim, California. Hello and welcome back to Anaheim, California, here for the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops. We're in a best of 5 series, starting off the day 1 here in pool play here with Force and Envy, as right now Envy leads this one 2-0, and they're looking to go ahead and close this one out here early. Coming up next on Domination Firing Range.
So far, it's been a pretty easy game for Team Envy, but as we take a look here, Domination on Firing Range has completely changed. The small, or the less time it takes to cap the flag now, has really changed the dynamics, whereas one man can really make a difference on this game.
As we're about to hop in here again, let's go ahead and talk about some of the star players there from these past few matches and what we've looked at. The first match for me, StaiNViLLe going 19-12, but Bob also had 20 kills of his own there on Capture the Flag. But StaiNViLLe doing a great job giving a lot of cover fire, but I'm also assuming that Bob did the exact same thing. But looking at it, what do you see there for Search and Destroy on Grid?
Well, look at Phobia. Phobia came up pretty strong on Hanoi and then had a lot of trouble dealing with Grid S&D. He was going 0 for 6 until that last couple rounds where he was able to grab 3 kills. But we're going to see how it's going to roll out now as we're right on board with Phobia.
As we take a look here again, that's Pikachu for a double check there. As again, the round timer has changed from 8 minutes a half to 6.5. So that has taken out a full 3 minutes out of the full game. As we go ahead and look at it, you've got VBB Force, who's already got 2 flags. They've got the A and C domination site, and they're kind of leaving that B domination site open and waiting for the right time to be able to capitalize. And they've got already a full domination coming in here for Force.
Yeah, as the triple cap goes underway, I wanted to explain how they made that possible. Off the start of this game, Team Force moved all the way around through A path, secured the path, capped A, and flanked around the entire team. Really smart play that has allowed them to get 25-0 right now.
Already at 1:10 into the game, you've got Force, who's been able to extend the score to 30-1 at the moment. As right now, finally, Envy has been able to get their first flag cap, or their first domination site here. As now they've got both the B and C domination site. Pikachu able to pick up 2. As now we're on board here with Phobia, who's still wrapping back around A, and he's getting some help there from Impact. As looks like they're going to go ahead and try to be able to pick up this B domination side.
You know, the points in this game, now that we've lessened the time, mean the world. You cannot allow a triple cap to go for that long when you don't have the time or the luxury to defend against it.
As right now, score is going to be 41-14. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to play here in the first half. As right now you see you've got Force trying to go ahead and hold down that B domination site, but wrapping around is going to be Bob. He's able to pick up 2, and Domo cooking a grenade, and he's been able to pick off Bob and comes back around with the FAMAS, taking down Nade's shot. And now looks like they're going to go ahead and try to take over the C domination site and pick up another full domination here.
It looks like he just waved on it. I think they're trying to establish a good spawn point right now. They've been floating back and forth, and nobody really understands where the other team is coming from. So I think Team Forest needs to maybe slow it down now that they've got the lead and try to focus on containing them in the bottom of the firing range.
That's a very valid point which you just made there, especially with the way that they've been flowing throughout this entire game. Now, that's the type of players that they are, though. They like to move. They like to continue to flow around the map, especially on domination.
You know, one thing I'm surprised that we're not seeing more of is the Semtex. Semtex is a much faster deploying grenade, and when you lessen the amount of time it takes to cap these flags, you need to be able to defend it at a much quicker rate, and I think the Semtex could potentially be a better option.
As right now the score is 68-35 overall in favor of VVV Force, and right there you've got Domo, who got taken out there from the headshot from StaiNViLLe. As now we're on board here with Phobia, pushing back around. Nice grenade there by Phobia, able to take out one. And they're able to maintain this A domination site. Coming back in, that was Dito who was in the camo, and he gets taken out there. As now they're going to go ahead and continue to be able to push back around. Phobia just running all over the map and spraying down right 3 of them, as he had some help there as well, and they're still pushing back in. Now they're going to go ahead and pick up this B domination site, so now the A and B belong to Force, and Bob is finally able to end that kill streak, able to take out 2 of his own.
Yeah, Bob just came out of there, took everybody out on B, and then backed up, but was unable to get away from Pikachu and that engagement. But now we're starting to see a setup. We're seeing the guys float into white trailer. We're seeing this top wood control, top camo control to contain people in bottom A. But now we got 2 dots on B. That means they got to get there quick and defend this.
So the question was, with Bob being a typical objective player, how would he be coming in more of like a Slayer role? He's right now 15-9. We saw what he did for Capture the Flag on Hanoi. He was at 20 kills, and so you know that he's been able to prove himself in that type of role. As right now, again, it's 94-57. As Envy's going to have to figure out a way to start to narrow this gap, as we've got 1:45 left to play here in the first half.
So one thing I want to just touch on very quickly is how smart it is to take a very map-minded player as the objective player and move them into a Slayer position. When you do that, you take a guy that usually plays the objective, you know the routes that they're going to take, you know how to counter it. What a good way to transform and move your players around.
As they exchanged domination sites, now the B and C domination site belong to VVV Force, but after that you looked at it, you saw a bunch of frag kills going across the board there, as now it's got a minute left to play here, 113-68, as they're trying to start to figure out a way to close this gap here from Envy. As right now there's a full domination coming in here for Force. That's their 3rd time, I believe, especially off that first go around in the beginning part of this game where they were leading it off the start 25-0.
And look at the amount of defense we got from Phobia and Pikachu here, or sorry, Phobia by himself. 8 defends and 4 caps. It's just that's a really good way to make sure that those points are staying on the board, is positioning yourself, and he seems to be doing a bang-up job on that.
Almost a 60-point lead, as right now things are winding down here in the first half, and going into the second half, 60 points down. Now if we were on the ladder rule set with 8 minutes per half, possibly it'd make it a lot easier to be able to get that 60-point lead back. But with only 6.5 minutes, I know it's just a minute and a half, and that may seem like no time. But in Call of Duty Black Ops, I'm right there. I don't think it's a really enough time to make that big of a difference. 136-84.
Look at how important that initial triple cap was, and just how smart Team Force was able to completely flank around and make this game. It all started in those very few seconds of the game. Just like you said with Search and Destroy, how important are the first 20 seconds of Search? Well, how important are the first 20 seconds of any game, really? Because now you've established, the dominant side early on. You put the other team on their heels off the start of the game, and now it's just your job to continuously push on the opposition.
So right now we've got Envy, who's trailing Force by 52 points here in the domination on firing range. And again, overall, if you're just joining us, we've got the best of 5 series here in Pool D between Envy and Force. And right now, Envy's leading this one 2-0 as we're here in the 3rd map. Again, Capture the Flag Hanoi and Search and Destroy Grid went to Envy as we're about to hop on board here for the second half. Again, 52-point lead here for Force.
Hopefully Envy comes out really strong on the second part of this game and controls B. Once you get B, it's a lot easier to work your way around this map because you're not worried about that major flag point. You know, you can afford to leave your home flag for a little bit, but you definitely can't afford to leave the center of the map.
Capture the objective.
As right now you can see there, just again, you're starting things off here.
And it's just a barrage of stuns and nades exchanging back and forth. Look at Team Force avoided their home flag, and it looks like they're going very strong right for the B.
Right off the start, you got 3 down coming in here by Envy, but then you've got a quick exchange. Again, now you've got Dito out in the open over there towards that B domination site.
Yeah, Dito's just camping, waiting for the respawn routes to take place, and he's forced to back up here. Top wood has contained him behind this Jeep pretty well.
As right now it looks like they're going to go ahead and make their effort there towards that B domination site. He spots 2. Dito able to take out 1, drops down, almost been able to pick up that second one, but he's doing a great job of utilizing that Jeep. As now it looks like they're going to go ahead and come back around that B domination site. Spotting 1, able to take down Domo, but they can get shut down there by Pikachu. But great awareness by Dito coming back around, able to pick up that kill. And so right now, it's 12-4 here in the second half, but again, a 52-point lead going into the second half here for Force.
Yeah, Dito did not do very well at the first round of this game, but look at him come up big now, 5-1. Huge change from the first round. I don't know what happened.
Pikachu had a perfectly spotted grenade, able to take out 1, as right now the B and C domination site belong to Envy. Nate shot trying to spam down Domo as right there finally StaiNViLLe able to help out his teammate, get a revenge kill, as now it's just been an exchange of kills back and forth between these two teams, as right now it's a 12-point lead here for Envy here in the second half.
Amazing plays by Dito so far. Pretty much one-handedly holding down 2 flags at once is a pretty remarkable feat, and he managed to do it very nicely.
As now again we're on board here with Nate Shot. Nate Shot watching from top wood.
Yeah, I don't think they've established a spawn point yet. He's still got to watch his back, make sure top watch him spawn. Did not pop, but now that his teammate is up there, he is safe to kind of look to the side, but, you know, bottom wood is still very, very, there, like we said, or like it's, yeah.
As Bob able to take out 1 and make that 2. The 1 from the frag grenade, another one from the blade. Dito able to pick up 2, so 4 down here for Force. As right now, Dito just making sure that they have that B domination site capped. As right now they've got a full domination. That's exactly what they need in this situation to come away from a 52-point deficit there from the first half. As right now it's looking at it 31 points, 52. They've got currently 21 points to make up for with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to play.
Yeah, a pretty crazy change of events. First round, not so well. Second round seems to be doing, 10 times better. I just wonder, what goes through these players' heads that makes them just change the game and change the tempo at the drop of a dime like this.
Dito doing a great job as we've been on board with him for quite some time now. He's got 7 defends coming in mostly from that C domination side. He's utilizing that C shack so well and wrapping around towards that back trailer. He's got this area on lock. Here with this FAMAS.
So what this is going to allow him to do is watch 2 spawns at once and effectively spawn trap as long as possible. A triple cap, you're still going to run into spawn flops, but having that guy in map room controlling, both C Jeep spawn and back white trailer spawn is going to allow your other teammates to be in better positions that effectively hold them in just that much longer.
So if there was any question on whether or not Envy was going to be able to pick up that 52-point deficit, it got answered quickly. As right now they've already gotten the lead. And if I do some quick math, that's 72 points. They're right now leading by 20 points here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. as now the C domination site, that's the only site that belongs to Force.
Yeah, look at Bobby. Like, Bobby and Nadeshot were both using this AUG, and the AUG was very questionable to be the next gun to use, you know, pending the FAMAS patch, and I expected to see a little bit more of it. I didn't expect to see it being used so early in the tournament, but it's a nice change of events.
As right there, StaiNViLLe jumps out in the open as now the B domination side is being picked up there by Force and still belongs to Envy as Bob. Oh, but check that as they were able to pick it up. And so the B and C domination site belong to Force, but they're going to need to pick up a full domination here soon.
Yeah, I think to counter this lead, they need a trip cap for at least a minute, I believe, if my math is there. But 30 seconds to establish that against Envy is going to be very difficult, to say the least.
As right now, 1:25 left to play, and they've almost got a 90-point lead. Make that an 80-point lead here in the second half. And they're going to go ahead and get another domination unless we see a frag grenade coming here shortly. And Dito picks up that A domination site, wraps around with a 180. They're into Domo, and a minute left to play. As right now, you look at it, Envy's looking to go ahead and finish off this series in 3.
Keep fighting. Our strength cannot be
Look at how powerful of a player Dito is being right now. Just holding his team, you know, right on his shoulders, controlling all of the engagements, defending these flags, slaying the players, doing it all. Pretty amazing player.
All across the board here, you got Envy, who's 19-7 there for Dito, 15-10 for Bob, and StaiNViLLe sitting at 16-10. And they're just all doing a great job as right now they're leading this second half by 101 points. As this one will go to Envy with 20 seconds left to play here on firing range. And so just like that, the question was, is Force a team that can do it again and come out of nowhere and pick up that second place again? And the way that StaiNViLLe called out Force, he was confident in his opinion, and he really proved himself going into this matchup as they take this series 3-0 overall in the series between Envy and Force.
Yeah, great game so far. I love what Envy has done, and picking up these players was probably the smartest decision we've seen so far, and could be the next Dynasty team.
And so they take that series, or they take the domination firing range by 54 points overall. They are also taking search and destroy on grid 6-2, and then off the first map, capture the flag Hanoi goes to Envy 3-1. So they take the series 3-0. That's our first match here for pool play here for the first day here in Anaheim, California. And we finally, again, we got our first taste of search and destroy and what it's all about. But there's so much more to come. And coming up next here on the matchup is going to be Fear and VVV Fly Society. Can Fly Society do it again? So stick around here in Anaheim, California, and we'll see how this one plays out.
Which deals with your weapon traits, boosters, and kick medals. And your non-competitive, which deals with your appearance and taunts.
There are 5 different matchmaking game types: Team Deathmatch, Free-for-all, Free Team Deathmatch, Hardcore, and Co-op Arena.
Brand new to the Uncharted series is something called kickbacks. The kickback system incorporates the single-player aspects of collecting treasure into the multiplayer. By collecting treasure, you can then use special abilities for your character. As you can see here, I've got a speed boost.
The beta ships with 2 different maps, Chateau and Airstrip. Both are quite enjoyable, especially Airstrip's opening level in which players battle back and forth, jumping over moving cars to get to a supply plane and lock it down.
With that said, both of these maps felt a little too big for free-for-all. There were times when I would wander the map and not see anybody for 20 seconds. I would say cut the map in half and change it from first to 15 to first to 25. The melee system was a bit frustrating in that it just became the first person to mash the square button twice. This would even lead to players trading lives. The shotgun and I had a love-hate relationship. As you can see from this clip, it took me 3 shots to take this guy down and I was pretty close to him. However, in the next clip you can see it was a one-hit kill. Whether it was lag or random spread, when the gun works, it's effective. The last improvement I would make is to make the grenade fuse a bit longer. It seemed too overpowered. If the grenade was anywhere within 5 feet of you, there was no chance of you surviving. All in all, I really enjoyed this beta. With some minor tweaks, Uncharted 3's multiplayer can be great by its November release.
Welcome back, everybody. Holiday Doc here for MLG Anaheim 2011. We're just setting up the next match, and we'll be right back with a great interview with Hastro.
All right, so welcome back to Anaheim, California for the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc as we've just witnessed the first matchup here in Anaheim with Force and Envy. And Envy just coming out big,
strong,
taking it 3-0 over Force. And each game type really looked great. So let's go ahead and send it down to Zach, who's down there with Hastro.
What's going on, everybody? I'm down on the main stage right here with Hastro. You guys just swept Force. Talk me through it.
Oh, man, we really feel confident coming into this event right now. We've kind of put together a nice team. We've had a little bit of a rough time the past couple of events, placing 6th and 13th, and I think we're back now. Really loving the guys. We got great chemistry, and we're just having fun, man. And I'm coaching my first event, so that first match was a good way to start it off. Big 3-0.
Yeah, what's it like to coach, man? Like you've been commentator, player, now you're a coach. Talk about it.
So yeah, I made the transition to coaching. I just wanted to pursue a few other things, and this has given me the opportunity to not game so much, but still be involved. And I feel like I'm actually a really integral part of the team right now. I think I really just helped them out with that win. The guys even turned around and said, "You just did a great job coaching," so that made me feel really good. I feel really good with this team right now. Really confident.
Totally, man, totally. Last question, what can we expect from Envious looking forward?
Maybe a couple more 3-0s here in our Pool D.
Sweet. Well, there you have it, man. Hastro, Corey, back to you.
All right. Thanks a lot, Zach. You know, you heard it right there from Hastro. He's also confident. Each one of these members, StaiNViLLe, we saw his confidence going into that matchup, and it really does seem that they're going to go ahead and try to do the same thing across the board here throughout the rest of the event.
Just look at how strong Dito played in that second round of domination. Just proves that, you know, how powerful each individual player is on that team. And when you throw them together, what can they do? Can they take Anaheim and win it all? Guess you'll have to stay tuned all weekend long here and find out Sunday night.
As, again, what we watched throughout that game, you know, one of the things I like to take in consideration is StaiNViLLe's leadership. And it really seems as if they've got these players all in a type of role. Dito, we saw his role there on Domination Firing Range. It was evident. We saw exactly what he was doing. You mentioned it to the T on how he was playing those positions, but that's also the case throughout the board for each one of those players that were on the team. We also saw, I believe, it was Nadeshon at one point that was watching top wood, and that was kind of controlling that area as well. So each one of them had their way, had their position that they were spotted up, and it just shows how well it proved. Yeah,
it clicked very well. All their I's were dotted, T's crossed on their strategy. It seemed.
There's only one thing that I can take out of that could be the downfall with that type of situation. Whenever you become so comfortable and so conformed to a certain type of thing, a random team that comes out of nowhere that plays aggressive, or a team that does play aggressive, can put a definite wrench in a situation like that. But that doesn't mean that Envious is that type of team, whether or not. That's all that we saw out of that matchup and throughout that series.
There's the opposite side of that as well. You have really aggressive teams. You also have really campy teams, or very slow-paced teams that could also very much throw that wrench into the gears and just throw you for a loop. And one of the major things with that strategy is how much it affects the other players on the other team. When they start to get frustrated, they start yelling. When they start yelling and getting frustrated, they stop calling out, they stop communicating, and it's just a downhill spiral.
As it's going to go ahead and gear us up for the next matchup here with Fear in VVV Fly Society. They're coming in from Pool C. In Pool C, it consists of Fear, Obey, Fly Society, and VWS. And looking at that one, how do we see this matchup panning out between these two teams?
I really don't know who to call this for, but I definitely have to say that Fly Society, this could very well be their time to shine. Team Fear surprised this last event. They had a complete roster redo. So, are they going to be able to take on Fly Society? It's kind of up in the air. I really, as much as I don't want to say it, I don't think they're going to be able to take it.
And so you're saying with that, would you go as far to say that Fly Society is going to go ahead and take Pool C?
I think they're going to be a top contender, first or second.
First or second going up against, is going to be Obey, VWS, or?
I think Obey is going to be a team that is got to be watched out for. They've always been a team to watch out for. Things just, for whatever reason in the past events just didn't click well enough for them. Just tiny little mistakes that rebounded into much larger ones later on, especially in a couple of the big maps. Hanoi, I remember very specifically, where it came down to, I believe, 10 seconds, where they could have capped the flag to win it up.
One thing that we have to look at throughout this tournament, it's going to be different than what we saw in Columbus, Ohio, because last time, Optic Gaming had a long road to go through.
Yes.
Envious had a long road to go through. Envious had a great run, but what team put him out? Optic Gaming. So they had, right there, they had a roadblock that...
they also had a roadblock going into the event.
Exactly.
Their teammate decided just not to show up, and that really just hurt them, but it didn't stop them.
Right. So as we look at it, that these are the top tier teams that we're going to see coming out of it. And so seeing Optic Gaming, and we also, again, the team that we were mentioning, Envy, and how they're playing, we may see what we're expecting to see back in Columbus, Ohio.
I think everybody wants to see it.
So, I mean, out of the audience at home, what do you think what does everybody want to see out of each one of these pools?
Well, you guys can tell us. You just have to hashtag MLG Anaheim. We'll check it out, get people's opinions, and maybe hit you up in a later break to kind of give you a rundown of what everybody's thinking. I know the biggest fan base right now is always for Optic. I think that Envy is going to be building on that. I would like to see a nice rivalry in the fans to kind of shout out for both teams.
I got a good idea, which you can go ahead and do on your Twitter. You can go ahead and post what you think, and so if you want to find that out, how do they see that post?
Just to follow me on Twitter is @NBHolidayDoc. Really easy. I'll be checking it out and relaying all your guys' questions and hopefully your predictions.
Definitely, without a doubt. And of course, mine's consider it done. If you can figure that out, best of luck. So Again, we're here in Pool C here with Fear and Fly Society. It's going to be the same exact matchups here with Capture the Flag on Hanoi as well as Search and Destroy on Grid, following that up with Domination on Firing Range. And we didn't get a glimpse of Capture the Flag Summit and Search and Destroy on Firing Range. If it gets to that point, we may see those as well. But how do you see this one, your prediction for this matchup?
Well, something that, I'm like always getting more interested in is these search games. I kind of want to see more search being thrown into these tournaments, especially with the new rule set. Look at how exciting the last matchup was on Grid. How well can these teams come into this Grid? I think Search and Destroy is a huge factor for any teams for their momentum on the next maps. When you lose Search, like, devastatingly, just get destroyed, it's so hard to work your way out of that. And I think it was 6-1. How do you even come back from that?
Without a doubt. I think a good topic to talk about is the transition from going a game type like Search and Destroy and then going to Domination. Let's talk a little bit more about that after the break. Again, coming up here in just a moment, Fear going up against VVV Fly Society, should better known as what you mentioned, the Tidal Wave. And we'll see how this one pans out here in Anaheim, California. Welcome back to Anaheim, California, here for the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops. As we're about to get underway with the second matchup of day number one here on Friday in pool play with Fear and VVV Fly Society. And what we're going to see from the first matchup is going to be on Capture the Flag Hanoi.
So Fly Society basically says it's going to be a tough map, but they're still going to come out on top. And I don't think I don't think they had Team Fear even on their radar for whatever reason. Listen, I want to see this go down. And what do you think is going to happen here first map?
Well, I really, the way that Fly Society came out, and they came out with a confidence of their own, and they were able to definitely put forth some great matches there in Columbus, Ohio. We watched how they were able to beat Optic Gaming, and that was just a big exclamation mark going into that
Upset.
one. Although they weren't the ones that came out on top, they were the ones that put Optic Gaming out of reach to be able to go into the winners bracket portion of the tournament. So as we look at it, I think Fly Society probably has a whole new confidence coming into this one, especially after what happened there in Columbus.
Yeah, they got a lot of unknown players as well. Like, if you're not in the main spotlight of things, you may be thrown under the rug. Nobody knows about these guys. But when you actually sit down and watch a lot of these players and you compare their skill sets, the only thing that sets a lot of these guys apart is the team name.
Yep.
And their spotlight. So I think with this is their chance to get into that spotlight and really show us that they're a top 3 team.
Well, this is the age of trying to define what each team is and which type of team they are and how they play the game, and that's where we're at in this stage of Call of Duty and how the series are going to be. So, let's go ahead and there's all these different things that come into play whenever you're looking at a game that, although it's been around and it's proven itself, it's still in its early stages.
Yeah, I agree. And you're always going to progress throughout the game's life, new strategies. We had a big, long talk about this before, and, so many of the points that you brought up are just now coming into effect. But we're going to be right back with after this commercial break, and I think we're going to have a guest commentator on.
So stick around, as we'll be right back. All right, so welcome back to the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit for Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm alongside Nate Schott from MVS, and we've seen you first on Optic Gaming, then Optic Nation, and now MVS. But I want to hear a little bit from your perspective. We heard it from StaiNViLLe on how he feels, how confident he is. Hastro on how he's confident in y'all. How do you feel about the situation?
Well, after that match, feeling pretty good right about now. But when we first started playing, it started off a little rough. I wasn't sure of what we were doing wrong and everything like that, but that was a couple weeks ago, and it seemed like day by day it was just getting a little better and a little better. And right now it feels like it's coming together pretty smoothly, But yeah, I'm excited. I'm pretty stoked that we took out Force that easily.
Well, so let's go ahead. I want to talk a little bit more in depth on the roles that each one of y'all have. Knowing, going back to what Bobby was doing for LeveraGe, he was an objective style player. What's his role now?
He's more of a, stay back and make sure nobody's flanking around, things like that. Just because when we first started playing, his first instinct would be to, just flank around the spawn and, not come back to the flag and not help us out. But you really can't do that with this team because we don't have, those three, ridiculously dominant slayers like Scump, TP, and LVG had. We just didn't have that.
Right.
So we kind of switched up. I'm more of an objective-based player now. I'm always looking to pull the flag, and Bob's, just kind of laying back, doing his own thing, and then StaiNViLLe just tearing everything else up.
And so looking at it, how does Dito come into the picture and coming from the Team Fear?
Dito's a perfect player. I love the kid. He's got a great attitude. He never gets angry. He puts up massive kills whenever he wants to. We've never played S&D before. That was our first S&D ever together, and it seemed like he knew exactly what to do. And I'm just excited to play the rest of this tournament with this team.
Now, you mentioned that he never gets angry, and I know that a lot of mood and how feelings and the emotions go into competitive gaming. How's this mood for this team?
It's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Back when I was a younger player on MW2 and COD 4, I talked a lot of trash, and I think that was just my hormonal teenager bad side. I don't even know how to explain it. But I used to just talk trash constantly, and I burned a couple bridges with a lot of players, which I feel bad about, but, I'm not like that anymore. So our team, our chi is there. We're always ready to go. The Zen is low. Yeah, we're just a great team to play with. The attitude's always great.
All right, so coming into this matchup, we've got Fear and VVV Fly Society. We're going to start things off with Capture the Flag on Hanoi. If you don't mind, stick around here, and let's go ahead and break down this match. So, again, we're going to be starting off with Fear and VVV Fly Society. How do you see this one planning out?
I'm really excited to see Fear play because I'm not sure what's going to happen. I know they had snipers before, but apparently his parents didn't allow him to go since he didn't have a chaperone available, and now they have Fizzerp. So I'm really interested to see how they play because I know they're a great team with snipers, but Hanoi CTF, this is going to be a slow-paced game, and I really don't see anybody getting blown out. Since Terror left Envy, I'm not sure how VVV's been playing. I haven't screened them. I haven't even seen them play a map, so I really have no idea what's going to happen.
For those of you that are wondering who's on each of these teams, for Fear, we've got Fizzer, Twiz, as well as John and Assassin. And for Fly Society, we've got Too Quick, Regulate, Terror, and Apathy.
Now, Fly Society came out of nowhere last event out of the open bracket. They actually got second in our pool when we played Optic Gaming, and a lot of people consider that the death pool. And when Optic Gaming came out third and Fly Society, swept in and took that second spot, it was a big shock. So I'm looking to see this team kind of, settle into this tournament and put up some big numbers.
As right now we're on board here with Twiz, who's watching over there towards the spotlight side. They're starting to go ahead and make their move, pushing up. He's going to get flashed or stunned there and get taken out there by Apathy.
Now, John he's a young player, but he's a ridiculously good slayer. The kid's shot is amazing. His accuracy is top-notch. He's just a great player. I heard they used to get in a lot of arguments, him and Moho, but since Moho wasn't able to attend, and I think they kind of smoothed things over. But this team is just, they've been around for a long time, so you always got to expect big things out of them.
As now you can see Twiz back in his own spawn. He looks like they finally regrouped. They picked off 2 so far. And they're going to go ahead and start to make their move.
I'm really interested to see what Fizz is going to do. I said it once and I'll say it again. Back in MW2, he was a great slayer, but he was a little on the slower side when it came to strategy and smarts. But I think with the direction from Assassin, he's going to do well.
Well, right now he's 6-1, so if that's an early answer to your question. See if he can be able to maintain and keep this going. As right now we finally get a flagpole coming in here from Fly Society. As now they're starting to go ahead and make the move. We're still on board here with Twiz. He's waiting to be able to get his own flagpole. And Spot's able to take down one. That was Apathy.
Yeah, Twiz is going to have to make a move here if he wants to stop this.
As he pushes out, he's finding the flag carrier. He comes back around, and a grenade there from John, able to take out his teammate and one more. And there hasn't been a flag cap yet, and there it goes. Fly Society picking up the first flag capture here against Fear.
Terra just picked up a clutch kill right there. They wouldn't have capped that if he didn't. They were all spawning up and took out the last guy. It was a great play by him.
So what should have been done differently there from coming in? I believe that was Twiz that we were on board with. What should he have done differently?
Well, honestly, he put himself in a bad position by going middle right away. I think he was trying to play on the sneaky side and not let them know he was there. But when you go there and you have Fly Society spawning up, that's the first place they're going to look. Fear had position, but they had to play it a little slower since the flag was pulled. And they just got taken out, and there's really nothing you can do to stop this on such a big map.
Regulate got another flag pull, and then it looks as if the flag has been returned. And
now, Fizz is in their spawn. Usually what we try to do is I kind of try to take it slower and not let them know I'm there. And then, let Dito and Stain pick up a couple kills, and then I'll pull. But I'm interested to see what Fear's going to do, because I don't think they have an objective player. So I think it's just going to be an all free-for-all. Once you get a kill, then push up and try and pull.
You're basically going off of a numbers game.
Yeah.
As right now John inside of that middle area, he's going to be stunned. Going to go ahead and fall back. going to go ahead and try to be able to make his move this one-on-one battle. I'm not really sure who's inside there with him. John able to take out one. That was too quick.
Fear got three down. Regulate. I'm not sure if he spawned up or not, but Fear is going to be able to pull his top movies.
As right now, Assassin, he's got the flag and Regulate trying to slow things down. He throws some horrible stun grenades, and that ended up slowing down himself. He was able to take out Assassin, but John able to answer back. And again, remember, and there now it's going to be all tied up at 1 here with Fly Society and Fear. And again, they capitalize off of those 3 kills.
John's got that negative 930, but I think he's good. They got that flag cap.
As right now, you've got 35 seconds left to play here in the round. Regulate using the high ground, able to take out one. Now wrapping back out. Looks like they've got a couple members pushing up. That's Terror. And he'll get shut down there by Assassin as this round is winding down, and it should end probably at a 1-1 tie.
It's pretty easy to see what Regulate's role on this team just by watching him for like 10 seconds. He's going to play back, try and pick off the easy kills. A lot of teams have a player like that, but you know, when it gets a little excessive, it's not really fun to watch. But playing smart, he pushed up dirt maybe to try and get a pull, but Fly Society kind of pushed a little irregular there.
So whenever you're in the situation, exactly what just happened to Fly Society, they were down 3 members and it was left up to Regulate. How do you come back from that? What do you do whenever you're thinking about when you're going to respawn?
Obviously, Regulate needed to stay alive, so we did, you know, the great job there. But whenever you're trying to stay alive, you got to recognize the spawns and see what's going to happen, because you want to put yourself in a good position so that your teammates will spawn up near you and you'll be able to stop that flag. Because say he was alive on Sanctuary side, and the other team pushed up, then they could get that Sanctuary spawn, they could pull the flag, and it just, you know, it's a domino effect from there, and Fear could have got an easy cap.
As right now, Terror's got the flag. He's going to get taken out there by Assassin. And now we're back to a status quo with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to play here in the second half.
I want to see Too Quick pick this up. I'm going to give him a lot of, I'm gonna talk to him after this. 3 and 8, it's a little rough. I used to team with him. He's a good friend. He talks a big game, though.
As right now we're on board here with Twiz. Twiz wrapping all the way around as he's taking a long road.
See, now Twiz he's a great slayer, so I'm not sure if he just spawned here and was like, hey, I'm going to push around. But if Fear can take out a couple guys, he's going to get an easy pull, and they could probably get a flag out of this one. He's in good position. This is usually the setup that you want to see on the map like this.
He's checking his spots, and right there inside of it is going to be Apathy. Apathy with a nice headshot taking down Twiz. That was a long time to run into your own death.
Yeah, that was sloppy. He should have just, you know, not even let them know he was there. John missing some shots there, got a stun off.
Able to finally get a stun there on the flag carry. He's going to be able to shut him down. John returning the flag. Although he missed the shots, he did a great job by getting that stun out there to slow down the inevitable.
Yeah, Fear had them wrapped up, though. So, you know, even though they got that pull and John missed his shots, they still had good position. Oh, turn on drop shot.
A nice little 180 there by John. Now pushing up, they've been able to take out 2 so far. As now the flag has been picked up there by Assassin here from Fear.
I'm pretty sure he's pulling this flag middle. I'm not really sure, but it looks like he's going untouched right now. Twiz has a good cutoff, but he got taken out from the left. John should have been watching that. Assassin stunned. Fly Society's got a rep. That was good cover. Now they're going to be able to get a counter on there. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, good. As right there you can see, you've got Fear who's able to get the flag cap there. As now they're going to lead this one 2-1. As you look across the board, Terror's 14 and 11, Apathy 11 11, and Regulate at 10 and 12, and Too Quick sitting at a 5 and 11.
Yeah, Fly Society had that 1-1 lead, or that 1-1 tie, but this is the good side for Fear, because it's easy to spawn trap and get them to spawn all the way away from the flag. So, you know, usually when you're on the good side, you want to pull out a couple more caps than just one, but obviously that's just not how the card's played this time.
2 minutes and 5 seconds left to play here with Capsule Flag on Hanoi, as right now Fear's leading this one 2-1, as you've got right there a silence from us there from Fizzer.
Yeah, well, I think that's his camping class, because you already know with 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the main stage that they're just going to be sitting back waiting for them to come to their spawn.
Fizzer able to take out one, make the Assassin also into Too Quick.
Oh, my Lord. He is under the barbed wire. See, I honestly think using a silencer is kind of pointless on the circuit just because, you know, if a team is playing right and they use the right communication, then the silencer shouldn't even matter. But I think he's just trying to play a little sneaky here.
Terror able to take out 2, but his teammate Too Quick shutting him down. As now, Fizzerp was able to take out Too Quick. That was the, he had the flag, as now it's been returned with 1:05 left to play here in the round.
Yeah, like I said, Assassin was top spawn. Fizz was, you know, just, again, going back on this barbed wire. Now I know where to look for him if we ever play them.
As again, you can see with 50 seconds left to play, Fizzerp able to take down 1 on the backside, and he wraps back around, and nice shot there into Regulate, able to take out 2. He's holding down this right side here with that FAMAS.
You always want a patient player on your team that knows how to camp, and I mean, he's doing a great job right now. Picked up that 2-piece. What I want to see Fly Society is, you know, I want to see them kind of try and push up, not try and take too many gunfights. It's looking a little late for that, but what you need to do when a team is playing defense like this is you need to, you know, get up there together, try not to fight anybody, and then simultaneously take out everyone.
So 15 seconds left to play as this one seems to be over, as it's going to end up being 2-1.
First map is always the big one. Fear probably feeling pretty good right now.
Well, right there, you wanted to see Fly Society come out and really make a name for themselves, especially after Columbus and what they were able to do there in Pool C. But coming up here for this second map, we'll be right back here for Search and Destroy here on Grid here in Anaheim, California. All right, so welcome back to the Call of Duty Black Ops stream. I'm Corey alongside Nadeshot as we're about to get back underway with this best of 5 series here with Fear and Fly Society. We're here in Pool C. Going into the second matchup, it's going to be Search and Destroy on Grid. We saw what y'all were able to put up. You had a 6-2 score there against Force. Let's kind of go back on that one a little bit and talk a little bit more about what happened there.
We rolled through them. I was so excited for that. I'm not even going to lie. S&D has always been my favorite game type. I've always been I'm not going to be cocky or anything, but that was always my best game type. I love playing it. That's what I started off on COD 4. And I think it's the most important game type on the circuit just because it's a best of 5. And if you're a good S&D team and you're smart, series are going to be a lot easier if you can take all those S&Ds. So I was very skeptical coming into that, but, you know, we got like 4 rounds in a row, I think. We just rolled through them.
All right, can you break down some of the things that we're looking at for Search and Destroy on Grid?
The Grid S&D, the main pressure is going to be on the B-bomb because that's obviously the easiest to get to. You won't see many teams going to A, so I think a lot of teams on defense need to, you know, just stockpile up on B and play it slow. Nades are important on this because a lot of teams will just rush to that well on offense, and you can pick off a lot of easy kills.
All right, so what are some of the things that really has come into play with the new round timer?
Like I said, I haven't played much of it at all, and before we played, I wasn't even sure if you could hear bomb plant when you started doing that. When you started planting, I wasn't sure if you could hear the noise or the jingle. But this 1.5 makes it a lot more fast paced. You can push more. You don't have to worry about camping as much, just because everyone's, you know, just going right at it, trying to take people out.
All right, so looking at it right now, out of these two teams, who do you think are more built for a Search and Destroy game time?
Proof's going to like this one because at Columbus, I went 0-6 on main stage against Fear, which I will dread even thinking about that match ever again because, you know, I choked, plain and simple. But I think Fear is going to be a good team for S&D. Fizz, I really don't know if he's smartened up since Modern Warfare 2, but like I said, I think he's going to be like the wild card in this match.
All right, so looking at it again, Fear's leading this one 1-0 here, picking up the first game time capture flag on Hanoi as we kick things off. We're on board here with Twiz here from Fear.
You can already see Fear's putting some major pressure on B. It's obviously where they want to go.
As right there, right off the start, both Assassin and John both get taken out. It's going to be down to a 2-on-4 here with Fizzerp and Twiz, as Twiz still trying to be able to push up here inside of this B-bomb site.
Yeah, they got a 2-on-4 situation. Twiz is the only one, and he just gets taken out. Fly Society played that very well. You know, Fizz, he's got to go clutch, and obviously they know where he's at, so he's going to be, I think he's going to be dead pretty soon.
He already got marked, and then there he goes again. He's going to get marked yet again. He's out in the open. He's going to go ahead and commit suicide by getting dropped there by Apathy.
Yeah.
And right there, Fly Society picking up the first round.
I'm not sure what was going through his head right there. I mean, I know it's a 1-on-4 situation, but when you're stunned like that, you got to stay there. He already saw that they wasted his nade, so he probably could have, you know, ducked out of there pretty quickly if he tried. But I don't know what was going through his head there.
I think he went ahead and gave up on the 1v4.
Never give up in a 1v4 situation. Crazier things have happened.
That's right. So as we look at it now, we're heading into the second round here, and now on board here with Too Quick, and they're going to go ahead and do the same thing, heading straight for that B bomb site, as John able to take out Too Quick just over the top side, as they're still continuing to try to be able to put pressure here on that B side.
Like I said, every team is going to push B, so I mean, sometimes it's even useless to send anybody A.
As right now, Apathy spots one. He's trying to be able to exchange, pulls up, and picks up a two-piece with the FAMAS. As now it's going to be down to a 2-on-2. As Assassin's going to get dropped there by Terror. Now it's going to be all left up to Twiz. Twiz going to be wrapping around towards his backside. Be on the lookout for the flank as the bomb planter gets taken out. But a great exchange there. Apathy picking up 3 kills in the round. As there you go, you see the last kill here by Apathy. And that's going to make it 2-0 now. Here in favor of Fear.
That was such a good play by Apathy. It was pretty sloppy by Fear, just because, you know, Apathy got that first kill, but that person that he killed, you know, ran straight through B. I'm not sure if he just didn't want to check the hallway or what he was thinking there.
I take back what I said. It's 2-0 in favor of VVV Fly Society. As right now we start to kick things off here with Twiz, as we're seeing the exact same default that we saw from their first round. So far, I haven't seen a kill yet. Too Quick able to take out Fizzer with a nice headshot there from the FAMAS.
I really want to see Too Quick put up some numbers. He talks of such a big game. I'm going to give him so much junk. I'm just going to talk to him after this. I need to have a conversation with him.
Little powwow, a little sit down.
Give him some advice.
As now Twiz is going to go ahead and try to get the bomb planted inside of that B-bomb site. Regulate, able to take down Twiz and John. No cover fire there inside of that B-bomb site. And Assassin getting dropped there by Terror. It's 3-0 now in favor of Fly Society.
This is looking pretty grim for Fear, because you never really want to go down 3-0. But obviously, since there's 6 rounds, it's not as big a deal. But they need to win a round here. This will be a game changer.
As right now, I mean, of course, like you said in the beginning, we're going to see most of the action happen over there towards that B bomb site. And it still seems to be prevalent here as Regulate is hightailing it over there towards that B bomb site. He's going to get grenaded there by John off the start. And so now the bomb is down over there towards the B bomb site. And this time, it looks like Fly Society is going to have a tough time trying to be able to pick this one up, as now it's going to be down to a 2-on-3.
Apathy's going off. He hasn't even died yet.
Right now, as you said, Apathy's 5-0 overall. His teammate is Terror, who's left alive with him. As again, it's down to this 2-on-3. A lot of time to work with here. 50 seconds left to play in the round. As Apathy watching over towards the backside. As it looks like they're going to start to make their move over there towards that bomb site, over there towards the B bomb site. Remember, Regulate got taken out early with the bomb there by John from a frag grenade.
You know you're playing well when you don't have any deaths 4 rounds into an S&D match.
Apathy wrapping back around. He's going to go ahead and utilize this and pushing back up on top of the awning. And they're still working inside the site, trying to make sure it's clear. 20 seconds left in the round. They're going to have to go ahead and make a move here. Apathy able to take out one. He's got only 15 seconds left to play, down to a 1v2. Not enough time to be able to make a move here. He hasn't committed to anything yet. He should have committed to something soon, as now he comes back around. He's going to get shut down there by Assassin, and they're going to be able to pick up their first round. 3-1 now is the score here for Fly Society.
See, that's the problem I have with this this new rule set. Just because when you hear the bomb plant, there's not really much you can do when you're on a 1-on-2 or 1-on-1 situation. Usually, I never go for the plant if I'm in a 1v1 situation. I always look for that last kill. But with this, this new plant, the bomb, and hear the noise, I just don't like it.
See, the only thing that I've noticed so far, though, is what they've done is they've made it where I may stand corrected, but they've made it where you can hear the first opening of the briefcase and you don't hear the continuous beeping noise.
You might have just changed my S&D game up because I didn't know that. That's not good.
Well, so now that from what like I said, I may need to be stand corrected here, but from what I recall out of the fix, all that you hear is the briefcase opening. And so you can go for a fake plant, you can come in, you can go in for a fake defuse, and so you can draw those members in just like what you were talking about. You're worried about if you try to go for that plant. Quick round going in there, just for those of you that while we were talking, oh, look at this.
Sorry, Nate Shot's getting some tips right now. Corey Dunn, you are my new best friend.
As right now, again, it's 3-2, but going back to what I was saying is you can sit there and you can open up the briefcase, go for a fake plant or a fake defuse, and you can draw those members in. So I think, for me, I love it.
You just blew my mind. I don't even know what to think right now. Stain's going to kill me for not knowing that.
All right, so we've got, right now we're following on board here with Regulate. I guess he learned his lesson a time or two as he was trying to head over there towards the B-bomb site several times over, got dropped 3 times so far in the this game time so far. So they go ahead and decide to head over there towards the A side. As now it looks like they're going to go ahead and continue to be able to clear that area out. Have no confrontation just yet, but a long-range battle from window to window. As Regulates, he thinks he doesn't have the upper hand there.
See, this is a big round for Flight Society now, just because Fear came and took 2 rounds, and now if Fear wins this one, they tie it up. I think they need to slow this down, get a few kills, and just play their game again, because they went off that quick 3-0 start, and now they're just kind of lagging behind.
Oh, wow. Fizzer taking out 2, picks up 1 from the splash damage from the barrel. 25 seconds for him to be able to get this bomb planted, and that's going to get planted there by Regulate. Now down to a 2-on-3. Regulate and Terror here for Fly Society. As Terror able to take down Twiz, evening things up, down to a 2-on-1 now, leaving it up to Fizzer. Fizzer wrapping back around. He's already over inside of the A bomb site, goes in for that fake plant, or fake defuse, and pulls out 1, and comes back around. Fizzer taking down Regulate. That's what we were mentioning about earlier, as now it's going to be down to a 1-on-1. 20 seconds left here in the round, as you're looking at it. Fear trying to even things back up. Now going for the defuse, as Terror's going to have to be able to make his move. He's going to go ahead and get this plant, or get this defuse, and he picks up the defuse. Lord. We're all tied up at 3, and right there, I'm happy that Fizzer was able to utilize what we were talking about before. Comes in with the fake defuse, draws in Regulate. Regulate gets shut down, goes in this time for a ninja defuse.
I'm biting my lip right now because that's one thing that I hate seeing. I hate seeing that happen, because that's just indecisiveness by Terror. He should have pushed it right away. I don't know. That was sloppy.
As now it's all tied up at 3. As we're looking at it, Fear coming out. They were down 3. For what I recall, they were down 3-0. As now the score is all tied up at 3. And again, it's the first, it's a best of 6, or best of 11. So it's the first 1-6. So there's still a lot of room to work with here. But what you mentioned is definitely key. Tempo. And the way that Fears controlled the tempo, they were playing aggressive. They're making things happen quickly. And that's really putting Fly Society back on their heels.
Yeah, that's the best feeling in the world when you get an early nade kill in S&D round, and Twiz got that. That's always a big kill to start it off. He gets taken out by Regulate, who flanked. I'm not sure what happened. He might have went through the mid doors, or he might have wrapped around, but somebody wasn't watching his back. That was kind of sloppy by Fear. This S&D round has been kind of sketchy for me, because I'm not sure. They just need to, tighten some bolts, I think, and they'll be fine.
Fizzer now wrapping back around. He's got 22 seconds left to play in the round. He's going to go ahead and make his move here towards that bomb site. He has his teammate there as well. That's Assassin. Assassin's pushing in as they're under a lot of gunfire. Finally making the move, able to take out Regulate. Now it looks like he's going to have to be able to make his move. He's going to go ahead and go for that bomb plant. As he has the time, I believe the bomb timer to get the bomb planted is 5 seconds. It's 7.5 to be able to get a defuse. As right there,
is this happening right now?
Is winning now 4-3 overall. As
that's 4 rounds in a row.
as it takes, again, for those of you at home, it takes 5 seconds to go ahead and get the bomb planted. It takes 7.5 to defuse the bomb.
Now that one I knew. I think that's good. I knew that one.
We'll go over a class, a little one-on-one S&D later on if that's going to be the case.
I'll bring my notebook.
Might as well bring 2. That's right now. Scores 4-3.
That's cold.
Scores 4-3 overall here as Regulate gets taken out early in the round. As following on board here with Apathy. Apathy was spotted by 1. And really, you got to look at Fear. They really just changed the tempo of this game.
They already have a 4-on-3 situation right now, which is always, well, John gets taken out, so now it's 3-on-3. But, you know, they're playing well right now. If they go up 2-0 map count and end up winning this S&D, you're going to have so much momentum going into domination.
As right now it's left up to Assassin and Twiz for Fear. They're going up against Terror, Apathy, and Too Quick. Apathy wrapping back around. And Too Quick gets taken out there by Twiz. Now down to a 2-on-2. 30 seconds left in the round. Apathy with a great flank taking down Assassin. Bomb has been picked up there by Terror. As Terror's going all the way back over there towards the A side, you can see Apathy watching these choke points and watching some good flanks because he's assuming that they're heading over there from that B side. As, again, it's left up to Twiz down in this 1v2. Opening, that's an open door there, but spotted 1. Now you see Apathy making his move. He knows where Twiz is at, able to take him down. Now we're all tied back up at 4. Finally, Fly Society be able to pick up the round.
I didn't want to interrupt you there, but I was worried about Apathy because I noticed, you know, he started off 5-0. Right now I think he was 8-4, but before he picked up those 2 kills, he was 6-4. That means he was 1-4 in 4 consecutive rounds. It's not something that you want to do.
Well, he definitely started off the game strong and then had a turn of the tide going into that middle part of the game where Fear just started to dominate.
See, now this is what I like about the new 6 rounds because it really shows who's, you know, the better S&D team and who's playing the smartest. I think Counter-Strike, you know, they had a very high round count during their matches and their competitive back. I never played it, but I know that everyone mentioned that this is somewhat like it now.
Well, for Counter-Strike, it was 15 rounds per half.
Did you do Counter-Strike?
What are you serious? These questions.
Well,
I think CS. I've done a few games in my day.
You were taking shots at me, so I got to get mine in.
As right now, again, it's all tied up at 4. Nice shot there. As able to take out 1 at the very end, make that 2 from the team there. As they were able to pick up the round. As now it's 5-4. I believe now.
Oh my lord! Look at him go.
It's 5-4 here in favor of Fear, and really, you got to be in Fly Society's shoes. They want to stop the bleeding now.
Apathy 9-5 now. I just ate my words. I'm glad I didn't say. Well, I did say something, but I'm glad I didn't say it when I wanted to. Like I said, Too Quick, 2-7. He needs to pick it up. I know he's a good player, but he really needs to come through for his team right now.
We're actually on board here with Too Quick here from Fly Society. Regulate getting taken out there by John. We've seen that before by a frag grenade early in the round. I'm going to just go ahead and assume it was over towards the B bomb site. As now Too Quick wrapping back around, heading over here out in the open.
I'm really disappointed in the way Fly Society is playing this because A-bomb is so hard to work. It's nearly impossible if players on Fear are doing the right thing. I honestly think the best strategy, even if it hasn't worked in the past, is just to ram it down the throat at B.
As John was able to take out Terror, and finally Apathy able to take out John answering back. Too Quick still pushing up here inside of this B bomb site. 27 seconds left to play as they're still trying to be able to make their move. He spots 1 and tries to spray from the hip. He's going to get taken out there by Fizzerp, and a slash is going to end Apathy as now the score is 6-4 here in favor of Fear.
They lost 1 round and went 6 in a row. I can't believe I just watched that.
And so S&D Grid, Search and Destroy Grid, goes to Fear at 6-4. And right there, you've got a 2-0 lead here in favor of Fear over Fly Society. So that's going to go ahead and push us into our next matchup here on Domination Firing Range. And we'll see how this one's going to pan out. And, you know, this one, the way that Fear has been able to control it, I believe it was a 3-0 run at one point there for Fly Society. And then coming back, Fear taking it 6-4. Now I've done a little teaching for Search and Destroy. Now you can help me out with some domination. We'll be right back.
I don't want to talk about it.
With a 2-0 lead here for Fear. All right, so welcome back to Anaheim, California for Call of Duty Black Ops here for the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit. Here I'm Corey Dunn alongside Nadeshot as Nadeshot's helping us out here. He's playing for Team Envy, who went 3-0 against Force on the main stage. So let's go ahead and break down for this 2-0 run. We're going to go ahead and hop on for Domination Firing Range and see how this one's going to plan out here.
Well, we had a horrific start on Domination against Force. What you really need to do is focus on B, make sure that the other team can't, capture that easily. And the home flags are as important as two, but that B flag it's the killer one. You need to get that.
What happened there on the first half there in the beginning part where they went 25-0, maybe even 28-0 there in the beginning?
We kind of started that one off more differently than we have done in the past. But we bounced back in the second half. I really don't want to get into it because I don't want to give away any of our strategies, but we'll come back again.
All right, so Fear and Fly Society here in the third game type on Domination Firing Range, as right now Fear is leading this one 2-0. All right, so some of these players that we've been watching so far and how this game has been playing out, Too Quick, you mentioned, hasn't really been up to par of where he should be at right now.
Yeah, I don't want to make it sound like I'm taking any shots at him because he's actually a really good friend, but I think he's been kind of lagging behind and, holding Fly Society back a little bit. And, Fear picks up 2 kills right here. They're a great Dom team, and they're already getting some pressure on B.
As right now you got Twiz. He's going to get taken down there as already the A and C domination.
How did that just happen?
Comes back around. I believe that was Fizzler who wrapped all the way towards that C domination site, picked it up. As there's Assassin, he's going to get taken out there as well. So again, A and C domination site belong to Fear.
Man, that was a really weird start to a domination game. Fear picked up A and C. Now they lost A, and they just got B back. So, you don't really see that happen too often.
A lot of flops between the domination sites.
Yeah, it's basically a free-for-all for the flags at the beginning, just to see who can get that map control. And once you lock it in, it's so hard to get out of it if you're struggling as a team like Fly Society is right now. Because I'm guessing their attitudes are their morale's a little low just because of that comeback in S&D. I mean, I'd be feeling pretty depressed right now, but they need to get back in this and make sure that they don't get 3-cap too long and make this deficit more than it actually is.
As right now they definitely have a 3-cap coming in here for Fear. They've already got everything set up. As you can see, this is top 10 as we're on board here with Fizzer as he's just watching the area. And there goes the A domination site now belongs to Fly Society.
Man, he is a patient player. That's hard to do for me because I get going and my mind starts thinking and I start moving around. But he's doing the best thing for his team right now. You saw it on Hanoi CTF. You're seeing it on, he's camping top 10, waiting for that B flag.
Wow, comes out aggressively. He goes straight for just one member. He gets dropped there by Apathy. And Twiz with a nice cook grenade, able to take down Too Quick. Again, now the A and B domination site now belong to Fly Society. 48-22 as Twiz was trying to be able to get a cap there on that B domination site. Yeah, that's kind of a
pointless death. I think he should have just bumped that and ran away because there's no way against a pro team on this circuit you're going to get a single cap with 4 people up on the other team.
As right now 4 minutes left to play here in the first half. How much of a difference does it make now with domination at 6.5 minutes opposed to the 8?
To be honest, it's only a minute and a half, but it really makes a big difference, I guess. I haven't really noticed too many things, but when you have a lead, it's a lot more crucial to keep it, just because it's so easy to come back with such a less cap time on the flags, and you just got to play it very smart because Force had I think a 50-point lead on the first map of Firing Range, and then we came in and beat them by 100. So, I mean, that just goes to show you how more fast-paced and more interesting domination has become because of this rule change.
I think what's great is it comes down to it, because typically those 3 minutes that we're making up for, those 3 minutes are typically downtime.
Yeah, definitely, because I remember at Dallas, a lot of players and spectators were complaining that domination is such a boring game type to watch. But now, usually, you don't see many teams getting blown out as much, because it would be just like I'm sorry, I don't have the words for it. But when you have 8 minutes and one team's blowing out the other, it's not very fun to watch.
That's right there. Fizzle drops down from above, taking down Too Quick and Terror. And Assassin said, hey, man, those may have been my kills. And ends up TKing his own teammate. And comes, now again, it's 76-57. Fear still leading this one, as they're maintaining, holding down 2 domination sites. And Twiz from top 10 gets dropped there where he was at in top wood.
See, that's such a crucial spot, because not a lot of people check that top tower. I know when somebody's sitting up there and I get taken out, I'm pretty upset about it. But you just don't see people go up there as often as they should.
We're kind of exposed from multiple areas too. But again, what you're saying is that high ground, as now it's 2 minutes left to play here in the first half of the domination firing range. As again, Fear leading this series so far 2-0. As we're looking at it, Assassin trying to hold down this A domination site. Nice cooked grenade, able to take down Terror. But it gets dropped there by Too Quick. His focus on the other side of the wood.
I'm going to be the first one to say I need to work on my domination game a little bit. I think that's my worst game type right now. It's actually a very good perk to have Pastro behind us, because he helps us with spawns and who's alive and whatnot and times that we need to get. But I'm definitely going to go back after this event and look at my domination game, kind of tweak it a little bit.
All right, so 1:20 left to play here in the first half. Only a 10-point lead here for Fear. As, again, we're on here with Visor. Full 3-cap coming in here for Flash Society, as they're trying to answer this one back quickly. And we may see here in just a moment a lead here for Flash Society. They picked it up at the right time, but it's only the first half. Still has another 6.5 minutes to play. Make that 7.5, as we only have a minute left to play here in the first one.
See, that was a big switch around, because I know Fear had about a 20-point lead, and now they're trailing.
Fly Society 105-94. They're maintaining this 3-cap. I think that C domination site has been picked up there by Fear, but they're still trying to extend that lead. Too Quick able to take down Assassin, who was trying to pick up that A domination site. Still wrapping back around. Looks like they're going to go ahead and make their move over here towards that C domination site. Up in top 10 is a member from Fear. Still wrapping around. John going to get taken out there. As 20 seconds left here in the round. As this one, of course, the first half is going to go to Fly Society. They were able to pick things back up and retake the lead. As they then, at the end, you got 5 seconds left to play. Regulate just holding this one down. They're just going to maintain their areas, and this looks like it's going to be a 123-103 lead there for Fly Society.
See, Too Quick had 4 caps, 4 defends. He played that well. He's 13-11. He did what he needed to do for the team, and now they're going into the second side with a lead. That's always a good feeling.
And so it's a 20-point lead. And how big or what happened there going into the latter part of that first half?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. It kind of, because domination on firing range is such a crazy game type, because it can swap so fast. But Fear had that 20-point lead, and then Fly Society kind of snapped back into it, and they had that 3-cap for a little bit. And when you 3-cap with such a low time limit like this, it really adds up.
All right, so we're looking at it. We're going to head into the second half, and right now, again, it's 123-103, and looking at it, which one of these teams right now would you not want to be facing in the domination firing range?
Fear used to be such a dominant domination team towards the beginning of the game when GameStop tournament was around, but now Fly Society is looking pretty good about now. They're playing smart, but I think this is going to be kind of just a free-for-all who's going to win this one.
So right now we've got a 2-0 lead here in favor of Fear in this game series. Let's go ahead and see if Fear can go ahead and close this one out at 3-0 as we head into the second half. 123-103 in favor of Fly Society. And we'll go ahead and kick things off here in the second half.
All I really wish I knew more about these teams domination-wise, just because a lot of teams you don't see, go and play the entire series, and usually you see everyone playing CTF. So I wish I could give you a little more info on these teams CTF-wise, but I really don't have too much info on it.
All right, so right off the start, we have your typical spawns or domination sites being picked up there, but make that the B domination site belongs to Fly Society, as they're trying to go ahead and take out an early lead. You see a AK-74U is being utilized here by one of the members here from Fly Society.
That was such a good breakout, because I was a little worried when I didn't see them cap that A flag, and then B kind of just lit up for them. And when you get B anytime at the beginning, you just got to stay alive and hold that, and once you do, you're going to have a pretty good start.
Regulate doing a great job. He had one of the members marked and went ahead and went prone on the other side of the sandbag, popped up at the right time. A good game of whack-a-mole, and was able to pick off one, but now it's going to be you're having multiple members having to wait to respawn here for Fly Society, as right now the B and C domination site now belong to Fear, and they're going to go ahead and try to close this gap at right now 3 points here in the second half, as again they've got to be able to make up for a 20-point deficit here against Fly Society.
So yeah, I want to see Fear play a little slower now, because they have that deficit that they have to think about, and now they have map control, and they just got to see Twiz with the 3-piece. That car really helped them out there.
Picked up a car bomb alongside 2 frag grenades, all off of that 1 frag grenade. Terror lofting one there over into Fizzer, as now Terror wraps back around, takes out Twiz, and I believe that was his teammate. Ends up, Terror was down to low health there, and he got dropped there by his own teammate from that stun.
I really wanted to see Fear kind of just play back and hold those 2 flags, but I think they kind of gave up their position a little bit. I'm not sure what's going to happen now.
And so right now you think that they should be content with holding 2 domination sides as of yet?
Yeah, because when we came into that second side, we knew we had to get map control, and we knew we had to take it slow. But once we had pretty good setup and we knew the spawns pretty well, that's when we pushed up for our 3 cap. But they didn't get settled in, they didn't play slow, and we actually had Hastro coaching us, letting us know that we just need to slow it down, make this game and play it at our pace. Don't let them, control the game speed.
As right now, B and C domination site belong to Fear, as we're on board here with Regulate from Fly Society. He's going to go ahead and start to push back around. He's going to spot one over there by the camo. He's going to get taken, or takes out John, and still continues to be able to push back out in the open. Struggling to get there in the trailer, but finally makes his move.
Fly Society, big kill by Preserve. I think he kind of sacrificed himself. Phew.
As Twiz lofted a grenade, takes himself out, as well as Regulate.
I didn't get to see it, but I think Fizerb was in that top 10 spot again, and I honestly think he just cooked a grenade for about 2 seconds, then just jumped on the flag. Suicide bomber.
As right now it's a 13-point lead here for Fly Society, as they're starting to still Fear just doing a great job. Exactly what you were talking about. Just maintain 2 domination sites, control the tempo of the game, understand the flow of the game and where they're spawning at. As right now you've got 3 minutes left to play. A lot of time to be able to narrow that gap with only 2 domination sites. And just like that, they're going to go ahead and start to make their move over here towards that A domination site that looks like they may be able to pick up a cap, and he gets naded at the right time. That was Assassin who was over there towards the A domination site, but still the B and C side belong to Fear.
Twiz and John are such good slayers. They really need just to sit back and do their thing right now and just take Fly Society out.
As again, right now, looking at the lead, it's currently at a 3-point lead here for Fly Society. As Too Quick pushing up, he is trying to make his move there towards that B domination site. John able to take him out. Assassin getting dropped there by Apathy. We're now on board here with Apathy from Fly Society. They're being completely dominated here by Fear, as now Fear's trying to be able to extend this lead and start to make their move. They start to maintain and control the tempo of this game. With 2 minutes left to play.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim right now for Fly Society. Like I said, anything can happen, and it's only a 20-point lead that they have from that first side. But even if it's for 5 seconds, a 3 cap, just kind of takes a stab at you, kind of lowers the morale. You got to come back. Fly Society just needs to calm down, get this B flag or C. But a lot of teams, they underestimate the home flags. If you get A, don't don't think you have to go for V. You know, just work the flags, work the map, and do what you need to do. But Twiz picked up a nice two-piece right there. You know, Fear's just controlling this map. They have C and B. They have map control. They're taking Fly Society how they want them. And I think Fear's going to come away with this one.
Well, right now, I believe they have a 15-point lead in this game. As right now, John able to take down Terror. But one of the things that was interesting, you were mentioning kind of the controlling the flow of the game. This second half took a long time for both teams to really find their ground.
Yeah, that's just sometimes how it happens. You know, a lot of teams are fighting for these flags, and you know, they got so many different thoughts racing in their mind, and they just got to slow it down, get those 2 flags, stay alive, and then just wait for the other team to come to you.
As right now, Fear has a 20-point lead, 21-point lead here over Fly Society now. As Fly Society, they have to make their move now, as they got to make up for a lot of ground. And right now, it's looking like it may be out of reach. As you can see, Assassin is just holding down over there towards this A domination site. Yeah. He's just going to put some pressure on him. They're going to go ahead and pick this one up. And Fear, the question was, how are they going to perform here at the event here in Anaheim, California? They're proving themselves right here. Fly Society, they were questionable as well, whether they can do it again, whether they can be that tidal wave, they can be that ripple in Pool C yet again.
Bot feed.
As right now, this one's going to go to Fear as they take this match by 30 points.
That 3-0 is such a good start. You know, that puts so much confidence in the thoughts of Fear. That was actually a pretty good series. You know, there was a lot of back and forth play by them, but Fear obviously, you know, with the confidence that they have going into these games, they took that one home and they got that easy 3-0 lead now.
So Fear is able to capture the flag Hanoi 2-1, and then comes back around, search and destroy Grid. Even though they started off a little weak, they were able to come back and pick that one up 6-4. And then Domination Firing Range, they were down by 20 points in the first half. They were able to come back and extend that lead to a 30-point win over Fly Society. Fear's looking good, even though they were down and out in the beginning parts of some of those game types. They were able to come back.
Yeah, they kept their cool and they played it right, and they're going to come out with this 3-0 victory. And with the pool play and how it is, you need to keep that map count low for tiebreakers. So, you know, they're feeling pretty good right now.
Hey, Nate, Sean, thanks for joining me in this game and everything. And I'm looking forward to seeing even more of these matches. You've got a solid team coming into this tournament, and, you know, you are one of those players that I like to watch.
Oh, so thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
Thanks for hopping on here. As we'll be right back here in Anaheim, California. I'm Corey Dunn. Again, this is alongside Nate Sean, as we'll be right back here in just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody. Holiday Doc here for MLG Anaheim 2011. Terrific matchup so far. We are a little bit ahead of schedule. We're going to be back with Quantic LeveraGe versus yunGunZ at 8 o'clock Pacific time.
Ever download presented by Sony Ericsson. I'm your host DMAC, and if you haven't heard yet, the Sony Ericsson Xperia Play is the official headset of Major League Gaming. Now, each episode, I'll break down which apps you need and the games that you want to have on your Xperia Play device. For this episode, I got a chance to sit down with someone at Gameloft Studios to discuss their upcoming game, Backstab. But before I get into that, I also went to the New York International Auto Show, and there was a lot going on, to say the least. Let's take a look. What's going on, guys? It's your boy D-Mac, and we are here in the middle of beautiful New York City. But I got a little problem though. Last night I went out, I left my car in the middle of New York City and I forgot where I parked it. But luckily I got this new app for my Xperia Play, gonna show me exactly where I parked it. It's called CarMatey. So come on, take the adventure and let's go find my car. Guys, I looked at the app, it told me where my car was, and for some reason I ended up here at the New York International Auto Show at the Javits Center. Why they say my car is here, I have no clue. But I've heard a few things about the auto show, a couple cool things going down, so we're gonna make a few pit stops on the way. Luckily, this is not my vehicle. Looking at me, all right, I drive a 2008 Corolla with roll-up windows, okay? So it's classic, but it's current. What else could you see me driving in? All right, guys, right now we are here at the Saab booth, and behind me what we have is the Phoenix car. It is a concept car, and what's most interesting about this vehicle is the fact that it has Android built right into the dashboard. But that's not all Saab is doing here. They're also giving away Xperia Plays all throughout the auto show. Sony Ericsson, they're just everywhere. Now, what cars have really caught your eye this time?
That new Saab over there?
The concept car, right?
Yeah, that looks fuego.
What cars have really caught your eye so far?
So far, I was looking at the Lotus. I like the Lotus a lot. Like the Bumblebee from the Transformers. I like that one.
And so far, what's really caught your eye?
This Spiker right behind our camera guy.
What about you, bro? What's that one car?
I like this one over there.
The Spiker. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about that one. For me, myself, I got a 2008 Corolla with roll-up windows. All right? How do you feel about that right there?
You'll work your way up. You'll work your way up.
Oh, so you're saying I'm not there yet? Is that what you're saying?
No, not there yet.
I drive a 2008 Corolla with roll-up windows, all right? See, I keep it very classic. What do you feel about that?
It is classic.
Very classic, right?
As long as it brings you to anywhere you want.
What car has really caught your eye this time, huh?
The Range Rover.
Range Rover. That's my dream car. It's for my mother's Sweet 16. Range Rover, black.
For your Sweet 16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. They got it all figured out. Man, I've been searching for a while, but I finally found my car. And although it's not the one I rolled up in, I'm going to take the kids' advice and I'm going to get myself a Range Rover. I'm out. Peace. Okay, so I did use CarMatey as an excuse to go to the auto show, but the app does work. Gas Buddy and A-Car are some more essentials for you drivers. Gas Buddy breaks down gas prices in your area or wherever you're going, and it's free. A-Car is the ultimate tool to effectively track the maintenance, fuel mileage, and expenses of your vehicle, and that too is also free. And if you can't attend an auto show, don't worry. Download the Motor Trend app on your Xperia Play and see the latest news and info on your favorite cars, including coverage of all the major auto shows around the world. You get videos and pictures updated daily on this free app. But we're not done this week. We caught up with a developer from Gameloft at their studios in New York City. We talked about Backstab, mobile games, Nova 2, and more. So let's go ahead and check it out.
My name's David Haig, and I'm a senior producer here at Gameloft New York.
Okay, now David, you told me you got very excited when you first heard about the Xperia Play. Talk to me a little bit about the advantages you see with the Xperia Play compared to other gaming devices.
When Gameloft heard about the Xperia Play, it was a no-brainer that we were going to release a number of titles specifically designed to take advantage of all of the functionality that's available.
You have this one game coming out from GameLoft Studios. It's called Backstab. Talk to me about Backstab, the 18th century classic tale of revenge. Why this tale? Why this time period?
We were really looking to create a unique and attractive atmosphere for the game that hadn't been used in a lot of mobile games. And the 18th century West Indies really fit well for that. It's something that is attractive, exotic locations, lots of wonder surrounding it, and it hasn't been used in a lot of games, so it really fit that bill very well. And then for the story, we didn't want to create something that was just your standard run-of-the-mill eye for an eye revenge game. What we wanted to create was a story of Henry Blake and all of his backstory, rediscovering himself after he survived someone really betraying him. As far as the gameplay goes, we're talking about a story that it's an open world 3D action-adventure game.
Talk to me about Nova 2. It's this highly anticipated sequel. I've been super excited about this. I actually got to play it down in Dallas. Nova 2, it looks awesome. What can we expect from this highly anticipated sequel?
Well, it's going to be a great game. The Nova franchise is really all about fast-paced action-adventure, first-person shooting. And you're not going to be disappointed with Nova 2. We've got a fully featured multiplayer mode. We've got new weapons, new maps, a very in-depth story, and you're also going to be able to control a mech at some point. So I think fans are really going to be looking forward to this game.
This growth that keeps happening year to year in mobile gaming, where do you see mobile gaming going in the near and the far future?
Well, in both the near and the far future, there's really no limits to where mobile gaming is going to go. And there's two things that we know for sure. The devices are going to be faster and more powerful, and what we're going to be doing at GameLoft is really making sure we're always pushing the envelope of the new hardware.
I am extremely excited about the games coming out for the Xperia Play. A big thanks to GameLoft for the interview, and that's going to do it for this episode of The Download. Check out the official page of The Download presented by Sony Ericsson at MajorLeagueGaming.com/Sony Ericsson. You can vote on which game you think is best right on the page, and let me know which apps you want to see via Twitter at The Download by SE. The next episode is coming soon, so make sure you stay tuned for all the latest on The Download. This is D-Mac, and on behalf of Major League Gaming, thank you, and we'll see you next time.
drum roll. How epic, like a garage door just rolling up. Go on in, man. Door comes up and everything, you're just like, oh my god.
Didn't look like his garage as they remembered it. There was a couch and a foosball table in there.
Not so much furniture and a lot more excellence.
They're just walking into gaming heaven.
Doesn't look the same as before now, does it?
Does seem a little different.
Smile here, smile there, smile there, smile there.
We moved the couch out.
That's my favorite Yeah, on the couch, man.
We found this.
We saved your competitive gaming team poster, put it up here, right next to the lovely pyramid of Dr. Pepper. Get some gear, provide you guys with an MLG hoodie and an MLG t-shirt in every one of these baggies, so it's pretty awesome. We have 4 Xbox 360s on this side, 4 Xbox 360s on this side, 250 gig each.
There's such a difference between just playing online than like compared to sitting next to people and being near the people you're playing against.
You could run a tournament in there. That is legit. That's what's up. We have your Astro A40 surround sound system, and they are chained together. It's just like you're at a tournament, man. Exact event replica here.
Probably should have got him some bunk beds because there's going to be a lot of people here at all times.
We have Pistola. He's sponsored by Dr. Pepper. Straight ripping Ultimate Gaming House poster here, created by Zola. And then over here, this is one of my favorite things, is your mural. It's actually the Missouri campus. If you guys are into Starcraft 2, we got you a Starcraft 2 gaming station with your gunner optics. Neighbor on the box. Nice. With your Bose computer speakers. This is nice. Yeah, we tested it. It works. It works. And then down here, Astro not only hooked you up with 8 Astro A40 gaming surround sound system headphones, but they also hooked you up with A-Star earbuds. There's 2 more pairs on the Dr. Pepper fridge. Pretty crazy. And then on this side is just exactly the same thing, except for this station is fully loaded with the gunner glasses. Right here. Reduce the eye strain, baby, right there. It's all good.
They all had genuine smiles on their face. Like you can tell they really appreciated what we did for them.
Of course, open up the fridge, fully stocked Dr. Pepper fridge. Oh, I gotta do it. Great decisions in here, right there. And one of the ultimate pieces to the Ultimate Gaming House is the neon sign. It's all yours now. Now you got a place to play.
This is just like an organization that's going to carry on throughout the years.
I know Ryan is a really big competitor on the MLG Pro circuit, and this will only help him. I mean, he has enough room for 8 players, like he can practice non-stop.
For the final prize I have for you is the Sony Xperia Play cell phone. Smartphone and a gaming phone. That thing is money. It's all yours, bro.
Beats my old phone. Thanks, man.
I hope so.
Dude, this is awesome. Better than anything I could have imagined.
On behalf of Mizzou Gaming, we got you some Mizzou Gaming t-shirts.
Oh,
so
man,
we got one
this
for
is
everyone.
Sweet.
Linux.
All right, I'm used to giving away stuff. I'm not usually used to getting things.
We never get
This is
anything.
awesome.
Thank you, man.
All right, so here's the deal. Us 4 versus you 4. All right. Halo Reach style, best 2 out of 3.
Hopefully Shibby can carry us. He's been playing the most Reach out of any of us.
You ready?
Yeah, do it.
All right, good luck. It's game time. Killing spree, baby. Let's do it.
Spawning their snipe. Ring 1.
Let's go, John.
It's like we've hooked up generations of gamers at the University of Missouri. It's a great feeling.
Thank you, Dr. Pepper! If you think you or somebody you know should be the next winner of the Dr. Pepper Ultimate Gaming House, make sure to send in your submissions to MajorLeagueGaming.com/UGH, and I'll see you on the next episode of the Dr. Pepper Ultimate Gaming House.
Welcome back, everybody. Holiday Doc here for the 2011 Pro Circuit at Anaheim. We're about to get underway with our main matchup on the main stage, yunGunZ versus A Quantic LeveraGe, and that's going to be an epic matchup, so stay tuned. We will be right back after this.
This is Zach Mazada, and I'm coming to you from the Major League Gaming Studios in New York City. I recently got my hands on the Uncharted 3 beta, and I wanted to give you guys my first thoughts and impressions on the game. The customization in the game is broken down into two different categories. Competitive, which deals with your weapon traits, boosters, and kick medals, and your non-competitive, which deals with your appearance and taunts.
There are 5 different matchmaking game types: Team Deathmatch, Free-for-all, 3-team deathmatch, Hardcore, and Co-op Arena.
Brand new to the Uncharted series is something called kickbacks. The kickback system incorporates the single-player aspects of collecting treasure into the multiplayer. By collecting treasure, you can then use special abilities for your character. As you can see here, I've got a speed boost.
The beta ships with 2 different maps, Chateau and Airstrip. Both are quite enjoyable, especially Airstrip's opening level, in which players battle back and forth, jumping over moving cars to get to a supply plane and lock it down.
With that said, both of these maps felt a little too big for free-for-all. There were times when I would wander the map and not see anybody for 20 seconds. I would say cut the map in half and change it from first to 15 to first to 25. The melee system was a bit frustrating in that it just became the first person to mash the square button twice. This would even lead to players trading lives. The shotgun and I had a love-hate relationship. As you can see from this clip, it took me 3 shots to take this guy down, and I was pretty close to him. However, in the next clip you can see it was a one-hit kill. Whether it was lag or random spread, when the gun works, it's effective. The last improvement I would make is to make the grenade fuse a bit longer. It seemed too overpowered. If the grenade was anywhere within 5 feet of you, there was no chance of you surviving. All in all, I really enjoyed this beta. With some minor tweaks, Uncharted 3's multiplayer can be great by its November release.
TP, let's talk about this team change.
We all know that we dropped Bob, and respect to him, he's a great player. But Proofy just brings a lot more consistency to our team, and he's just obviously the best Slayer in the game, as everyone knows him by. So basically, a lot more consistency. Our CTF game is super solid now, so just looking good so far.
What have you guys improved since Columbus?
Columbus, we didn't really prepare as much as we should, so. All off the break from Columbus, we've been scrimming every day for like 3 to 4 hours. Nice schedule going on, so just a lot more practice.
And lastly, how do you like the new rules, the game types, nerfing of the FAMAS, all that? How do you feel about it?
I think we need a few more changes with the guns, but right now I love Search and Destroy with the new bomb sounds and the faster rounds. It makes a lot more excitement, I guess, for the fans, and it's a lot more fun to play as well, so I'm loving it.
And last question, what's your prediction for this series?
yunGunZ just came off a big win against Next Threat. They clutched it on Search, so we just got to play hard, and hopefully we can squeeze out a win here.
Thank you very much, dude. Best of luck. Josh, back to you.
Thanks for that great interview with TP from LeveraGe. And building off of that, he was saying that he wanted more he has more consistency with his team. Playing against them, did you notice inconsistencies when Bobby was their objective guy?
Obviously, Proofy is more a kill-oriented player compared to Bobby. So, obviously, if you slay more, you'll have more consistent basis of results. So, you kind of have to agree with him on that it'll probably bring him more consistency.
What do you think about if they were to switch his role type from objective to Slayer on that team still? Because we just seen him in the last couple matches drop 18, 19 double positives, and essentially a completely new player. Do you think he would have been that effective on LeveraGe as well?
Well, obviously it's the role set that he had on LeveraGe, so you can't really blame him for what he did. What he did worked since they won an event, so you can't really blame him on it. But obviously, Bobby seems like a well-rounded player that can do pretty much everything, so I'm sure he's going to be good with whatever team he hops on.
What can you tell me about playing against this new LeveraGe? Have you had much time to scrim against them?
We scrimmed them a few times, actually. They're a very strong team. They're very, like with Proofy, their Slayer orientation is really good. So if you ended up outslaying them, then you might be a little better position than they used to be with Bobby, since he could have been behind you in more situations.
So when you're playing like that, dominant of a Slayer team, how does one even approach that? Like, what is the counter to to that specific.
It's really just taking it slower. You don't
Yeah.
want to take fast steps. You really just want to make sure they don't get in those slaying positions and get in that position. So mainly, if you move slower, then it's in general it's just harder for them to kill you.
All right. So what about your guys' changes? Or sorry, your guys' name change?
Oh.
EON Optic Gaming. So.
I'm really not allowed to say much about it.
Super secret stuff.
Super secret.
Well, you guys are the team to beat here, and I'm super stoked to have you on board. You run a daily stream where you provide us with great intel into how you guys work, and I think a lot of teams maybe of doing their homework on you. You are the team to knock down. How are you guys preparing for that?
Well, mainly we don't really change our way we play to other teams for perspective of how we play. We really play. It's pretty simple. We just play logical. Whatever seems the most logical play to make, we'll make it. And that's one of the reasons why in my opinion, we're one of the smartest teams out there. And it's probably why we're the hardest to beat right now. It's because we're never in a bad position because we just think our way out of it.
So last topic before we jump into some gameplay, the FAMAS nerf was not nearly as devastating as we all expected. What were some guns that could have potentially taken over had actually gone through?
Obviously.
in the tournament?
I doubt it. You know, maybe they're just not playing enough, or maybe they're keeping themselves to themselves. But who knows? I don't think that's really a good strategy. Though you only get better by playing better teams.
I totally agree with that. That's what I've been preaching for a long time. Is you never get better by beating up on lesser skilled players. That's why you guys at home who are playing the public room matches, if you're trying to get to be a better player, join the competitive edge. Join us here at MLG. Even if you're just coming down, it's always a fun event just to spectate.
Oh, yeah,
just look at how many spectators we got this time. It's absolutely
insane.
crazy. So it looks like we are ready finally on main stage. yunGunZ versus Quantic LeveraGe. And I know yunGunZ is pretty stoked for this. They want to show us what they got. Let's take a close look at Havana CTF. And why don't you break it down for me?
Sure. Havana CTF is actually a two-sided map. Mainly you have the blue side and the red side. The main objective obviously is to capture the flag. You want to make sure you control your base, and then you cross the street to their side of the flag and try to pull it out and get it to your base.
All right. So as we jump on board here, do you think this will be one of the most exciting maps or matches of the night? Or
probably. We're playing Icons next. I mean, you never know. But yeah, this should be actually a really good match. It's actually a huge match for the pool since both teams are 1-1. So this match means a lot to both teams.
Do you have anything to say for Icons that it's waiting for you?
Man, Ego.
You're going down, Ego. You heard it here. Rambo is coming for you. Starting off, we are on board with Scump, the Scumper Jumper, and he's an amazing player. He's so well-rounded, and watching his shot is so steady. How do you vary on reticles? I know a lot of different teams are using different reticles. Is it just personal preference, or do you actually see a difference?
It's really personal preference. They all move the same. It's kind of like an illusion the way they move. Some are larger. It looks like they don't sway as much, but it's really the same thing. It's just the middle of the scope that matters.
Wow, right now we got both teams going neck for neck, kill for kill, answering back and forth. No real definitive heads up, or at least head above the other team so far. We're going to see Proof here cook a nade for right side on the well, and the team's just slowly progressing and trying to get into position to make something happen.
Yep, they're actually really making sure that no one's in their base for pushing out, which is actually what you want to do at a match at this stage. So it's really, both teams are making sure they're really playing safe right now.
Yeah, it seems like it's a thing that can easily be forgotten, is to originally spawn and check around before you move out. And LeveraGe is making sure that they do just that, checking their corners and proceeding after that. 3 down right now. LeveraGe aches, pulling out the last kill. We're going to see Scum move around and try to make something of his spawn, and catches Regrets completely off guard from the side. And they got a perfect setup right now, almost like a triangle as they head back towards their spawn. But got to be careful. Nobody's in bar, and that cutoff is extremely wide open.
Actually, Proof was a man watching bar right now, and he just died. So this could be a counter situation if LVG is not close or doesn't pay attention to their base enough.
Counter caps are extremely important to watch out for, but they were able to secure it, get people in bar, and work their way out. We got another 3 down. It's time to move in and into spawn to grab the flag now.
And Scum's in a great position right now as we're watching. He's going to be getting a perfect eye on all the spawners, so he should be able to take at least 2 or 3 guys out. Ooh, that was a little missed shot there.
That was some missed shots. He had him stunned, and then Regrets takes out Aches with a knife, turning around. We got TP taking out Regrets, both in the L lobby, trying to make something happen, and Felonies coming up really big with that the sidearm kill, and then Karma picking off Proof before he even had a chance.
There, as you can see right now, yunGunZ trying to get counter map control as they just kill all 4 players out of their base. They're just trying to push up too fast. Maybe they went a little too fast there. They're just worried about getting to bar a little too fast. So you really want to make sure you have misread under control so they don't cross easily. But if they get across, it's pretty hard to get them out of bar. Really
Aches now just narrowly escaping a stun grenade and picking off 1, getting taken from the side. And we got 3 down on LeveraGe. That means it's time to push up. And coming off of a 3 down, most important thing is to back up, put the brakes on, and watch your spawn, right?
It's really just not trying to move too fast back to your spawn, because if the other team's set up already, then there's a good chance they're going to get picked off. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that you're not just running out of your spawn. You want to try and scout the area to see where your opponents are, and then place yourself accordingly to where they're at.
Proof now checking both left side, Zig in towards the bar, now moving into center map, watching for the cross map and interactions, exchanging some gunfire. Proof throwing a couple markers down range, but not able to connect.
I see right now, LeveraGe is really making sure that they're not really paying attention to their base right now. I think they know that how many people they have down. They seem to have map control, so they're going to try and push the lobby and try to get a flag out.
Wow, Aches sacrificing his teammate for the front kill. Didn't want to have a two-piece go down. Now he's going to push into L. Lobby now looking for one kill. Sees one down range. Jumping back. Trying to connect with the second here. And he almost gets a jump shot on Regrets.
Great awareness by Aches right there. He knew exactly where his teammate was going.
Knife Proof with the knife on Karma. Proof now trying to disorganize the spawns here. And how easy is it to flip spawns when you're in that position? They already had 2 members over.
If you have no one at Found, it's kind of easy to corrupt the back left spawn to make the other team spawn Found. That's not really what you want to do on this side. So, I mean, their rush was pretty much over fast, so it's not really going to matter that much.
Proof now is trying to head over and counter the well push, and they got nobody over there, but he's exchanging with Felonies. Felonies with a great nade, followed up by the kill, and he's just holding everything down here. Aches is now forced to put on the brakes and gets taken out by Regrets.
I believe yunGunZ has bar control here. This could be huge. They can get it.
Yeah, they could be in for a tie-up here. I believe it takes 15.5 seconds to run straight flag to flag. Lots of time to go down on LeveraGe. They got bars wide open. Karma for the last kill on LeveraGe, and now he's going to be grabbing flag. But just luckily, Scump was able to make it back and defend that flag.
yunGunZ seemed a bit undecisive right there on their push. They really weren't sure what they wanted to do. It seemed like they were just waiting for LeveraGe to get back in the bar when they really didn't have to with that amount of time left. So maybe a little faster push there would have helped them out get that flag out a little too.
As we take a quick look on the scoreboard, Scump with 13 and 6, LeveraGe Aches with 13 and 9, Proofy with 7 and 10, and TP with 6 and 9. What do you think is going through the heads of the 2 bottom players there?
It really doesn't matter. If your team's on top, that's all that matters.
Yep.
New side, everything's brand new, so nothing matters.
Is there much competition to be first on the list?
Not for my team, at least. As long as we're winning, it really doesn't matter.
All right, Karma, we are on board. He is in bar, looking up into top red, trying to find somebody and make a mark as he picks up Proof from cross map, checking out well. They've got 2 guys over there, and LeveraGe Aches and TP both reply with a kill of their own, and forcing Karma to back up and defend his flag.
Coming trying to stay alive in bar here. He needed to stay alive in that situation.
Well, he held them off long enough for the respawns to take effect, but I don't know if it was quick enough, as you can get out of there very fast with that flag and get down that alley.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think from what we can see right now, the flag seems to be in the back of the base, so they should be able to get that return.
Finally goes down. Felony with another sidearm kill as he pumps one into the opposition. Felony's following it up with another kill, and Fast here is just kind of waiting around, trying to feel it out. I would have liked to see an actual flag pull there, but
that was a good situation to try it in. He just gave the other team time to just get back to base and set up. So it really seems to be a little undecisive on what they're doing with the full rifles.
Ooh, Karma with a knife on Scump, taking out the defender, and I think that was the last guy back at the flag. They are open for this flag run, but nobody's in position, and that seems like the case with this game. There's so many opportunities just missed by a lack of execution.
It's really not opportunities in general. It's just really where they have it. They have a slight chance of getting the flag out. The percentage of raid that'll get the flag in that situation is very low, but at this point, they're down 1-0 against LeveraGe on the second side. You have to try something.
Yeah, you have to make the opportunity to cap the flags. If nobody's trying to push the opportunity, it's obviously not going to happen. And TP in affecting the respawns here, taking them out and forcing them to stop and check to make sure they're not getting taken out. But now we're seeing a train start in full effect.
Yeah, they weren't paying attention to their base right there, so they were just really, I guess, pushing down the middle of the street.
Ooh, a nice grenade, but he seems to be marking himself on the map without actually having a shot. Do you always try to prefer that you're going to get the kill before you make a shot?
I mean, not necessarily sometimes. It really depends on the situation you're in. Obviously, that was one of the situations where maybe putting a shot for nothing was not really... He had the flag, though, so he had to kind of have to take the chance.
So Fast now backing up into top snipe, defending his flag, throwing a nade, trying to land the opposition out of there, and he does just that as Aches gets taken out. What can you tell me about... Oh, nice knife there. What can you tell me about Obey and their recent playstyle, especially on this map?
A lot of people are kind of mad at him for playing campy, but it's just the way they play. I mean, obviously, if you think that's the way it's going to work for your team, then if it works, keep doing it.
All right, well, we're going to try and see how yunGunZ is going to break out of this losing situation. Let's do an Astro A40 listen in and see how it goes.
top yellow, top yellow.
Honestly, with the CTF.
Oh, shoot. Top yellow, watch back red.
Slow it down with these guys. Cause they're just gonna push.
Top yellow, top yellow. Back red, top yellow still, also. He's going bar alley to bar.
Yeah, like we have to care for these guys.
Back red,
I'm getting shot from everywhere.
Two dead, two dead.
There's 2 guys green, yo, 2 green.
There you go, 3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead.
We have the enemy flag.
It's probably foul.
Oh, there's someone I haven't killed.
This guy's probably in our page.
Who was it?
Well, bottom yellow, bottom yellow. One's bottom yellow, one's bottom yellow, one's front yellow. Castro.
Oh, he's right there. Fuck, he's returning.
Alright, it's all good, it's all good.
Fuck, dude, that's 2 flags we could have just had.
Yeah.
Good shot.
We kind of gave them like 2.
Yeah. Flag's also in bar.
Flag's gone.
There's one front bar, yeah.
Front bar. He's front bar, yeah. He's in bar.
There's one shot. I got him.
Whoa.
Alright, it's all good, yo. It's all good, it's all good.
Cash.
Let's just get the search.
Yeah.
2 there. 2 there.
So you could absolutely see the frustration, or rather hear the frustration in their voice, but the communication was still there. So I don't know what these guys are going to have to do to keep in with LeveraGe. What would you recommend to them?
Johnny's was actually pointing it out that they need to play slower since they're really a hard slaying team. Like I was talking before the game, it's just how you got to play against a big slaying team like that. You can't just run up to them and like think you're going to win every gunfight, because it's just not going to happen versus a strong team like this one. So I think if they slow it down, they'll have a better chance. But S&D is really anyone's game in this situation.
So, wow, a pretty devastating loss coming off of the first map. LeveraGe did exactly what they said. You know, they put in the hard work in the off season. They're coming here and they're going to try to, you know, make a much better showing, especially coming off of Columbus. A lot of people were quite disappointed, you know, especially themselves, but I don't think they're thinking that far ahead. They're just worrying about each game at a time, which is, you know, something that you preach about a lot, is, you know, just keeping your game and your focus on what's right in front of you, not the end game. But we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with game number 2.
Nah, dude.
Let's go.
Yo, Seth, your hair looks nice in this angle.
Hell yeah.
I like your hair.
Oh, check that.
Hey, what side are we, Eggs?
We're top. We're top.
Thanks for tuning back in with us today. We got Optic, Rambo in the booth with myself, 2 fellow Canadians, hitting it up here in Anaheim, California. And we're about to get away with game number 2, LeveraGe versus yunGunZ on Villa Search and Destroy. What can you tell me about Search and Destroy on this map?
Villa S&D is probably the most versatile map, where you can go to B or A, and it can be both effective really easily. So I think it's one of the maps that both teams can have separate strategies, and it's really interesting to watch.
So with the new bomb plant sounds, how much has this game changed from, you know, a couple weeks ago?
It's a lot bigger on a diffuse. On the plant, it's not. You're still sounding at the start of the plant, so I mean, you don't really like place yourself in position when you hear it. But for the diffuse, you completely hear it picking up. So, and it's not a continuous sound; it's only at the start of the pickup. So you can play like really differently and just try to play logically with the bomb and just fake defuse or do it like we used to do.
All right, let's take a quick look at Search and Destroy on Villa. Right now, it is the center of the courtyard, and a flag lately has been the bomb plant to just book it for. Is that a very effective rush plant?
People seem to choose A just because it's more open.
Yep.
It's really just the easier side to preach. So I mean, but B is also very effective because there's less choke points to watch. So it can also be really good.
So starting off round number 1, we are behind the sticks of TP as he chooses to jump right into action with one other teammate cutting in front of him, heading towards B. Very closely together here. Could have been caught off guard by a nade. How do you guys usually break out, or like to break out, on this map?
They were close, but it was a little too early for a nade to pop. But setting up on this map is just really about watching every choke point. Usually splitting 2 and 2 on each side of the map, and then having a guy at B ready to go back to A if since people go back to A, usually go A.
TP narrowly avoiding some action there as the nade landed within a couple feet, and they get a B bomb plant off without TP knowing. That's pretty unexpected. He was so close. I wonder why he didn't actually hear the briefcase being put down and then fast taking out Proof from behind here, heading for the defuse.
Like we were talking about, it's just versatile. You can go A or B. Whatever you want to do is just playable. So as soon as you get the bomb down, it's still a 5-second plant, so it's pretty fast to get the bomb down. So if you're not really near the bomb and you won't hear it, then it's just about playing logically. Once you get the bomb down, just use it to your advantage.
All right, round 2 on the defensive. You know, do you prefer the defensive side of things? Do you think there's an advantage?
Well, obviously it's always easier to just set up and post on a spot. But then again, if you play as a team on offense, you can have 4 guys fighting 2 guys. So there's also that factor. It's just really different teams play differently, and if you have one guy get a lot of kills in a round, then it's just really what matters.
So right now, LeveraGe with 4 guys up, closing in on the B bomb plant. Lots of time left, 1 minute to go. They got to be careful. Lots of opportunities to get caught off guard and get caught running to the objective here as some markers get thrown into top bar. And like you said, they are playing just very, oh, we are getting a little bit of jump action through that window. I don't know if it got caught.
This is a little too slow, in my opinion, for the new round limit, the new round time. I think actually he saw it, what you saw, so
yeah,
he's looking for the guy.
Oh, as he comes around the corner, Karma getting taken out by the knife. He had no idea anybody was down there. Looks like he was maybe charging a grenade or a stun of some sort. And as this bomb gets planted, they are going to set up and try to defend as fast there. He throws a nice over-the-head nade. Proof taking out 1, Felonies returning on TP, and it's coming down to a 2-on-1 situation here.
Proof missed his nade. This is huge. He doesn't have his nade to preach on anymore for the bomb defuse. So, and good play by yunGunZ right there. They used both teammates each other. One was baiting the bomb, while the other teammate just pushed on the right side. Proof never saw it coming.
As some conjugal visits go down on the bomb there, they basically just cornered him in behind that bomb, or behind the Jeep there, threw some stuns. The other teammate ran in behind and finished up the kill. Switching back over, we are going to take a look at Team yunGunZ and Fast and see how their setup is headed over in this direction. Regrets is with the bomb here, and it looks like everybody's on this side. Nobody's watching the rear end though.
Everyone seems to be pushing B again. It's really rare that you'll push flank from A side. I mean, it's just a little too open in the courtyard area to actually push there. So
what can you tell me about yunGunZ? Well, they've already got a 2 lead. What do they have to do to get completely back into this match?
They just need to slow the pace down. That's really what they need to do. It's just if they catch LeveraGe off guard with a slow pace game, LeveraGe likes to run around and run and gun. So if you catch LeveraGe off guard by playing slower than they are, then it's to the point where it doesn't matter how good their shot is. If you get first shot, you'll usually end up getting the kill.
All right, so the 30 seconds left here. Not a lot of time left. They still have to plant the bomb. 2-on-2 situation against some of the best slayers in the game. Playing it slow against the defensive side is not going to be too advantageous for them.
No, and they probably waited a little too long here. Actually, LeveraGe is running out. That's really one thing they should have done, is actually just waited for him to get the plant. And
ooh, TP, 4 seconds left here. He could have gone for that plant. He probably should have, but that's a missed opportunity, and they just gave him an easy point on the board. 6 rounds, or first guy to 6 wins this, though. Lots of opportunities to bounce back and forth, like we've seen in the Fear game. I don't know if you catch or were able to watch any of it, but man, was it close. Search and Destroy went back and forth, and it finally went down to the tiebreaker. Really close game. I hope to see more of them.
Yeah, it seems like they're going B again. This is really an entire B offensive for both teams. So, like we were saying earlier, some teams prefer A, some teams prefer B, and it's just really a choice. It doesn't really matter as long as they do it well.
Yeah, Scump heading down, trying to throw some stuns and check into center B cut, headed for the bomb plant, getting a marker, or sorry, getting a stun overhead. He knows that there's a possibility that he could be snuck up on trying to plant that bomb. How rehearsed are the defensive nades for Search and Destroy now?
It's really the position you're in that matters the most. It's not really about just throwing the same nade 1,000 times, because it's just really depth perception of how you're throwing your grenades, because you're never really in the same position to throw a grenade.
Yes, I kind of agree, but I have heard from a couple pros that their nade throws can take them a couple hours to perfect them.
Oh yeah, well obviously there's also the nades that work a lot, and from a certain position that you're usually not going to see a player there often, so you can actually use that position to your advantage.
Ooh, Proof coming up slow behind here, as he could have been defending his teammate planting the B bomb, leaving him in a situation to get a one-on-two and plant the bomb. He's got to be very pressed for time, and it looks like it's not going to happen.
Nope. It's really, with the new timer, you don't have the time to run around and look for people anymore. You just have to use the objective to your advantage, and it's really the way it should be. It promotes faster-paced games, and it's just more interesting to watch.
Do you think the timer is still catching people off guard at times?
Oh, definitely, because usually it's really rare that teams actually scrim S&D every day, because it's one game type that just doesn't feel the same when you play for big amounts of money like right now, or you scrim at home. It's totally not the same thing. So I mean, it really matters to your logical and smarts when you come to the certain situation facing S&D.
Wow, Regrets and Felonies both hitting up their one teammate, tag teaming in, and now they're choosing to go over to A-bomb and try to make a plant as these stuns just come out of nowhere at like the most amazing times. Not sure how they're timing that exactly, but there's that nade from Aches. So
Great shot by Phil right there. They're actually, if they can set up together here, they still have 44. They have plenty of time to work with if they can set up for the bomb. I think they're taking a little too much time for it. They should be closer to each other. It's really, when it's a 2v1, you want to be able to trade a situation to where if your teammate dies, you can just bait him and get the kill.
Do you think anybody had yunGunZ in their sight to make or push LeveraGe to kind of back up?
No, absolutely not. LeveraGe is a really strong team, and yunGunZ is also, it's a good group of players that actually had some success in the past. It's just that they haven't been on the same level as the other teams until today, it seems. So.
Do you think Felony's move to this team was a beneficial one for everybody?
Definitely. For this team, it is great. Fellow is like a really solid player all around. So.
And he's still quite young. He's got lots of time to mature and just get better at this game. And when I mean mature with the game, simply just learning with it and growing with it. And,
exactly.
Younger players have such an advantage over older players like myself and as well as some other guys here at the event. But man, Felony's trying to exchange here in center map, getting taken out from cross map by TP with the handgun there. And Karma's last man alive, holding on to that bomb plant. And as it goes down here, they are winning 4-1. yunGunZ just is.
They really have to win the searches. That's one game type that they probably have an advantage on LeveraGe on. So they really need to take this to their advantage.
One thing I was told last event that teams don't like to scrim S&D because it just simply changes so much from game to game. Like you could scrim the same map over and over, and you're going to run into just too many variables that it's not beneficial. I mean, what are your take on that?
Obviously, there's a way. The thing you have to practice on S&D is not really like play. You just want to go over basic setups and breakouts. That's one thing you really want to make sure everyone's set up on. But generally, like it's just people don't take it serious when there's nothing at stake. They just seem to run in and they take random rushes, risky, and you don't do that when you're playing for big amounts of money or in a big tournament like this one. So it's just the whole set between the tournament play and practice play is just too different for S&D to be.
How different is Search played from strictly Search players and MLG variant Search players?
I can't even lie. I haven't played SNDGB in a long time. So from what I saw when I actually played it, it was really the MLG players seem to take it slower, while the SND, the GB players just run in and don't wait too long for it. They just really go in.
Well, LeveraGe here making a break and putting another point on the board as they level it up to 4-2, still in favor of yunGunZ. They have a lot of work, though, to make up the ground that they've lost so far in this game. They may have found a strategy that works. Can they stick to it? Is kind of difficult to say, especially in Search. But how do you adapt your play from round to round? Like, what do you tell your team if something's not working?
Well, the really main point you have to do is you can't go to the same bomb site every time if it's not working. You have to adjust and catch your other team off guard. And what LeveraGe did last time is they pushed A instead of B. So if you're able to have a consistent good rush on both sides, it's really good because it'll catch your team off guard.
So it looks like this window that is right in front of Fast here is causing them a lot of trouble when they're planning this B bomb. Seems to be a very effective defensive counter for this position. How many people do you usually need to dedicate to a bomb to make it counterable or non-counterable?
Really just, it depends where the bomb's situated. Like on B site, it's a really closed-in area. there's only really one way they can see it. It's from the back alley. So, I mean, no one was there, and he was planning on between the statue and the bomb site. So it was really hard to tell where he was. The only way you can actually tell is by hearing the bomb site.
Wow, Karma almost getting a turn-on situation from Aches, as Aches turned around and just missed the last few bullets. Had he had a couple more seconds, then maybe if Karma wasn't here, it would have been a different play. But you know, getting those bomb diffuses when you still have 3 members on the team alive is so difficult.
It's even harder now with the amount of time since people die so much at the start around. So it's either someone gets a plan off really early where it's still a 4v4 situation, or it's just really like a 1v2 and you have to plan the bomb with force.
Breaking into a question that Corey Dunn asked earlier, how important are the first 20 seconds of search rounds?
Really, it's crazy important now than it used to be. You have to be able to push up to a certain point in the map where you can't default in your base. Like, the default means like if the position you're going to take to sit and wait and try to get a pick at the start of the round. And with that entire minute decrease from the timer, you just don't have time to wait for in the back of your base anymore. You have to be in a position where if you get a kill, you can take advantage of it and push to the situation before the other team gets to set up. So it's just really important to push up and get an early start in the first 20 seconds.
Wow, 2 go down, 40 seconds left. TP is up against Karma and Regret. 2-on-1 situation. We've seen TP build out of this before. How difficult or how much pressure is on a player in this scenario? Like, I can't even imagine it, but like, is your team behind you 100%, or you just got your heart pounded?
Your heart pounds all the time. Mine still does. I've been playing this game for a long time, and it's just it never changes. And if you don't get that heart pounding situation, it's almost like you don't really enjoy playing the game, because it's just one of the rushes you get is by getting in this clutch situation. It's what every player strives for.
TP just making his way over to B domination, or sorry, B bomb plant, making the bomb go down here, and he got away with that. I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to make it out of there, as the last 30 seconds you're going to see a lot of transition back to back on both bomb plants to check it out, and he planted the bomb in a position to see the defend here. Ooh, throwing markers, marking himself in the back of the map. If he's got a nade, this could be very dangerous for TP.
TP has a nade, but that was a really hard situation to throw a nade from. Oh, he actually hit it. That was crazy. It probably hit the statue. That was a nice nade.
Wow, TP was in a perfect position, holding on to his nade as it heads overhead here, bounces off the statue, like he said, and nails him directly in the corner. Beautiful play. One for the real.
Exactly. The 2v1 that was really huge, and they really needed it, since if they lose the next round, they're over. So.
And that's not the first time I've seen, you know, TP being able to just clutch a situation like that. Who on your team is typically the guy who can just clutch every situation?
Big Timer and Merc are probably the players that really come up huge, since they're so unexpected that they can either go in really fast or just stay back and play the smart game. It's incredible to have so much diversity on the same team.
Yeah, and as yourself as a leader, like directing these players, it's an important role as well. And you know, we've seen how important your role was in the last event. Have you built on that since Columbus?
I've pretty much been the same player as far as like coordination between the game and everything. I've pretty much been the same player since I started playing. I never liked not having control over somewhat of what's happening. So I always like to be sure where my team's going and where everyone's on the same page at the same time.
So TP getting a nice kill from the corner, or now Felony's taking out Aches, but forcing a position, a very bad play on Felony's half, as he was still in the middle of reload, chancing to run out at the bomb there, just basically giving him a kill. But Karma responding nicely in the last couple of seconds here with a kill of himself, but Scump moving into position, and now it's Fast trying to get this bomb plant to finish out this game and chalk up a win for his team.
I think the error that yunGunZ did that round is they really didn't take advantage of the bomb. They were just sitting around it, and they didn't really because if you're going to push the bomb and try to get a plan down, all the attention from the other squad is going to be towards the bomb. So if you're in a position to where you can actually cut those choke points off and push up towards the bomb site, then you put yourself in a great position. But if your bomb planner dies and you're not able to connect kills while he's dying, then you pretty much lost your entire rush, and you put yourself in a terrible position.
And that was an amazing nade there in the last second. Beautiful timing. Lucky, if you call it. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, Felonies, with 10 and 8, really doing work for his team. But with these longer round times, you're going to see bigger scoreboards. It just seems it seems like we're getting a much better viewing experience for the stream here. And do you agree?
Yes, our Search and Destroy is way better with the amount of rounds. The more rounds, the less random it is for the better team to win. So it's really, it gives teams time to adapt. Oh, we threw the grenade back. That's sick.
LeveraGe, Mr. Aches, pulling the grenade back out of his pocket and tossing it back to the thrower, getting the kill just before getting taken out, and they tied it up 5-5. This is exactly what makes LeveraGe so good. They don't give up, they clutch it out, and they bring it back to a tied-up situation. Now we're pushing it into overtime. This is going to be an exciting last round.
It was 5-2, and it's 5-5. It's never over until it's over.
Yeah. Have you been into this situation so far in the tournament?
Not this one. We only played one game so far, so not yet, no.
Pretty solid rounds for you so far. Pushing into tiebreaker. We are behind fast as him and his team are pushing towards a bomb plant that has worked for them before, but is LeveraGe going to be in position to counter this as he does get stunned here, marking him and letting LeveraGe know that they got a bomb planter on deck.
LeveraGe really needs to adapt to what they're doing right now. They seem to be a little too spread out on the map. They know where they're going, so they need to rotate back.
Felonies went big there as he snuck through bar into backside Villa, taking out Aches from behind, allowing them enough time to plant this bomb and set up perfectly. Just look at this positioning right now.
That was a huge plant there. They're pretty well spread out around the map. They should be able to rotate and do whatever's needed to win a round now.
Yeah, Scum pick out the 1 kill, but can he name the other 2 that are still, or other 3 that are still in position to defend this flag? As Felonies is pushing up into top Villa, swinging around from behind. Proofy grabbing regrets from the corner here, and Scumpy from behind. Karma, Felonies taking out Proof, trying to plant that bomb. 1 guy down. They got 16 seconds left. This is coming down to the tiebreaker round in the last few seconds. If he can stay there,
oh my
wow.
God! Fellow just went so huge.
I can't even
And they're gonna win this. That's insane.
Amazing.
That was insane.
Felonies saved the day. You know he's standing up there as he came out huge.
That was crazy.
Holding the victory with the palm of his hands there, holding it down entirely by himself.
That was such a sick peek. He knew that one guy was going to be watching his teammate defuse, and they had no choice at this situation. They really couldn't go out and look for him. And that was just a great play.
That was a really good game. LeveraGe almost bringing it back in the last few rounds, but yunGunZ holding on to their search and destroy victory, tying this up 1-1. I talked to LeveraGe earlier. They're not too worried, but they did expect a 3-1, but they were looking for a sweep.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you always never want to lose games. It's really the objective. But, I mean, it just whatever happens, happens. You just have to play for 1 game at a time.
Well, thanks for tuning in for this great stream so far, bringing you back-to-back action on Search and Destroy. We will be right back after this commercial break.
I'm here on the streets of Miami, here with my good dude. What's your name, man? Willy Wonka.
Veronica. Jessica.
The best volleyball team in the planet.
Daniele, nice to meet you. From Italy. We're repping that St. Louis, Missouri. The Cardinals, the Blues, you know how it is.
Okay. Willy Wonka, I got something to show you, bro. It's called the Xperia Play, right?
That's pretty.
It's your smartphone, but it also has your gaming needs as well. Are you ready for this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Are you ready to watch this?
I am.
Dude, this is tight. Nice graphics.
Hit him with it.
Wow, it looks real.
Oh, she's down. She's back up. Back up.
Never found a gaming phone like this before.
It's both touchscreen and you can use the D-pad, whatever you want to do.
I'm definitely liking the keypad about it, man.
This is nice.
All right, let me get some.
Stealing the controller.
Boom. Oh. Boom.
Best handheld I've seen, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hey, nah, you can't take this one.
I got iPhone and I don't got nothing like this.
Ooh.
It looked like it was fun. Victory dance. That's rude.
Welcome back, everybody. Holiday Jock here for the 2011 Anaheim Pro Circuit, and quite an amazing matchup. We just watched Felonies saving the day, bringing the victory for that last map for his team. And how big was that play?
There's absolutely no words to describe what that play did for his team. It's insane. It was just so clutch in every single way. There's so many good things to get said about that play.
So that's going to boost them up for this next matchup, a map we haven't seen so far in this stream. What can you tell me about Domination on Summit?
Summit Dom is actually a really fun map to play if you can control it very well. You can do very good things on it. So obviously the object is to get three cap, and holding it is just by spreading out through the map and controlling the spawns. So.
So when you're talking about keeping it under control, are you talking about back-to-back 4 pieces on triple caps for days?
You shouldn't really have to do that, but it's to the point where if you're in a situation to do it and you just pull it off, it adds so much hype to your team, and it really gives you a boost.
Breakout strategies on this map. What is the thing to do?
It's really just not over pushing the flag. It's just mainly you can do so many different things. Obviously on the A side, you're going to go cap your A flag, and on the C side, you can either just go for C or go directly for B, which is what LeveraGe opted for. And now it's actually during a hard situation though, because they have to get C.
Wow, as they start to lose A, the 3 goes down, but Proof actually takes out one of his own teammates, and Scump is forced to put on the brakes, turn around, and head for B here as the nade just narrowly misses Scump, and he's managed to grab it.
That was a good single cap right there. Now it's pretty much like a 3 cap if they can set up accordingly. yunGunZ doesn't have a flag yet, so they're just racking up points while yunGunZ doesn't have them.
Scump with back-to-back kills, defending that C flag for that much longer. As A gets capped, they're going to be swooping in to try and set up the spawn trap, or at least control the engagements coming off of the routes. Yeah, how does your team set up off of a triple cap or a 2 cap with a spawn trap opportunity?
It's really just being aggressive on the spawns and not let them get out to have to look around for them. So now they're in a counter situation, they just let them cap B, so they're trying to go straight for it, but it seems like the last 2 are spawners, so they're going to have to regain that control before getting on flags.
Look at how big of a change we're seeing on this game. Like, the 7.5 flag cap timer has allowed so much more opportunities to get these flags, and we're seeing much more interactions and swaps on these major flag points. Has it changed the game that much to the point where you think it's a benefit?
It allows you to have 2 players on the flag and cap it at the same amount of time that when you had 3 players on the flag. So it makes a huge difference to how fast you can capture a flag when you have teammates down. You don't necessarily have to have 3 or 4 players before getting on the flag, so it's really obviously it alters the game for that.
So having one guy on a flag is a potential threat now. You're mostly expecting the run through, but with one person being able to kind of grab their own flag, is that part of the playbooks for these guys?
I mean, a single cap is obviously never a great thing to do because you never really want to let a guy cap 1 flag, so there's obviously going to be a guy that comes out. And usually if you're in a single cap position, it's either the all opposing team is down, or you're really in a bad situation, you need to flag cap immediately.
And, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but right there, when he was throwing the grenade, when it comes down to respawning, you have to throw that grenade almost before the flag starts blinking.
Oh yeah,
just because there's no time.
If there's a lot of players around the flag, for sure that they can not even have time to hit before they actually get the flag.
So it looks like this B flag has swapped back almost 7 times so far in this first half. Is this what you're used to? Is this what you've been seeing in most scrims lately?
It really depends on how a team's playing map. Both teams seems to be settling for 2 flags right now, which is not really the recommended way because the further you push, the further they're pushed back into their spawn. So it's just really like the way they're playing the game is just a single area. Now they got 3 down, so technically now they should be pushing for a 3 cap.
One of the questions I got on Twitter earlier was explaining anchoring the spawn. Now, you guys, last event, perfect example of it. How important is on a triple cap anchoring your opponents into their spawn, and what do you do to do it?
It's the most important thing. There's no use in being spread out onto the map if you don't know exactly where they're spawning. So having one guy cut off one of the side spawns is huge and clutch because your entire team knows where they're going to be at. So you can also rotate out of that situation. If ever your teammates up front are dying, that player can move up and then rotate around. But it's just you need to have an anchor to hold a 3 cap for a long time.
All right. Well, I'm glad to have a pro #1 team, Mr. Rambo, on board to give us this insight. So, make sure you keep the questions coming. Right now, we're seeing, they're just like you said, content with 2 flags. I don't think I think they're trying to push up for that triple. They're just getting denied, and Felonies and the rest of his team, are just basically walking around taking the kills from LeveraGe right now.
They're really meeting at a midpoint map where the LeveraGe should be pushing to fight the Earth to the other side of the map, and I think that's why they're not really keeping control of what they have. Settling onto flex on Summit can be possible, but it's just if you don't take advantage of your kills once you get them, then you're going to end up losing that battle at least once. So.
Yeah, they definitely seem to be going back and forth and exchanging heavily in topside glass there, but no team is really able to make a hold on the center part of the map. And it seems like when they go up top glass, they hold it down for a kill, but they get taken out right away, get pushed off a B, and rinse and repeat each and every time. That's why we're not seeing this huge lead so far. But with these not too small of round times, but definitely with time being taken off, you have to keep it in the back of your head that a triple cap means the world now.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Three caps mean so much more now because you don't have that amount of time in the next round to get that 3 cap back. So if you're able to hold it for a little longer, then it's just even harder to come back from a large deficit.
Yes.
I think one thing that I have noticed from this game so far is they really don't seem to be paying attention to the main choke points. Like right now, they're just letting him push him right through the main door, which you really don't want to do when you're Captain B. And it's the same thing on the other side. yunGunZ don't seem to be covering the top middle door, which is the easiest access to be in top balcony. Teams are kind of not doing the greatest job at covering those choke points, and that's the key to holding the B flag longer, is by holding those main choke points.
Ooh, and a triple cap is about to go underway, but Aches and Scump both move in to counter that C position. Or he thought, Fast actually pulling up big on C, going to take away this winning point lead here by only, I think, 5 points. So we're going to go into the second half with yunGunZ actually in the lead by, I think, 5 or 6 points. And that's huge, huge.
I'm actually impressed by yunGunZ. I really didn't think their Dom game was that good. I actually got to see their game versus Next Threat earlier, and they really seemed to got swept on Dom, but they're doing really good now against probably the top slaying team, so it's really huge.
Wow, 108, a tied first round. That means second round is the world, and yunGunZ is obviously happy with their situation right now, basically putting LeveraGe in a position where they could be questioning themselves, but we all know that LeveraGe is here and on a much different level than Columbus, so I'm not going to count them out at all, but yunGunZ is definitely making waves right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, LeveraGe is really the team that's going to come back and do something strong, but I mean, if yunGunZ can take out a domination, that S&D in the last map, like obviously the CTF, LeveraGe, like TP was saying in the interview before the match, they're a really strong CTF team right now. They got really their choke points and everything on set. It's really nice to watch. But S&D is like anyone's man's game, so you never know what can happen. So if yunGunZ can actually take this game off them, that would be so huge for them.
So taking a page out of Columbus for you guys especially, you got knocked into the losers bracket. Super hard road to make it back, but you still won. If that happens to LeveraGe, do you think it's beneficial to have or to be able to play that many more games to just get to that point where you're on fire, or would you just recommend that they head for the high road?
Well, obviously the low road is not necessarily the best way to go, since you have to play so many games and you have to be so consistent throughout the tournament. You never know, you'll catch a hot team for one game and then they'll maybe go bad after that. So it's really something that you can't really look upon. You just have to do whatever you have to do when you're playing a game.
So we're going to jump on board in the game here and see how the second round is going to play out. As we've seen, it was tied up 108 to 108 in the first half here, which is amazing. And I want to see, or I want to hear from you exactly, what do you think is going to happen here? Are we going to see a change in play? Are we going to see a change in weapons?
Really, the weapons shouldn't really change. It's really a player's preference. Obviously, you'll see more from us than anything else. Break is actually really huge here, since you don't have the second side to another break off to fly upon. So whoever gets the better break here is actually going to be in a great position to win the snap.
Ooh, Scump countering Felonies right off the start, but Fast Karma and Proof all making some big plays off the start, but nobody has got B flag, and C flag actually went down first this time, something we didn't see off the start of first round, and B and C go to LeveraGe, and now yunGunZ has to fight uphill now.
Yeah, but once again, it's really, if yunGunZ can do it like they did last game and just keep pushing and pushing and eventually getting into the situation they need to be in to capture the flag, they're going to be in a good position to win this match.
Do you think first round may have been a beneficial side type of deal where, you know, they may be not as strong on one side as the other?
Not really, since it's really like when you play this game more than enough to know how to play each side, and there's not really one side better than the other on this map, so it's really just now. Fast should have been cutting off that nade there. Proof got a clutch nade. You really have to be aware. LeveraGe is a really good team with grenades. They're so huge with those nades. They never miss. So if you're in a position to where you can cut them off, you always want to be like first up on the main slot to throw a grenade.
Ooh, Aches taking out Scump, but they managed to take out 2 more of yunGunZ's teammates, forcing them back into A domination here, which in my experience is a horrible spot to be trapped in, and it just can really like screw with the rest of your game.
Oh yeah, it's actually easier to be stuck in A than C actually, because C's there's so much space that you can hide behind, and A is really just one main route that everyone can watch it upon. So it's really just the fact that you don't want to have one flag in this situation. So I mean, they're almost down by double scores now. We're 2 minutes into the game. They really need to make something happen fast.
Felonies taking out TP from bottom side C cut here, and it looks like all of yunGunZ has forced their positioning into down on the grates and in through C cut, but both teams still going back and forth with these kills. Not a very specific Slayer that comes to mind yet.
I really don't like the way yunGunZ is doing this right now. They try to separate and go to C before going to B, which was kind of a bad thing to do. They could have got counter 3 cap right there, but they're getting it. They got 3 down now, so they actually cap this flag.
So right now you were saying about the grenades, and they don't need it as Scump comes up behind, but Felonies saved the flag and then throws a grenade into the top of the window there.
Once again, that middle choke point is just really what's important. You have to cut that off, or else there's nothing that's going to happen for you. You're not going to keep B for long.
So switching over onto LeveraGe's side, they are capping B as 2 guys are on there. They grab the flag and break out to defend it. One headed into Summit, and his teammate getting taken out on the gold doors. And it looks like they're just playing it a lot smarter than first round.
They're still sort of sitting on 2 flags, but they seem to be doing a little better job at cutting off the main choke points. So it might benefit them. They really don't need a 3 cap at this point, because if you push for 3 and you fail, then they can get B back a little easier.
On a reverse 3 cap there, it just seems so difficult to work your way back from a 3 cap. But we've seen on the first game that we were watching on Fire Range Dom, a triple cap followed by an opposition triple cap. And what is it about having a triple cap and then failing on it that makes it so easy to recover?
Well, I mean, it's really right now. Well, actually, I don't want to cut you off in the question, but right now they got a 3 cap, which is huge. There's 2 minutes left of the game. The only way yunGunZ is going to come back into this is actually by 3 cap and getting a 3 cap for themselves. So it's really huge.
Yeah, like you said, the triple cap goes down, but then they counter with A and B and trying to move into C. It just seems like this map is so floppy that one little mistake can lead to much bigger issues on the map.
You have to be well spread. If you're not well spread, then players are going to get through, and then something bad things can happen to you if you let players get behind you.
TP, missing the kill. Felonies coming in with a knife and taking him out, but Scump replies and moves into position to counter that, and then getting taken out by Fast. And this is just a game of 1 for 1. Everybody's replying to their kills, and it just keeps happening. They are trying to push for C right now for that triple cap that you mentioned that is needed to make anything of this last minute and 45 seconds.
I'm not entirely sure if they keep this 2 cap for the rest of the game, if they actually win the game.
32 points right now. I do believe they could make it with
isn't it 20 a minute? The exact amount of points you get per minute if you hit two flags? I think it's 22. I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong. But well, yeah, if it's that amount, then they actually come back by holding 2 flags.
Which would be pretty amazing to tie it up in the first half and then make it come down to within a few points. It means that these 2 teams are very closely matched, something that we didn't really expect. And yunGunZ is surprising people.
They really are. They're playing a great game right now. And I think they really need a 3 cap to secure this, because there's no way in hell they're going to hold B for the rest of this game. Actually, they might lose it like right now.
Yeah, they're definitely going to lose it right now. As 2 guys head on to B Dom, they pick it up, and Scump is forced to put and turn around and try to take care of action on top glass. He's now floated over into the grid side, whereas
3
TP.
cap. That was huge. TP just went big with a 2-piece in there.
So and that's game. 40 seconds left. Triple cap. They did lose B, but I don't think it matters at this point. And for LeveraGe to come off of the loss on Search and Destroy, do you think it even affected them?
I mean, obviously, if I was in their position, I'd be pretty confident about a respawn game type. Obviously, the S&D is a bit not random, but I mean, obviously, if you're not playing the right way and things go wrong, some things can go wrong. That's not really into your control. But respawn game types is really consistency throughout a game. So I think LeveraGe is more confident about their CTF and domination game than anything else. So it's not really a big surprise for them. I really wouldn't have been worried if I were in their position.
What do you think about playing against LeveraGe in the finals for the final matchup?
I actually really hope it happens because every time we play each other, it's a great match. So it should be interesting.
Entertaining.
Really entertaining.
Something everybody wants to see. And, you know, LeveraGe responding to the S&D loss by coming out very huge in the second part of this domination game, basically controlling the two caps and working off of it, not pushing for the 3 until they absolutely have to. TP coming up big on a couple plays, making sure that the 3 cap did go down, and you know, big plays all around. Something that you need on a team that wants to win.
Obviously, yeah. I just feel like they could have done a little better job at pushing together as a team for the 3 cap, but it's just like they were not in a situation where they really needed to, so they played it great and they won the game, so that's all that matters.
They seemed really evenly matched when it comes to the gun engagements and gunfights. How was your specific events against yunGunZ as far as that interaction?
Summit Dumb is actually a map where you don't really get like
straight on
face-to-face gunfights.
Okay.
Really, someone has the first shot in every situation, so it's really just about positioning and how you play as a team where you're in a situation to trade a kill or do anything. And it was pretty much like you were saying, it's just straight kills all the time. It's 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. So it's the way Summit Dom usually works.
Well, we did see AK-74U with steady aim a few times from Fast, picking up a couple nice back-to-back kills, as well as controlling the LeveraGe top spawn for a while. One play in particular that could have made or break them was where he was in spawn. How differently do you think that first round would have went had he had countered that original nade? Do you think it would have been one of those plays that...
Ifs and buts, man.
Yeah.
It's really can't tell what could have happened. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah, it's always interesting to go back and look, though. Like, even especially for Columbus, there were so many plays that I was watching on the MLG video on demand that I was just, like, amazed at. Like, if one little kill had gone down, that team would have won. Or like I was talking about earlier with Obey, it's just so many little things that could have amounted to much bigger events. But we're going to go ahead and jump in game. CTF on firing range. I love this game type. Why don't you break it down for me real quick?
Obviously, jungle is the main choke point that you want to be controlling. It's the fastest way to run the flag safely, and both teams are going to be fighting for jungle early on. You want to control middle. If you don't control middle when you're pushing down low or pushing up top, then it's really easy for the other team to get back to the flag. So cutting off choke points from... First of all, getting jungle control and then cutting off choke points from the middle is really the key to playing this man.
So Aches choosing to use the 74U again with steady aim. Karma and Regrets replying to that kill, but TP wrapping around, and here we are seeing that back-to-back kills going for 1 for 1. And I love seeing close match games. I think it's much more exciting. Nobody wants to see a blowout, but you know, obviously you want to see a blowout if you're a competitor.
If you're a player, obviously it's more interesting to win a game by a lot. And it's really, this is the point where yunGunZ really needs to step it up and make something happen here, because if they keep playing LeveraGe's game where they're running one into the other after, they're just going to get outshot every time, and you really can't expect them to win playing that way.
Wow, Scump with a big play on Fast and Felonies, one with the knife, and then Karma coming up big here as he was in a great position to control the jungle side path here, and now they're going to grab flag, which I really don't think was a good play.
There was only one player left on LeveraGe's team. The player that was with him just spawned in the trailer, so it wasn't that. If Aches would have been in a bad position, then they could have got that flag out, but he really wasn't. So it was a nifty play.
Yeah, Felonies picking up 2, Fast with a third. So now the respawn pop just in time to take care of action as they head towards their flag, and they're forced to defend this flag, and they're put in the terrible spawn. Have you been dominantly spawn trapped on this map before?
LeveraGe does it all the time, to be honest. They're really good at that. So that's probably their strong feat on CTF, is how to get spawn traps down and always somehow figure out how to get the other team to spawn where they want to spawn, which is actually a really hard thing to do. It's really
especially
hard.
in Black Ops.
Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, just in general, it's just if you push too far into a spawn and you can figure out how to like keep them spawn there, then you're just gonna get easy kills off spawn. So.
Well, I think we are going to see LeveraGe do what they do best, and that is dominate the other team here. They're just so on point with their positioning. TP and Proof, just great players, just backing up their spawns here, taking care, but no points on the map. And that just kind of surprises me and takes me off guard here. And the scoreboard, like we're looking at on our left here, is pretty even.
That's the thing about LeveraGe. If you can somehow outslay them and slow the pace of the game down, they really won't be that effective, since they're really a team that seems to rely on a basic push to where one player will get the flag out instead of really pushing in as a team.
TP throwing in a couple markers. They're not able to connect fully as Karma wraps around again behind them on the A path here, and I don't know how he's making it through there, but that is a huge play on his half. And Scumpy jumping around the corner, trying to take out this guy, and not able to make anything of it.
That was some really big kills. Now LVG's in an overextend position. And Proofy,
oh
that
my
guy walked right by Proofy, and they're gonna get this return. That was clutch.
That was a really great play. Proofy swooped in down on C tunnel, positioned himself in to counter the jump, which is super hard to stop the dolphin dive onto flag, and then getting his flag back, defending it pretty much single-handedly.
I'd like to point out also by Karma getting those 2 kills after they got, that was so huge, because that pretty much
countercapped.
They could have countercapped. That was an easy countercap if Karma wouldn't have got those kills. So
I think
this game 0-0 is huge.
Firing range especially is really dangerous on bottom side to get countercapped.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it's just so confined.
Yeah.
When they go back to try and defend the flag route, you always end up maybe diving in for the flag, but chances are you're gonna get countered if you don't have everybody set up.
Yep, exactly. So obviously the wood side spawn is obviously the better spawn on this map, and I think if yunGunZ can actually keep the score 0-0 going for that side, they might have a good chance of tying the series up.
Or at least pushing it into overtime. And we had a lot of overtime matches in Columbus on CTF especially. It was just...
4 down. That's huge.
That is huge. Proof is going to grab this flag. He's got defenders in front of him, defenders watching the respawns, but a nade comes out of nowhere as Karma picks it up from cross map. Wow.
That was a huge grenade, because this is going to slow the choke points down. This is going to make it harder for LeveraGe to cover every choke point on the map. As you can see, they're all spawning wood now, so I'm not sure where yunGunZ is positioned, but if they can have a good stun or a nade on the flag, it doesn't happen actually. So.
Wow, so yunGunZ was not able to keep this tied up at 0-0. They did lose one flag here at the 30-second mark, and TP's now positioned himself into just mess with the respawns a little bit and grab some kills at the last part of this map. But they do have 10 seconds left. I'm not sure if he's going to make it. If he does, that'll be quite amazing.
He has plenty of time.
Oh, plenty of time, 2 seconds.
Plenty of time.
Wow. 2-0 lead, taking full advantage of yunGunZ being completely out of place, but TP was in such a good spot to counter those 2 or 3 kills right off of respawn.
They didn't seem to pay attention. They thought the round was over. It's almost like they really stopped playing that round there, and you can never do that.
Never ever stop. Yeah,
exactly.
They will take advantage of you 110%, switching it up on the second half of this game. Round 2. yunGunZ is in a deficit of 2. What do you think is going to happen as far as their change-ups here to try and make something? Like you said, top spawn is the better half, but can they make 2 flags against LeveraGe?
They need to start being really aggressive and getting those clutch kills in their flags to where they need to get a flag out, because it's really hard to get a cap against LeveraGe especially. So they really need to start playing as a team and push it in all together instead of having 1 or 2 guys just go in and the rest of the players are sitting back like we're seeing right now.
So Karma on yunGunZ right now is doing phenomenal, 19-7. Just the rest of his team is not able to make those numbers. How does a team try to get the rest of the teammates in and focused?
It's really just to the point where I feel like Karma's maybe being a little too kill oriented right now. I saw a few times where he could have had a chance to pull the flag and make something more happen. But obviously getting a lot of kills is something you want to do. But if you have that many kills compared to the rest of your team, obviously like it's either you're really being kill oriented and your team's just trying to push the flag more than anything else. But right now it just seems like they're not really all putting the same effort in. It's just Karma seems to be on another level than his team right now, and they all need to step it up really fast, because right now it's 3-0.
Yep, 3-0. They got 3 minutes and 34 seconds left. Playing against LeveraGe, you cannot let them gain that much of a lead because it's just too difficult to come back with this many flags here. And Fast is actually in a position to counter this position up top in Garage here, and his teammate's just going to run right by, but nobody is in position to get back cutoffs on White Trailer.
Especially LeveraGe, they like to run straight off spawn, but I think they're going to try and come back. They really don't want to afford to let another flag go, and then they did a good job there. Sometimes you just have to give up some caps, especially if you're leading 3-0. There's absolutely no reason for you to push up and take a risk at getting another cap pulled in, because then it's a one flag game, and 2 flags and 1 flag is a lot different. Yeah,
it definitely pushes a lot more aggression from the opposite team. But talking about that very specific thing, does a team that turtles or sits back and just waits for the other team with a lead, how do you even like justify that, or do you think it's a good strategy?
I mean, it really depends. You don't want to turtle completely to where the point where you're sitting in your base, you're killing them, and you're sitting in your base still. You want to like, instead of pushing up and try to win the mid-map gunfights, you want to win them in your base because it's just easier on a defensive position. And then you want to sort of move up and make these battles a little further away from your base. Because if you think about it, the closer to your flag, and if you lose these battles, then you get the flag out. So losing the battles away from your base gives you time to come back to your base and protect it. Gives you more chances to counter the flag pull.
So when you control the engagements in mid-maps, you still have 7 seconds to work on the respawn, but if you're on top of your flag, then that's 7 seconds you got to catch up halfway across the map. So it's big things to think about. And I just want to reference a really funny video that I did see. LeveraGe was playing against Obey, and huge play just went down right now.
4 down right now, so they should be able to get this cap. Now what they need to do is all set up in a position where they can cut them off spawn. That was a shot he had to make right there.
But look at 2 of Team LeveraGe just went right back to flag. They don't want to give up this win here. They are winning by 1 flag still.
Those are the type of plays where if you're down by that amount of flags and you have a chance to get it. That was a recap situation. All 4 down at the same time on this map. It's so easy to control the C-Dom spawn and C-Jeep, and he had the position to get to an easy TP's another flag out, but he just didn't come up with the kills right there.
Yeah, and that's another case of where 1 kill could mean the difference of a whole map. And just going back, LeveraGe played against Obey, and LeveraGe thought it would be a really good idea to play 4-man D the entire game.
Yeah, obviously that's what Obey does, though. Yeah. It's 3 down. They have a chance to get a flag out here.
Look at this. They are making opportunities that we both honestly didn't think was going to happen.
This is insane.
46. Oh, and there goes the nade to defend it. 1 goes down. LeveraGe Aches with a 3-piece defending that flag, but Karma's
the player you want with the flag right now. You want the game in his hands right now, and this is pretty much what it is.
Oh, there goes the flag as a counter pull gets taken out, and that flag is just going to take it.
He's going to run it away.
Book it.
Exactly.
He does not want that flag to go down.
They get the flag down, and they should technically spawn there. So 3 dead, 4 dead. Fellow gets a clutch 3-piece. That is insane. This is going to tie the game up. We're going to overtime. That is crazy.
Twice Felonies has made this team come back. That's amazing.
Felony's going insanely huge there again with another 1v3 type situation, just clutching it incredibly.
Oh, wow. Why don't you quickly explain to our viewers how overtime CTF works?
So mainly we're restarting the map to 0. So what's going to happen is the first side, you're playing the first side normally. If one team captures the flags, then you end the game and count the time. And then the other team has the same amount of time that you had to capture a flag to get a cap, or else they lose.
Yeah, so it's a race to cap the flag first and then defend that time on the opposite side. Coming from experience, how nerve-wracking is overtime CTF?
Overtime CTF is kind of flawed. It's kind of flawed in a way where you can actually, if you let a team cap when there's like really lots of time, like let's say you're 4 minutes in a round and you let the other team cap on a small map like firing range, it really can be like, okay, you lost the first side, but you have 4 minutes to cap the flag on the other side. So it can almost be beneficial to you to actually let the other team cap. And that's one thing that I don't really like about it. But I mean, not a lot of teams play like that because you never know what can happen, and you still have the chance to cap the flag. Yeah. If you cap the first flag and you cap the flag on the other side, you still win. So I mean, playing defensive is not a thing you want to do unless you cap the flag like in 30 seconds. But it's really just you don't want to change your play style. You just want to play it like you're up by a flag.
All right, we'll be right back with this overtime matchup after this. Welcome back, everybody. LeveraGe versus yunGunZ in a tiebreaker. Something we didn't expect to see. Let's go ahead and jump into this matchup and see how it's all going to break down. Like you said, lots of time on the board, but you don't want to give away free caps.
No, and it's really the point to where now LeveraGe really doesn't want to lose this and go and have to go into a tiebreaker S&D map against yunGunZ, the team that beat him in S&D earlier.
Oh, for sure, but they do have top spawn. They can take full advantage of this side if they cap an early flag, but it looks like yunGunZ is playing very defensively oriented.
And it's something you kind of have to do at the start of this side, since if you allow them to cap a flag on the good side, and they can just play defensive as much as they want on the other side.
Is it part of a mind game to maybe try to get under their skin and throw them off game by doing or using this tactic?
Not really, but it's just really just being safe about your base. And right now, oh, that was clutch. That was a big kill. Now they have the flag out, and we're a minute in, and it really looks like they're actually going to cap this flag. I don't see.
Yeah, they are in really good positioning, but Felony's coming up from behind and just narrowly getting a piece of him with
This could be a two-piece nade if they hit this nade.
Oh,
this is
the
so
nade
huge.
went down. Aches is closest man to it, but he is still quite a bit.
They get the read and they
out.
get a counter going here. That was huge. That nade was literally what they needed to have. They almost got that was almost a two-piece nade as well.
Yeah, the stun came up big there.
Oh yeah, for sure. They needed that. And Fellow pulling the flag was actually really good. Whoever pulled the flag, I'm not sure who it was, but that was also clutch because they had to go for the return first. The flag wasn't too far away, but that small difference just makes it where the other player was coming back with him. The other player might have sat and watched the choke point instead. So it was a questionable play by whoever was the flag guy, but TP going big right now.
TP, that was perfect placement by his grenade, and 3 go down, but lots of time on the board. 4 down right now. Like this much time left, it makes it a lot easier for the other team to come back here.
It's not. I mean, 2 minutes is not that much. There's no way in hell they're going to stop this.
There we go.
Minute 53, I think, to be more exact. But it's really to the point where it's not that much time when you think about it. If you cut off a few rushes, get to their base, and try and spawn kill them a bit, then it's going to be really hard for them to cap. But like we just saw yunGunZ do something insane, come out 3 flags in about 3 minutes and a half last game, so we can never we can't predict what's going to happen.
No, there's no predictions going out anymore. I have stopped it completely. Never gonna.
No, yes.
That was just huge. Felonies, man. Felonies has come out twice here on 2 occasions, securing not only the victory for S&D, but securing a second chance at fighting the opposition on CTF here.
That was
what a big player.
Incredible plays from a young player that's been around for a while now. It's just insane.
So we're going to move into the second part of this overtime, and like you said, it's almost like a race to see who can cap the flag first and then either defend it or cap again on the second half. So we have a minute and 53. We are waiting for the official time by the officials, but that is the unofficial time to beat. 2 minutes, like you said, is not a ton of time, but it's still a pretty good breathing room.
I think the mistake LeveraGe did when they were up 3-0 with that amount of time left is they kind of sat back, like we were talking about earlier. They didn't really take advantage of their kills or try to push up that much. So I think that's one thing they need to reflect on here and not just sit in the back of their base and actually move around and just control jungle. And we're going to jump in right here on Karma from yunGunZ.
So Karma spawning up top with his team. yunGunZ versus LeveraGe in a tiebreaker CTF matchup. Completely shocking myself and I'm sure a lot of viewers out there, and it's going to be a race here, and how LeveraGe deals with it. We might hear Aches scream 4D, 4D, 4D.
It's insane to watch such an unexpected team to do this type of thing against LeveraGe. It just shows that this game is actually growing. There's so many more teams that are getting into it, so it's actually good to watch. And as you see right now, they get 2 down, so here comes the push. Hopefully they can make something happen.
Sleeper teams have shocked us before in numerous events, and 3 go down. So 3 down on yunGunZ right now, so they fully defended that push.
So this is where LeveraGe wants to have map control. They don't want to sit back. They can actually pull a flag, and they have to be cautious about the flag. They don't want to get into a counter catch position like this right here. There's 2 dead, the flag's on your base. If yunGunZ, no, it's 3 dead. That's the type of situation you want to stay away from in this type of play. You don't want to be putting yourself in a bad situation to where you all die at the same time and now they got a flag out.
But they did force the spawn to pop on.
Oh, that was almost huge. Aches went huge there. Big 2-piece. And I'm not sure. Wow. I think there's a player in the back of the base right now. So they're all spawning jungle actually. Fellows going to walk right in. Or Fellow
he
was
turned
smart.
around.
That was a smart play. This is going to be a really hard cap to get, though. They really need to go clutch on kills right now. This is huge. 2 dead.
This is coming down to the end here.
Close.
Felony's now pushing through map room, turning around, avoiding the markers.
That's 3.
Three
and
go
oh
down.
my
He's
God.
in position.
Oh!
Wow.
Being in the spot
Where
that he
did
needs to
he
be.
come from?
And that was just bad choke
Oh,
points.
Fast is
pretty
not
mad.
happy.
No,
Fast
he's not.
is not happy. And I don't know the official time, but they have less than 20 seconds to make or break on this flag run.
They have the flag
They
out there.
have time. They've got people in position.
They
The
killed.
counters
2
are
dead.
there. 2 dead.
Oh, Proof going big
Proof
with a nade.
with another nade.
Insane. Now, where are they in the situation? I'm not entirely sure. And the big kill, that is 4 down, and that is going to be it.
Game leverage.
That's going to be
pulling
it.
out the victory. yunGunZ not able to hold on. Scump
going absolutely crazy on stage
Scump
right
is
now.
happy. And where was he?
Proof was sitting back trailer. They must have cut. They must have missed a. He must have ran straight at the flag from the situation. It's really hard to get those cutoffs when you're running a flag back in a trailer like that. It's just. But that was an insane game. I'm actually I'm impressed by
That's
yunGunZ.
exciting.
That was exciting. That was some good Call of Duty right there.
Wow, good Call of Duty is right. And you know where can you get it? MLG provides it for everybody. And that was a matchup that was just amazing. And the few seconds it came down to, and the amazing plays. Felonies though.
Yeah,
Felonies,
definitely
man.
the player on yunGunZ to watch right now. He's going to show it. They're not done yet.
He's deadly.
There's absolutely no reason for it. They won against Next Threat, which is a huge win. If the Next Threat ends up beating LeveraGe, we have a chance for a 3-way tie. So then the map count comes into play, and you never know what can happen then. So it's just you really want to be here to play, and MLG is such a great event, and there's absolutely no reason for you not to be here if you play competitively.
Exactly. Even if you don't play competitively,
Exactly,
you just like the scene. If you're at home, you're watching it, and an event does come to your city, be sure to step on by and come meet us, say hi, shake hands, and you might meet this guy. He might sign a jersey for you. But thanks a lot, man, for stepping in. It was an awesome match to commentate with you, and best of luck in the rest of the series. We're going to commercial break, and we'll be right back.
I'm here on the streets of Miami, here with my good dude. What's your name, man? Willy Wonka.
Veronica. Jessica.
The best volleyball team in the planet.
Daniele, nice to meet you. From Italy. We're repping that St. Louis, Missouri. The Cardinals, the Blues, you know how it is.
Okay. Willy Wonka, I got something to show you, bro. It's called the Xperia Play, right?
That's pretty.
It's your smartphone, but it also has your gaming needs as well. You ready for this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Are you ready to watch this?
I am.
Dude, this is tight. Nice graphics.
Hit him with it.
Wow, it looks real.
Oh, she's down. She's back up. Back up.
Never found a gaming phone like this before.
It's both touchscreen and you can use the D-pad, whatever you want to do.
I'm definitely liking the keypad about it, man.
This is nice.
All right, let me get some.
Stealing the controller.
Boom. Oh, boom.
Best handheld I've seen, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hey, nah, you can't take this one.
I got iPhone and I don't got nothing like this.
It looks like it was fun.
Victory dance. That's rude.
All right, so welcome back to Anaheim, California, here for the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit. We just got a matchup there from A Quantic LeveraGe and yunGunZ. I'm joined here now by Proofy.
Yes.
That was an awesome matchup going in.
I'm so ecstatic right now. I'm like full of excitement. It's nothing better than winning a game, and you know it's because of you. My heart was racing. I tried to stand up and cheer afterwards. My body was just, I just couldn't do it, man. It's too much excitement.
The whole stage right here that we're on right now is actually rattling from all how intense that was from you. So.
Great series. I got to say, yunGunZ came out and surprised us. We know they beat Next Threat, which was like a real team we were really worried about. You know, but I talked to Next Threat. They said just don't choke in CTF, and they're a really good team. I could see them placing second in this pool and just giving like the losers bracket, just giving them a run for their money.
So what happened there at that last part? We caught it firsthand of what you were able to do there in the OT. Break it down for us.
I spawned jungle. I realized that the guy was not going to run jungle with the flag because he knew we spawned jungle. So I figured my best option would just be to like get past him, sneak past him, and just hide in the corner, wait for the flag guy to run by me, and get the return. And that's exactly what I did. Executed perfectly. That
was great all the way around. As we look at it, how is it now? We've seen you on several different teams now.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be on LeveraGe?
It feels awesome. I've never been more confident going to an event. It feels good. Like, no offense to anyone here, it feels good to actually have a team that like can support me, you know, and actually slay at my skill level. And it's actually a great feeling. And as you can see, we're bringing it.
Yeah, one of the big things that, looking at it, we saw roster changes happen from Dallas going into Columbus, and then going from here. From Columbus to here in Anaheim, It really seems to, like what you just mentioned, every team now seems to be gelling where they want to be.
Exactly.
I really think that's definitely a big thing.
I think it took the first couple events to actually see like where's everyone's skill level and what rosters they want to go with, and now everyone's like kind of settling in now.
And so looking at it, now our next matchup, we had Rambo on here from Optic Gaming. They're going to be facing off against Icons. How do you see this one panning out?
I'm going to go ahead and give Optic the 3-0 just because I know Icons didn't scrim that much coming into this event. Ego is Paul. He was very busy pre-event. He didn't get much time in with his team. And Optic, you know, they're the returning champs. You know, they take it serious. So I can see Optic coming out with the 3-0 on this one.
So for the game times, we're going to have Capture the Flag on Havana, then Search and Destroy on Villa, then following that up with Domination on Summit. And we know what Optic Gaming is like on Domination on Summit. Unstoppable force.
Aggressive. Going for the 3 caps, one trapping.
And so then also, if we get to it, we've got Capture the Flag on Firing Range and then S&D for Firing Range as well. So we'll see how this one all pans out. You say it's going to be a 3-0.
3-0. I'm going to predict the 3-0.
I'm not too far behind you with that. I'm going to say that it's going to be a 3-0 as well. We're going to have you want to hop on here with me and kind of break these this matches down, keep that high energy?
I would love to, but unfortunately I'm too excited. I want to go celebrate with my team, go get some food. You know, it's nothing against you. I love you, Corey.
Oh, I see how it is.
I
see how it is. But let's go ahead. I want to get a little bit more insight on everything. How do you feel about the S&D stuff and how it's changed and everything?
S&D rules are great. I think that's exactly what we needed to make the S&D more competitive. You know, there's nobody just sitting in a corner waiting to hear the bomb just, you know, being like diffused.
Exactly.
You just get the little jingle, and that's either going to make you push out or you're just going to camp. And if you camp, it ends up being a diffuse. And you're screwed.
Hey, but keep that high intensity throughout the rest of this event. Remember, this is still just Friday. We're in pool play. There's still so much more Call of Duty Black Ops to come. Coming up next again is Optic Gaming versus Icons. As we'll be right back. Thanks for hopping on here with me.
Thanks for having me on here.
As we'll be right back here in just a moment.
Everything's there. We love you.
They kept us
Hello and welcome back to the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here in Anaheim, California. Right now, our next matchup is going to be Optic Gaming going up against Icons here in just a moment. So far, we've had 3 different matches with StaiNViLLe starting things off, but let's go ahead and break down what's happened so far here in Pool A. As you can see, Quantic LeveraGe taking 2 of them. One against yunGunZ and also against Nox Nation. But what's happened here with Next Threat? Who was able to get that win?
I'm not actually sure who they beat, but Next Threat, they are the Next Threat, and I don't believe that. I'm just not sure who they played, but I'm really surprised that they didn't come out the win on yunGunZ, as they were expected to win so heavily, but then yunGunZ came in and almost had a couple opportunities to upset LeveraGe. LeveraGe now with 2-0 in the pool.
So I believe LeveraGe beat Nox in the beginning, and then they also came back and beat yunGunZ, which then you had yunGunZ was able to pick up that win over Next Threat and then losing to LeveraGe as well. So overall, there's the way things are kind of panning out. Let's go ahead and look at Pool B. As you can see, Optic Gaming, they've won their first game.
And they're about to play their next one right now on main stage, but defying history. These guys have basically come out of the woodwork in the last few months and the last event, and watching these guys play and seeing how much they've progressed since the last event is quite amazing, and I'm really excited to see how they do in this pool.
All right, so let's go ahead and, so far what we've seen from Pool B, it's not one of the main predominant things that we've been looking at. So we switch over to here to Pool C, as right now, as you can see, Fear's got their 1-0 win,
yep,
which we saw on the main stage against Fly Society.
And how surprising was that?
Oh, it was a great matchup. How Fear was able to really start to control the game, and they really started to maintain and control the tempo. And that's really where things kind of came together. But also you got VWS who beat Obey. And that's one of the questions we mentioned. We said that Obey was going to be a team to look out for. And Fly Society and Fear. But VWS we didn't mention.
Yeah, you're totally right. And the reason we didn't mention them is they haven't shown up at the last couple of events. Just now making their mark and making their way to this event. How well are they going to do is kind of anybody's guess right now, but Pool D.
Well, Pool D, and right there, as you can see at the bottom of your screen, a team that placed second in Columbus, Ohio, and StaiNViLLe called them out and said whether or not they're going to go ahead and prove themselves or show their true colors. Yeah. As you can see right now, they've lost 2 in Pool D, and Influence. And I haven't heard that name in quite some time, as now they're leading that one 2-0. And we'll see how they do. I mean, and they're pulled. I mean, again, they're having Envy that's in that pool as well. So we'll kind of see how they all pan out. Again, the matchup to come is going to be Icons going up against Optic Gaming with myself, Corey Dunn, alongside Holiday Doc. We're here in Anaheim, California, as we're about to break things open here and see how this one is going to go ahead and lay out here.
And like I said, no more predictions for myself, as they just all of a sudden decide to come up wrong. But both teams right now, I don't want to be mean about it, but I just don't think Icons has what it takes to chop Optic off of the block right now.
Right. So one of the things that Proofy just brought up, and what we heard from Nadeshot as well, we mentioned a lot of these roster changes that have happened. Yes. But and we've talked about it before, and how all these roster changes they make a huge impact on the game, the community, and everything. But honestly, after looking at it, it kind of makes sense.
It really does.
And I think that we're starting to kind of have things that are a little bit more concrete. But let's go ahead and hop into this matchup, as we're going to be here on Capture the Flag on Havana. Let's go ahead and break this one down.
Having Optic Rambo on here was an amazing event, because he basically said that, this map in particular, you have to play slow and progressive. Make sure that your cuts are covered. Make sure you're in position to control spawn before trying to grab that flag. And it's going to be a really nice turn of events to see how he puts that strategy in effect right now.
So again, for those of you that are joining us for the quick roster rundown, we've got Merc, Rambo, Big Timer, and JCap here for Optic Gaming. And over on the other side for Icons, we have RJ34, as well as Sharp, Ego, and Revan.
Yeah, Revan and 2 other teammates got held up in the lobby there and forced to kind of put on the brakes. They got caught in a potential chance to get naded, but now they've pushed out very effectively, but now they're caught on the bunch. But it seems like they're kind of getting stuck right now.
As Sharp was able to get the first kill of the game right off here off the start, but looks like a little bit of a standstill. Revan's going to get taken down there by Rambo. Rambo also getting countered there by Ego. As they're still trying to kind of a standstill here inside of this middle region on both sides of the map. As they're still starting to continue to push up here. No real action, no real penetration as of yet towards the spawns.
Yeah, Sharp getting caught by Rambo and Merc picking up a kill, both on the left-hand side here on the well side. Now, you know, it seems like Optic is really trying to force this position and get control of it. They're just getting denied by the fact that Icons are simply pushing it back every time.
Well, they have a better area right there. They can seclude it down to just a simple choke point as Optic Gaming, and they have to watch several positions pushing over towards that side. But right now, you can go ahead and we're on board here with Ego. Ego going to get dropped there by JCap. Big Timer also into RJ34. As they're going to go ahead and get forced back into their own spawn, have to wait for their teammates to respawn as well. And again, minute 30 into this game, we still have not seen a single flag pull so far. Both of them are kind of having a quick standstill. Big Timer able to pick up 2. Ego and Sharp both go down, as we're going to go ahead and see if Optic Gaming can go ahead and make their move as RJ34 gets dropped by 1. And there goes. It looks like they've been able to open the door, still starting to be able to push up here, looking for their first flag pull here for Optic Gaming.
And JCap, you know, showing us is his skills on controlling these engagements and the respawn so effectively as he pushed in, dominated the position, and only just now getting taken out by RJ34. But Revan managed to catch the flag runner off guard there and slowed down just for a second.
Big Timer able to get a flag pull or pick up the flag after Revan was able to take out his teammate. They're able to come back around, able to get their first flag cap here for Optic Gaming. So they take a 1-0 lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to play.
So it took them quite some time to make that play happen, but look at how effective it was. There was a little bit of tanglement with the run on the way back, but for the most part, it was very well executed. And we're about to see another flag get pulled with respawns actually in favor of Icons right now.
All 4 of Icons were taken out there, so JCap was able to get a flag pull. It looks like they're heading over towards that same side again, making their move. And you can see Ego trying to cut off this choke point. He's able to stun out JCap, but he's still working across. There seems to be no conflict so far, and another flag cap coming in here for Optic Gaming. They're just doing a great job of manhandling that left side.
Yeah, exactly. It was like a picture-perfect a flag cap and run. There was 4 guys who went down progressively within 5 seconds. They were already in position to grab flag and go, and then they responded accordingly to the spawns by pushing into center map, watching Castro, and then pushing into bar and watching the alleyway, you know, containing that run 110%.
As right now you can see Sharp, he's starting to make his move. They got to make a move quick to start to really bring back this game here for Icons, as Sharp just lost. He needs a map because he's getting taken out there. He was out in the open. He was wrapping around. He left his backside open. It just seems like he's just running around. As RJ34 has been able to pick up several kills here so far. As now it's going to be left up to Merc. They're going to have to respawn. But unluckily, they're unable to take advantage of that situation. And they were now still in the same exact spot, even though they were able to take out all 4 members of Optic Gaming.
Yeah, RJ34 came up really big there with a nice 3-piece, not consecutive but back-to-back, and they didn't capitalize on the fact that they had so many members down. They didn't push up for max control, they didn't push in for routes, they just simply stood still, and that could have been a flag run had they had pushed for it.
As right now you can go ahead and see we're on board with Sharp. Sharp going to get taken down there by JCap, who is watching back over there towards the spawn. As right now Revan's going to go ahead and wrap back around. He spots JCap. JCap able to take down Revan, still continuing over there in that region. Ego had enough of it, taking him out with a frag grenade. but Merck able to pick up the flag. 8 seconds left to play, so the first half score is going to go 2-0 in favor of Optic Gaming. We had a 2.5-minute standstill there here on Havana, but finally, once Optic Gaming was able to open things up, now we got a 2-0 score here in the first half, as we'll go ahead and see if Optic Gaming can keep this going. This map is pretty symmetrical all the way across the board, so switching
really nice.
sides, we should kind of see the same thing.
I totally agree, but one thing I did see that happened was Optic felt out the other team. They were, adjusting to different routes. Once they figured it out and nailed down what was going on, it was flag cap after flag cap, and very well executed at that.
So here we are, so let's go ahead and switch over here for Optic Gaming. They've been able to control and maintain the tempo of this game, but Ego right off the start, he's going to go ahead and go for that first flag pull here for Icons, as he's starting to go ahead and make his move towards the same region that Optic Gaming was doing before, as he's going to go, that's JCap out in the open.
Wow.
He's been spotted. He's going to go ahead and try to take down Sharp. He's going to get dropped. And Sharp able to pick up 2. JCap and Merck both go down. Rambo picking up 2 as well. And he's going to be able to pick up the flag. Good counter pull there, as the flag was already been flag capped here for Icon. So right now the score is going to be 2-1 here in favor of Optic Gaming. Big Timer unable to capitalize a kill across the way. But there's still 4 minutes left to play. And Icon's picking up an early flag cap here in this second half.
The only reason that went down was because Optic did not force into well and watch that major spot. We've seen how heavily Icons pushed that very position before. They didn't counter it on the second half. Icons took full advantage of the fact that they left it wide open, pushed in, grabbed flag, and were able to just run it back 100% easily.
As right now you can see Big Timer, he's just waiting over here. He's having to watch over his 3 o'clock over towards his right side, because he didn't know if his teammates were able to pick up that one member from Icons back over in their own spawns, but finally able to clear out the region. Big Timer will now push up. Nice headshot there into Revan. Almost through the railing there, as now he's going to go ahead and continue to be able to push up, utilizing those Astros, and able to pick up another kill there into Sharp. But look at that. Sharp took out his own teammate. Now they're going to go ahead and start to continue to be able to push up. Rambo's going to be able to get a flag pull here, as he's got some cover fire here from Big Timer, but RJ34 with the counter pull.
Yeah, the counter pull is not going to be too effective, as they have somebody over in bottom red already, but Optic, Big Timer took full advantage of the team kill. That was the mishap. Sharp killed Ego in bottom red and allowed them to basically move in. But look at this flag. It's just sitting in the back here, buying him time. And I don't know if I agree with that.
As Rambo able to take out Sharp, JCap was on the chase, able to pick up 1 as well, as now it's going to be scores going to be 3-1 here in favor of Optic Gaming, as they're able to answer back. Again, it took Optic Gaming 2.5 minutes in the half to be able to pick up their flag cap, as now Rambo is still starting to be able to push up here towards the fountain area. He's going to get dropped there by proned out RJ34.
Yeah, Rambo should have controlled the engagement a little bit more. Knew he didn't have the upper hand on that fight, especially coming around the corner. He could have waited a little bit, backed up, and forced the position a little bit better. But now we got Big Timer and all 4 members of Optic back in the spawn here.
Kind of playing, it looks like, as right now, looks like they're playing defense, slowing down the pace of the game and trying to utilize these 2 flag caps that they have, as Big Timer peeks out on RJ34, unable to capitalize the kill. He's going to get dropped there by Ego. Great teamwork, as RJ34 did get taken out, but then the exchange of kills back and forth, as right now you can see Rambo just realizing that Sharp took out Merc, and able to take him out as well. So now we're back to where we were, as now Optic Gaming look like they're going to start to go ahead and play aggressive here, and they're spreading out. They've got a 2-2 split, pushing around towards over there, forcing them back over there inside their spawn. JCap able to take out Sharp. 1:10 left to play here in the second half.
So they're winning by 1 flag right now. 2 flags, sorry. A minute left to go. Icons needs to do some work and push up, get the kills, and make sure those flags are relayed effectively. I just don't see it. Look at the kills and the positioning of Optic. It's really it's 100% right now.
As right now, again, we're still on board here with Big Timer. He tries to go hip fire, switches back over. He's able to red dot him, and as he's going to go ahead and looks like he's going for that flag pull. He's got the flag pull. He's got the cover fire. or the cover, as he's going to go ahead and start to push over there down the main road and going straight for the main wall. And it looks like this might be another flag capture here, and that's going to seal the deal for sure now, as that's going to be a 4-1 victory here in favor of Optic Gaming over Icons. Ego was able to get that early flag cap in the first part of the second half, but again, it wasn't enough to be able to make a real difference here.
I know, but you know, Icons had the right mentality first round, but they lost it going into second. Just weren't able to fully take advantage of a lot of situations, like we were saying. But you know, just talking with Optic Rambo during the last half here, and you know, picking his brain so much, and then seeing it go into effect on these very games, it's really cool to see.
And so Optic Gaming, I stand corrected, that was 5-1, as they were able to get. Oh no, it was 5-1 there at the end. They were able to get 3-1 there at the latter part of the second half. So it's going to push us into Search and Destroy on Villa. So Optic Gaming taking the first map there on Capsule Flag Havana, as we'll be right back here in just a moment here with Search and Destroy on Villa. All right, so welcome back to Anaheim, California. I'm Corey Dunn alongside Holiday Doc with Icons and Optic Gaming on the main stage, as Optic Gaming is leading this now, the series 1-0 after picking up Capture the Flag on Havana, but that's going to go ahead and push us to Search and Destroy on Villa. And looking at these two types of teams and their playing styles, how do you see this one here for Search and Destroy?
Well, like Rambo said, Search and Destroy is anybody's game. There's just so many different variables and situations that could arise. You just basically have to take it one round at a time and just focus on winning that specific round and that specific gunfight that you're engaging in at that time. But look at how focused everybody still is. Like nobody's got the game face on yet, or the winning game face, but it's going to be a good matchup. So here's the breakdown.
A 1-0 lead so far here for Optic Gaming as we take a look at Villa and what it's all about. We see typically a quick rush over there towards that A-bomb site, and usually in the latter part of the round we see them head over there towards the B-bomb site if the A-bomb site has been shut down. So let's go ahead and hop on board. Right now we're on the defensive side here for Optic Gaming, following on board here with Rambo, as we have again, we've got Icons on the offensive side.
Yeah, and we're seeing this window being used again, something I haven't seen too much of, but it has been very effective at defending the B-bomb plants for quite a long time. And RJ coming up huge with a grenade there, and a bomb plant goes down at the same time.
So the A-bomb side was completely open, but Merc and Big Timer J-Cap, let's go ahead and see if they can all do it right here. But with the G11 is going to be RJ34, who's able to pick up one. It's going to be down to a 1 versus 2. He's already got the full defuse. Merc has got this one on lock. And so they're going to go ahead and pick up that first round. Even though you had Rambo getting taken down there inside of mid and getting an early plant there inside of A, teamwork and chemistry is definitely going to overpower a quick round like that.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy that all main 3 defenders went down so quickly after that bomb plant went there. They just, Optic reacted so well to that situation, placed themselves accordingly, and took those kills very effectively.
Rambo trying to hold his own over here inside of this booth. As he spotted in one, he goes prone against the AK-74U from Ego, and it's just been an exchange of kills back and forth. Now Sharp takes the upper hand after taking out Big Time. We're going to be down to now a 3-on-2 here with Merc and J-Cap left alone here for Optic Gaming. That bomb is going to get picked up there by J-Cap as we're on board here with Merc.
Yeah, Merc's going to float around here and try to watch the original or the main cuts, and he grabs a nice kill on Revan there, being that placement, that anticipation of the placement is perfectly timed there.
As right now they're regrouped now again. That's going to be down to a 2-on-1. Sharp has been able to pick up at least a kill here in this round. They know exactly where he's at now after marking him up on top of Villa. bomb carrier is going to go ahead and wrap back around. And Merck's out in the open, not where he wants to be in this 2v1. 40 seconds left for Sharp to be able to make his move. As you can go ahead and Sharp wrapping back around. He's been spotted there by Merck. Now they can go ahead and close things off. They can go ahead and wrap back around. You can see Merck, who's just watching over, pre-firing, and see if he can be able to pick up a kill there into Sharp. And they know now he's got 20 seconds left to play here. He's going to have to be able to make his move. He just wasted way too much time in that situation. He got taken out there. But a great job by Merck and JCap, knowing where he is at and setting up a good position and kind of closing things out and sandwiching down and taking things out, as now the score is going to be 2-0 now here in favor of Optic Gaming.
Yeah, they did a phenomenal job of reacting to every situation. You know, Merck didn't have the shot on top Villa. He backed up, waited for the bomb plant, and then approached the next situation, the engagement on B cut, 100% correct.
As right there off the start, Optic Gaming's Rambo pushed up over there on the top of the B-bomb site, over there towards the top bar, and able to pick off one. That was Ego, but Rambo getting shut down there by Revan's frag grenade. So that's going to even things back up down to a 3v3, but the bomb's down out in the open over there towards that B domination side area. As you can see, Sharp watching this backside. They're still taking their time trying to make their move because it's down to a 2v3 with Revan and Sharp.
Sharp missed a very big opportunity to land that nade right on Big Timer there, and then, you know, forcing the engagement that probably didn't need to happen.
Oh no.
Revan running out of ammo, and Merck taking the knife to Revan, and they both ran out of ammo. Is just the man who could click the button quicker right now. Wow. Look at this.
I had enough. I'm done. Here.
Thanks.
3-0.
Take this. Can you hold this? Wow, 3-0 lead early in on this game. These rounds are just coming by too quickly for Optic, and I think Icons needs to slow it down a bit. And like Ego ran right through mid there on that second half and just opened himself up for a kill. We can't have that anymore on this on round 4.
You got to be sitting high and pretty here for Merck. He's sitting at 4-0, going 3 rounds in, as now Rambo is going to be the bomb carrier here for Optic Gaming. They're making their move. They've definitely committed so far here towards this A bomb site, pushing in. They've dotted one on the radar there, as Rambo's going to go ahead and start to make his move. That was a good cross there.
Yeah.
He dotted him again. No, they know where he's at. Now he's going to start playing aggressive. 50 seconds left here on the round timer. Now he's got the cover fire. Big Timer able to pick up 2, getting shut down there by Sharp, but that's, again, after getting 2 kills, as now it's going to be down to a 2-on-3, as now Sharp now all by himself. He's the LMS here for Icons. He's going to get taken out as well. 4-0 now. Quick 4-round win here so far here for Optic Gaming. This is easy peasy here for Optic Gaming, as they're just kind of rolling through this one. They took, again, a 5-1 victory on Capsule Flag Havana, and right now a 4-0 run here on Search and Destroy Villa.
Like I said earlier, it just seems like Optic is one step ahead. You remember when we talked early in on the competition after Dallas, you said that LeveraGe was one step ahead of everybody? Well, I think it's now turned to Optic, and they're just denying other teams any leeway whatsoever in these matchups.
Oh, without a doubt, is right now Ego right off the start. He's going quick for that B-bomb site. We typically say that you go for the focus on the A side. Rambo able to pick up the frag, but the Ego was able to get the bomb planted in time. But now you can see they're well spread out throughout the map. This is not really where you want to be, but RJ34 able to take down JCap. Wrapping back around, I don't know if Sharp knows exactly. He's got his teammate over there as well, so they're both going to be coming from the same region. RJ34 getting taken out there as Sharp spots Rambo, takes him down. Now going to be left up to Merck. Merck hasn't died yet. He's got 6 kills in the game. He's going to try to be able to continue this one out, but he's going to finally get taken out for the first time, which means Optic Gaming is going to lose a round. So if Merck goes down, there goes the round.
Thanks for that. I'll be sure to put that in a highlight reel, or maybe add it to a soundboard.
Awful.
Awful. I know. I'm sorry, but
no, it was my bad.
This is actually a good matchup. Ego did a good play there. He forced the fact that the Optic had to come out from hiding on the defensive side by that early bomb plant. You know, forcing these situations is what they needed to do. How they work on the defensive side is is going to be interesting to see because they've had no luck on that side so far.
So again, 4-1 is the score. It's the first 1-6. It's a best of 11 for Search and Destroy. As right now, we're on board here with Rambo. This is the same default, the same strategy that we've seen from the previous round when they were on the offensive side. As they're still starting to be able to push up there. Rambo missing as he's still continuing to be able to push up here inside of this bomb site. No one's been taken out just yet. Ow, as Rambo gets dropped there by Sharp. So now the bomb's down out in the open. They know where it's at.
That was a tag team effort by Sharp and the other guy directly in front of him. Rambo had a sliver of the opposition in front of him, wasn't able to land all the bullets down range, forcing him to move around. Sharp moved into position to help out his teammate, take out the kill, and now we're coming down to the last few seconds there. Big Timer getting 2 kills, but Ego taking out Merc on the far right here, and Big Timer's actually in a really good position to counter what's going on.
Down to a 1v2. Big Timer, he's going to be completely stunned. Almost takes out Ego, but he's able to shut him back down. And again, we've got right now, if we look at the scoreboard here, just at this latter part, you can see there's Big Timer. He was stunned. And Ego doing a great job finishing off that last kill. But overall, Big Timer and Merc are going to work for Optic Gaming, but Ego, he was able to get that early plant, pick up that B bomb side plant, and they've been able to do some work ever since. As right now the score's 4-2, as Icons now on the offensive side. Instead of going towards the B side, they're going straight for that A side. As again, you've got Ego pushing right over inside of mid. He's not paying attention anywhere, but Merc missing completely, and Ego trying to go for the plane. He's going to get taken down there by JCap back around. Sharp answering back. Just a quick exchange of kills back and forth.
Yeah, they can't let Ego just run through the mid parts of map like this and get the bomb plants.
Wow.
Wow, look at the comeback that it's coming down right now. Icons, changing it up, forcing the major plays right through the middle parts of the map, and Optic is not picking up on it.
Search and Destroy is a momentum game. If you can sit there and take one away that quick, you watched right there what happened in the 5th round. It was a 4-0 run going in there for Optic Gaming. Merc was 6-0 at one point, and then they decided to go ahead and push over there towards the B bomb site, mix things up, and right there you can see how well it's been able to pan out here for Icons, but still Optic Gaming leading this one 4-3. They're going straight for the throat. Rambo going straight in for the plant. It only took him 20 seconds to get in there. He's going to try to get it down in 25 as the bomb is now down inside the A bomb site. Not a kill has been committed, and Rambo is going to go ahead and hold down inside the site. He's not too far away from the bomb.
No, absolutely. They just took a page out of Icon's book right there. Being in a very aggressive stance, pushing for that bomb plant, and almost a huge play. Rambo lining up on Ego, but RJ34 just barely escaping that play there. Revan coming up from behind, and Merc getting huge kills, an over-the-head nade and a turn-on Revan. That just made this round, I think. He's got to get over and check A-bomb right now, though.
As he goes for a marker, he's going to go ahead and continue to spam. As Merc able to shut down RJ34 at the latter part of the round. Merc coming up big, picking up 3. 1 with the frag and 2 with the FAMAS. As you can see right there, he was able to get the hit marker, and then he was able to capitalize from then on out. Just pixel perfect shots coming in from Merc. And again, if Merc goes down, you lose the round. But as you can see, what Merc's able to be able to pull off there, he comes up big. So you see, Merc's been taking out 3 deaths, 3 rounds. But right now, he's sitting at 9-3. Big Timer not too far away at 8-6, 5-3. Here in favor of Optic Gaming here over Icon.
I think we should start a t-shirt company, and we're going to phrase or catch all these phrases and start putting them on t-shirts. What do you think?
I'm going to make a killing.
That's what I'm saying. We'll set up a booth here at MLG. Not while we're not commentating, we'll be selling shirts. And what's the saying? We're going to do print first.
What Merc goes down,
thank you.
They lose a round. That's awful.
Wow, so funny. So right now we missed out on a little bit, but Ego goes down in the front side of A-bomb, and he got really aggressive, pushed mid, but Optic knew it was coming.
As right now they're going to go ahead. Again, the bomb is down. Revan is all by himself. The LMS, he's going to get shut down there. as they're going to go ahead and take that one 6-3, but you got to give it up to iQunZ, and what they were able to do was a 4-0 lead there for Optic Gaming, but then after that bomb plant over there towards the B bomb side by Ego was able to change the momentum, change the tempo of the game, but luckily at the end, Optic Gaming will be able to pick up that round, so now the score 6-3 there, and that search and destroy on Villa, so now Optic Gaming leads this one now 2-0, which is going to push us on to Domination Summit. We know what Optic Gaming is all about. We saw what they did in the finals against Force. The time isn't there anymore. There's no more 8 minutes for them to be able to pull us off, so that record's probably going to go ahead and stand. But stick around here for what's going to happen with Optic Gaming and iQunZ here on the third match here for Domination Summit as we're right back here in Anaheim, California. All right, so welcome back to the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here for Call of Duty Black Ops with Optic Gaming going up against iQunZ. And right now, Optic Gaming leading this one 2-0 overall as we head into Domination Summit. And it's just looking pretty here for Optic Gaming so far, and especially throughout this tournament. And we really, of course, we've seen them as they were going to go ahead and dominate Pool B.
You know, everybody called it. Nobody, well, you know, with Search and Destroy out of the picture, respawn game types, you have to be very afraid of what Optic can do, especially on Summit Domination. JCap and Rambo, Merc, Big Timer, every one of these guys can make huge plays, but let's go ahead. We'll break down Domination Summit. B is the place to hold down. You want to control B and your home flag in B as long as possible. But like Rambo said, triple caps with the new time limit mean the world. The more points you gain for the first half means you're more safe for the second.
And Optic Gaming is all about the trip cap on Summit. They know how to force that spawn and definitely have great control on Domination Summit.
So Rambo off the start. I wonder if he's going to be going for this early nade up top, which you know, is definitely is one to look out for. You know, some other nades that have come up in play lately are some amazing over the building from C spawn into A domination window that lands, and if it does land, you're just sitting there wondering what just happened.
As right now we're on board here with Rambo, who's pushed back around over here towards the C domination, and it hasn't taken much time, but the A and B domination site make that C as Rambo finally able to pick up that C domination site. They're struggling so far, as now Rambo is going to have to start to be able to push up here. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and start to make their move here towards that B domination site.
You know, I don't know if they were struggling. I think they just chose a different route than the opposition, and they both just avoided each other for the first part and swapped spawns. And there's nothing too big about it. It's just how you work yourself off of your new situation and how you control the new movement. And, you know, Optic right now is really getting aggressive, going for that 3-cap early in.
Well, see, you made a good point about it in previous matches about how on domination, it's really the first part of the game is feeling it out. It just takes some time to really establish the game off the start.
Yeah, I agree. You know, the opening routes, the first 20 seconds, you know, how much of that is very well rehearsed. And if you can work off of a great start, you're only setting yourself up for success for the rest of the map.
And right now, iQunZ is not where they want to be. They're stuck over there towards that A domination site, and this is the typical Optic Gaming that we see for Domination Summit. As right there, you've got Merc trying to hold down that B domination site, but he had some cover fire there from Rambo as well. As now they're just going to go ahead and try to hold this one on lock. You see Merc trying to be able to push up there. That's Sharp, who's just camping it out. I think he's got some marshmallows in there as well.
The campfire, the sleeping bag, the weenies.
Probably not the weenies, no. But as right now, looks like they're going to go ahead. They've got them forced back over there towards that satellite side. But looking on the side there by Revan with the AK-74U takes down JCap.
I don't know if anybody just caught that, but I'm pretty sure I just seen a shotgun in the hands of Ego on Summit Domination. That's a unusual setup.
As right now you've got they're going to go ahead and try to be able to pick up this A domination side, but doing that, they've left open that back side, and this is not what they want to happen there. They may be holding on to the A and B domination side, but they're putting themselves into a tougher situation as now the B domination side is open as well. They overextended themselves as they try to push over there towards that A side, as now you can see they've got a trip cap quickly countered there by Icons.
17-point lead quickly diminishes at an astonishing rate, especially with these times. Like, you can't overextend yourself. And, you know, part of me disagrees with Rambo's ideology that you always should push for a trip cap, but you got to be careful that you don't do exactly what just happened and get spread out too far, and you can't counter flags and you can't counter the respawns.
Well, they completely forced their spawns, because what happened was they started to push even further beyond that A domination site, which then in turn forced the spawns for Icons back over on the other side, which left that open area, which again, we were mentioning is they overextended, but still Optic Gaming is leading this one 66-58, but that gap is being narrowed down quickly as Big Timer now starting to make his move. He's going to go ahead and try to be able to pick up this domination site, but he's going to get countered there, and they will be able to pick it up there. Sharp able to pick up too. Both Rambo and Merc both go down there inside of that B domination site, but it came in too late, as looks like now they're going to go ahead and make their cap. They were able to re-counter there, so now both the B and C belong to Icons.
Yeah, and you know, the flops on these maps and the flags is just crazy. How many times we're seeing it tossed back and forth, and the 2.5 second decrease in flag cap time is huge. It really does change the whole pace of this game, and Sharp, man. Sharp has done some big things here on center part of the map. B-Dom is just holding it down. JCap now is forced to move off flag, and that's going to be a big thing that you're going to see, is just not enough time to really make anything happen.
All tied up, minute 40 left to play here in the first half at 80. As right now you've got Optic Gaming, who finally been able to pick up that B domination site, starting to wrap back in here. Merc on the C domination site. A nice headshot there from the AK-74U. As they're continuing to push back around, he's still trying to work over here towards the C domination site. They've got two members back over there towards that site, as we're trying to figure out exactly where they've been able to force their spawn. And switches back over to the pistol, able to take out another there. That's RJ34.
That was a really nice play. They're adding some points to the board here in the last last minute here, and these points at this part of the game are really big. They were tied up 80-80, less than 30 seconds to go, and they had like a 32-point lead like 3 minutes ago. So like these point differences are just flopping like crazy.
There you go, Merc able to go back around. He's looking for his second kill there, and Ego able to shut him down there with the FAMAS, as now that B domination site has been opened up, as Icons trying to be able to make their move. Rambo able to pick up two, one with the FAMAS, the other one from the Blade, and they're going to go and continue to be able to push in there. They've still been able to maintain this trip cap for quite some time. Like you said, we were at 80-80 at one point, and now they're continuing to extend this lead and maintaining that C domination site, forcing them towards that back C spawn. As again, they're just doing a great job. You can see Merc, he's going to go ahead and loft a grenade there over towards that side. He's able to pick up one, make that two. Sharp and Revan both go down, and they did a great job holding down this domination, that trip domination, 135-85. A 50-point lead here for Optic Gaming.
And look at how fast those points add up, and I guess that's it's one of those challenging situations. You can force and go for the triple cap, but have a chance to overextend. But then again, look at how the reward was when you do make it actually work.
Well, one of the good things, though, we've mentioned about how they can overextend, but they've got a great retake. It takes some time, and it may utilize a lot of the time that's offered, especially with the 6.5 minutes per half. but they were able to properly utilize, and even within, I believe they only had a minute 15 is whenever they were able to get that trip cap, and they maintained it from that point on. And we saw how huge that was. We mentioned it was 80 to 80 whenever they picked up that B domination site, and then they made their move towards that C domination site, and they maintained it, and we were able to pick up 50 points at that point. And so let's go ahead and hop on board and see if Icons can try to push this one into a game 4 for Capsule Flag firing range. But they got to do it now. They got to play aggressive. They have to pick up their own trip cap as well.
Yeah, so we're going to start on board with Sharp. Sharp had some really big plays in the mid part of that last map, controlling B domination and the whole war room area. You know, sticking it in and out around through the computers, you know, making sure nobody came up through Summit, watching main gold door, and floating up top when need be. If we see more of that from him, and then we see the rest of his team focus and try to take more of these flags, you know, with those combinations, we might see a much closer game, or at least a victory.
Yeah, that's right there. Sharp almost got taken out there by that frag grenade. He's going to go ahead and continue to be able to push up here and towards this B domination side. And he'll get dropped there by Big Timer, who came in from the flank side, from his left side. As now Merc, JCap doing work as they're going to go ahead and pick up that C and B domination side. But Revan forced to spawn over there towards the back side. A good little flank spot for these guys. And he hasn't seen anybody yet.
It was actually really, really well placed there. They did lose CB off the start of this game, but I don't think they expected the C to go down so quickly. They reacted to B without focusing on C, left that side wide open, and now they're just not in any sort of position to counter this.
As right now, you know, at this point, Optic Gaming is going to be content holding on to 2 domination sites. They're going to wait for an opening to try to go for that trip cap and kind of close things out here. Again, we're on board here with RJ34 playing a game of Ring Around the Rosie there with Merc, and Merc comes out on top. I know how well he plays that game, so I wouldn't mess with that either. So
no, Ring Around the Rosie, you never win. It's
that's
like
Merc's game.
It's like playing Duck Duck Goose with these guys. You're just, it's not going to work out for you. You might as well not even try. But Sharp now finally getting taken out through center there while he was trying to make something of B dom. And then we got 2 guys sneaking around on C, but they did lose to a triple cap for a very few couple seconds.
Can't play any schoolyard games with Optic Gaming, as right now it's got 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to play here. 50-point lead from the first half as we total it up to roughly around 70-point lead so far. As right now you can see Revan, he's trying to be able to come back around. They've got a full trip cap coming in here from Optic Gaming. Revan's had enough of it as he picks up that A domination side, but shortly after, getting taken down there by JCap. Sharp trying to push in there towards that C domination side. Shutting it down is going to be Merc. He's able to pick up 1, but gets answered back. That A domination side has then been picked back up by Optic Gaming, as now you've got icons spread all throughout the map. They're not centralized anywhere yet.
This is going to float both of Optic's respawns from A and C, and you're going to end up sandwiching yourselves in between them. And the JCap Merc sandwich is not very good.
Quickly countered with their own trip cap is going to be Icons. They come back around. They spread it out. They had 2 inside of C, 1 in B, and 1 in the A domination side. They were able to pick up 3 kills against Optic Gaming, opening things up for that trip cap. And now they're going to have to figure out a way to maintain for quite some time here. But again, you can see how Optic Gaming is pushing back around. They're putting a lot of focus on that C domination side, and so is Icons.
Yeah, Big Timer and JCap both came in from the C side. Then they jumped up, or Optic Merc jumped up into top glass. Now he's going to be floating around watching respawns, but he did actually, JCap got taken out. So Merc is still alive and well up here. You got to watch out for that.
As right now you have Revan, who's over here towards that B domination side. He's going to go ahead and stun out and try to be able to pick up something here. Right now they've got a 61-point lead here for Optic Gaming here against Icons. Again, right now if you're just now joining us, it's got a 2-0 lead here for Optic Gaming here in the series. And Optic Gaming is looking to try to close this one out here 3-0. As right now, let's go ahead and listen in with Icons and see how they're going to pull this one back out.
Mid alley. There, you got him. Someone top control. He's at rail box, pushing up. He's going top control now. Top control. Good shit. He's got to push out of this. On C. Oh, what the fuck was that, dude? Who's got top control? Stunned.
C main door and C connector.
Bottom C corner, bottom C corner.
Going in C corner. Are they on A?
Yeah, they're on A.
Ego got one main door. We gonna get him? That's two. Looking for a big team mark. They like to sit at the cage and nade it.
Yeah, it's computer. It's not computer.
He's dead.
Through that. I'm getting on C. I'm getting on C.
He's stunned top control. Hit him with a nade too. I got him.
I got C. Let's go.
C side rail. Two there, some build. Main one team kill. One at the tractor. Sharp.
Tractor yet?
There you go, Sharp. Going on there.
Mid alley. A box.
They stun me.
Summit.
They stun me near Summit computer. They're at B in Summit.
Right now we've got a 60-point lead, 59-point lead here for Optic Gaming as they're trying to give their best effort here from Icons, trying to pull this one back together. But with 50 seconds left to play, they've got to get a trip cap to be able to make a difference and start to really kind of hold their own. But I think this one's over from here on out.
Yeah, this one's done and wrapped up. Valiant effort by Icons. They just were not at the same level of competition that Optic or EON Optic is at right now. And these guys are going to be so hard to be matched up against. And even that mind game, just knowing you have to play these guys is going to be really difficult as well.
20 seconds left to play here. The rest is going to be for show here for Domination Summit. And, Optic Gaming, what we've seen from this team has just been absolutely impressive, especially going back to Columbus, Ohio, and how things were panning out there. As you can see, Merc is going to go. Might as well. Let's go and tack one on there from Ego. Tries going with the no-scope. I believe maybe RJ34 came in with the no-scope. But right there, as you can see, the last part was for show. That's going to go for Optic Gaming. They're over Icons, a 3-0. Oh, was a quick scope. But as you look at it, Capture Flag Havana was 5-1 in favor of Optic Gaming. Search and Destroy Villa was dominated there by Optic Gaming. They went on a 4-0 run, but the turn of the times there by Ego, who made an impression just for a moment, making that one 6-3. And then Domination Summit. We all knew you didn't need a magic 8-ball to figure that one out, how that was going to pan out. But, again, Icons did a good job trying to put something up there. But a 50-plus win there for Optic Gaming. But coming up next, we've got Obey going up against Fear. So stick around for the last matchup for Call of Duty Black Ops tonight, as we'll be right back with myself, Cordell, alongside Holiday Doc. We'll be right back here in just a moment. All right, so welcome back to Anaheim, California with the Major League Gaming Pro Circuit here. We just watched Optic Gaming take a 3-0 run against Icons. Optic Gaming has done a great job so far in Pool B. We've got Zach down there with Big Timer. Now let's go ahead and break things down with these guys.
What's going on, everybody? I'm here with Big Timer. You guys just swept Icons. In Columbus, you guys 6-0'd Force. Guys, you're on a roll. What's going on? Were you eating something? What are you doing? What are your keys to success?
Well, speaking of eating anything, I haven't eaten one thing all day, so I'm ready to go get some food right now. But keys to success, I really can't stress it enough, is you have to stay with your team. Our team's been together for months now, and every single event, it just gets more beneficial. We start getting more team chemistry, and it just makes it a lot easier on yourself.
Now, you say that sticking together is really key. What do you think about all these team changes?
Well, I mean, eventually they're going to happen. Like, certain people don't gel together, but I think a lot of people in the Call of Duty community really try to switch teams for the wrong reasons. Maybe they just, I don't know. There's so much going on. You really just need to learn to stick with your teams and stick it out and get that chemistry going.
And finally, I got to ask, who's your biggest threat in this tournament?
Biggest threat? I don't know. It's hard to say. It looked like LeveraGe was playing pretty good, and obviously they're going to be a threat at every event. But I really think, we've seen the upsets. We saw Force last event. We saw Resistance at the first event. Any of the teams in the top 8 or even top 16 for that matter could win the event.
Well, there you have it, guys. Thank you, Big Timer. Best of luck in the rest of the tournament. And back to you guys.
All right, so thanks a lot, Zach, there out there with Big Timer. We kind of got a good little insight in what he was saying there. Again, with the roster changes and how things have been going. Proofy brought up a good point about how he finally feels like he's gelling. Nate Shot brought up a good point because he feels like he's gelling with the team. We've kind of seen all these different roster changes. In the beginning, I saw it for the bad. I saw it for the worse, and saying that this is not good for the community. But looking at it right now, we're seeing some top-tier teams start to gel, and they look like they belong with each other. We're starting to see a style. We'll start to see a good gameplay coming into these games.
What we're also seeing is, smiles even after losses, and that just shows that these teams, regardless of how the event turns out, they're coming here, they're having fun, and they're sticking with their team.
All right, so the community voted, and this is going to be the match of the night here for Obey. They're going to be going up against Fear. Let's kind of go and wrap things up and see how this one's going to pan out.
Yeah, this is going to be a good game. Two completely different play styles from both teams. I'm not sure how it's going to work out at all, and I know Team Fear is going to have to adjust completely to play against Obey on any sort of respawn game types.
Well, so we look at it, the game types that are going to be coming up here in just a moment. It's going to be, I believe, off the start, it's going to be Capture the Flag Havana. We're going to follow that up with Search and Destroy on Villa, then Domination Summit, CTF on Firing Range, and then if we get to it, Search and Destroy on Firing Range as well.
Yeah, that's a map and game type that we haven't seen so far on main stage, and regardless of getting to that point, it's a map I'd like to see how it works with these new rule sets.
Well, what we've seen so far here with Search and Destroy is exactly what I've wanted for quite some time. I know we've definitely pounded it in and made our point, but this is exactly where I wanted to be with Search and Destroy. I really think that this has been a great impact on the community, and I think a lot of the pro players see the same thing that I saw back in Dallas whenever I made my comments about where we should be. And, I think it's been a great implementation into the rules as well as domination. To be honest, I wasn't a fan of domination, period. I was even to the extent that I wanted it to get pulled out of this whole series. But really, or just do listen-ins. But, overall, with taking out 3 minutes of gameplay, minute and a half for both halves, it really seems to be even a better game type. I'm even getting enthusiastic about those domination games as well.
Well, there's just so much to domination now that it makes it much more enjoyable to watch. Like all these flag swaps, all these different routes, and just so many interchanges on the map itself. We're not seeing like the forever lasting spawn traps or the forever on 2 flags and just watching certain doors. Like we haven't seen that so far. We still could, but for the most part, this game has changed.
We'll see a lot of good things that we've seen, even going back to the matchup. Even though Icons lost that on Domination Summit, I was impressed by how they were able to come back and counter Trip Cap quickly.
Very quickly.
And it just goes to show that competitive gaming is built around capitalizing on mistakes. And that's what it's all about whenever you come down to it. You got to make sure if there's ever, it's not who's playing better, it's who's taking advantage of the errors made.
Yeah, that's a huge point to make. It's something that not a lot of people even think about is capitalizing on the opponent's mistakes. You might be a really good team, but is the other team performing to where they should be? Are they making the right decisions? Are they working the right strategies for how you're playing against them? And then using all those is going to make you the upper hand team, or give you the upper hand.
As you can see who's getting together here on the main stage, we've got Obey going up against Fear. We've already seen Fear once up on the main stage, and they took their match 3-0 against Fly Society. And they really put out some great numbers. Fly Society started off strong on all the matches, on all the maps. And in the end, Fear was able to find a way to rally back and pick up each one of those game times. And again, taking it 3-0.
And so go ahead and check us out on Facebook.com/MLG Pro, as well as Twitter.com/MLG. You get all your updates for Anaheim, as well as future events and anything else MLG related.
And also make sure, I'm going to go ahead and say it as well. You can go ahead and follow MB Holiday Doc, or at MB Holiday Doc, as well as consider it done on Twitter as well. If we're going to go ahead and get all those social media networks out there as well. But again, this day number 1, and as you can already tell, my voice is already going out. That's not a good thing.
Definitely not. We need you. We need you. So the teams are still setting up. We're just getting everything underway. And throughout, this is going to be the last matchup of the night. And tomorrow is going to be a huge day. And the community is really 100% behind this.
Well, speaking of the community, this is the matchup that y'all wanted. So if you're not tuning in for a match that you wanted, there's something wrong here. You got it, Fear and Obey. This is what we wanted to see. And so this is what we're bringing forth. This is what MLG is all about. It's all about the community and getting things involved. And again, the first match is going to be on Capture the Flag, Havana, as we'll look forward and seeing how this one is going to go ahead and pan out again. I think it's funny is we were talking about our shirts in our booth that we wanted to set up.
Yep.
And you got Merc. If Merc is down, lose a round.
Yep.
Another good one that we could use has to be the FAMAS with grip. I think that would be epic.
You got grip, bro?
Oh, definitely, man. Got grip. Got grip on the FAMAS.
I think we would make a killing. We wouldn't even have to do commentary anymore. We'd just sell T-shirts, but. Right on the start of here, Capture the Flag, Havana, top flag, bottom flag. This is a map about controlling the engagements and controlling your flag route back.
All right, so we're about to get things underway here. I'm going to go ahead and say that Fear is going to take this one against Obey. And, we're going to go ahead and see how things start off. Capture the flag, Havana. It's going to be a good tone setter here for this game. So let's go ahead and hop right in here to CTF Havana.
Yeah, so right off the start, we are on board with Twizzy Twiz as he decides to head directly over into Yellow Alley. And this is going to open up a major flag route as long as he can get these kills, which he did. And he's positioning himself nice, but not able to hold on to that position as Fears was able to take him out really easily.
As right now we're on board here with Fizzard. Fizzard spotted one who's on the backside. He's actually, that's Fears. Who's pushed in. He's going to be able to take down Twiz as well as Assassin. So Fizzard was unable to capitalize that kill on Fears, and Fears is still alive back over there towards their spawn area. Fears able to take down Twiz. All this action happening on the other side just because Fizzard left that door open, and now you can see Breezy is going to be able to also get a counter pull, and so now Breezy's got the flag here for Obey, but Fizzard with a flag here for Fizzard here with Fears. With Fear.
Yeah, so Fizzard has this flag, and he's also using a silencer.
We've seen that he used that as well on Capture the Flag on Hanoi whenever they were facing off against, I've already lost track of what game they played. They're against Fly Society, yeah. But we saw him hide underneath the barbed wire over there on Capture the Flag Hanoi over towards bus side. So we have seen him utilize this once before. But again, with communication, Nadeshot made a comment, if you got great communication, that silencer is kind of useless at one point.
I agree. I think it maybe gives you a buffer of a few extra seconds to be undetected, but you're still going to get called out. And the flag finally goes down by an amazing nade. Twizzy Twiz with an overhead, and then back to 3-cap here. But they got some action going down on L. He's got the flag, and he's not able to hold on to it. Fear's coming up really huge in the last couple seconds there and countering that flag cap.
Fears is 10-0.
What?
10-0 right now. Again, goes back to the fact Fizzard had an opportunity to shut him down, and now Fears has got a flag pull. He's going to go ahead and make his move. Still, he's completely has been uncontested so far as Fears is wrapping all the way back around over towards that red side and making his move. He's been uncontested, and still he's wrapping and doing a great job so far as Fears is Crump is going to go and help him out as well, able to take down 2. And again, the silence FAMAS from Fizzard as Fears gets taken down by Fizzard. Finally, it may have taken 11 kills later there from Fears, but Fizzard finally takes down Fears, and also who was the flag carrier at the time is now the flag has been returned, so we're still status quo 3 minutes into the first half.
That was some amazing gameplay from Fizzard. He wrapped himself around and didn't push for the flag return until the situation and the area was 100% clear. And I think the silencer bought him a few extra seconds to stay undetected at the crown there, and it came up huge for him. And Team Fear, man, who would have thunk? Who would have thunk it?
As right now, again, we're still on board here with Fizzard, who's just kind of holding out. He's waiting for his teammate. That was John, who was over inside of the opposing spawn trying to get a flagpole. He got taken out there, I believe, by Breezy, possibly by Crump. As, again, we're just kind of holding air inside of this area. Fizzard is really a passive player. He's definitely a more of my style of play. A lot of people will say campy, but very methodical. Thank you. That makes me sound a lot better because this is my similar play style.
I work at Burger King, flipping flame-barreled walkers. Fizzard, though, it kind of sounds like a Slurpee drink, but he is over on this L side trying to counter this route at the moment, and then he jutted across right in the middle, throw him out of position, and he is last man alive to defend this flag. Didn't get it.
Wow.
So close.
And right there you've got Obey, who's going to be able to pick up the first flag cap so far. As now, again, Fizzard, who was unable to get the kill there on Fears, who won on an 11-0 run off the start. He was just moments away from being able to capitalize that kill and shutting down that flag cap. But here you are. He's just kind of methodical. Is kind of, I think, the lack. it may have sounded right at one point, but he's just playing passive, way too passive for me on this main stage.
He's got to push up and start making some opportunities to help out his team. They're down a flag now. Time to turn it up. You got to counter it, and you got to do it very quickly. But look at the opposite team here. Obey is managing to still come out with a 1 flag lead, even though 2 teammates are having a lot of trouble on the scoreboard right now.
Let's go ahead. We spend a lot of time on FizzUp throughout that whole game. I kind of want to break down kind of how his game style works. I think more or less with that type of style will work great for search and destroy. He's really done a great job of making sure that they're unaware of where he actually is, but he spent so much time to focus on not allowing them to know where he's at, that he doesn't focus so much time on making the right kills. He's picking off those who are just stragglers and kind of out in the open that have really no purpose other than that main kill that he had against Fears, who was the flag carrier at one point. But other than that, he's useless in my eyes.
Well, see, he's doing exactly what Rambo said earlier and focusing too heavily on kills instead of what needs to be had is the objective. And
oh, wow.
Wow.
And almost evening things back up there is Fears. Fears able to take down Squiz. He's trying to be able to wrap back around. He's looking for his second kill right here. Jumps down. He's going to get shut down there by Assassin. Assassin going to go and get that flagpole as he's going to go ahead and come back around. He's going to get dropped there by Breezy. And Crump's going to go ahead and return the flag. As again, leading right now is going to be Obey. They're leading 1-0 here from the first half. As you can see, Crump cooking a grenade. Kind of a pre-nade, hoping for the best.
Hoping for the respawns, which would have been this guy in front of him. Who is he? It would have been John if he had pushed into bottom red a little earlier. Not able to get the initial, but following out on the second. Fears now is on Castro wall, kind of getting just shoved around, not able to move around or do anything at that position.
As right now we're on board here with Assassin from Fear. As right now, again, Assassin, who has been able to do some work here so far. He's at 11 and 12 now after getting shut down there by Crump.
Well, look at Fears on the other team, or on Obey, 17 and 9, whereas his other two teammates, 6 and 10, 8 and 12.
As right now, again, you've got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to play. Let's go ahead and kind of listen in here and see how this one's going to go ahead and pan out so far. Again, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. 1-0 lead so far here for Obey. As let's go ahead and listen in and see how this one's going to go ahead and pan out.
He's next to the palm tree, to your left.
Try to get the fucking kill, Physic. There's going to be more over
White wall.
Get ready.
He's in flag room and
Breezy,
back rev, back
Breezy,
rev.
Crump, and Fears. Breezy, Crump, and Fears.
He's at army truck.
He's one shot army truck, white wall. He's coming two white wall.
White wall there.
Fizz, get ready, bro. That's gonna be you.
Pull. Get that pull.
They spawned Revo. Just keep going. He's at army truck.
God
Fuck.
damn.
I needed you to win that.
I didn't have bullets. And I was stunned.
There's another one.
I got your help.
Let's
Back
get
off.
this.
Oh, there's two in there. One's one shot.
Fuck that up.
I should have finished one kill. And
Oh my god, my fucking love.
Don't worry, yo. Just call out. A minute and a half for one flag, yo. Let's go.
We can easily do it.
We got one white wall. We got one in fountain.
You hear him cheering for you? Come on, Fair.
He's bar alley by Castro.
One was
maybe.
red, yo. One was
I think
red.
he went Castro. He's in bar alley. He's gonna push me.
He's stunned.
He's out there still.
He's stunned.
Yo, bar alley, man. We
He's
need to
stunned.
get him.
One's in bottom red.
We're gonna have to push out, man.
Bottom red. That's two
Good
down.
shit, John.
The rest
That's
two
what
are
we
camping.
needed right there. That's what we needed.
Top red, I think. No.
Stun anything or no?
Nah, I didn't stun.
I got Crump in their base.
I stunned one in their base. Back base. One's at the top flag. One's at the top
Back
of
of
the
their
flag.
base.
Wow, my guys. Breezy's on top of their base. Lobby, I think.
One's white wall.
Back of their flag.
You know, I told y'all they were gonna camp like this, man.
Yeah, we know. It's not
yeah.
I know they're gonna camp.
Well, you can still get this pull though.
I know. We gotta make this our last good push.
That's one dead.
That's
One
one.
dead.
John, Assassin's about to.
He's back half.
Back at their fucking base.
Oh, good shit. Good shit.
There's another one.
Got it. They got it.
Why is he happy when he's camping?
Don't trip. Yeah, that's one map. That's one map. Don't even trip. Fuck it.
Yo, I found him. It's one map.
Yeah, it's one map, man. I didn't trip.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We have to pull more. We weren't pulling that.
Yeah, you guys gotta start pulling.
No, me and Fizz were pulling the whole time.
No, yeah, you gotta start pulling more.
As a team, yo.
Yeah, as a team. That's what I meant.
Well, I would if they all four didn't camp in their base.
Man, but that's even before them start
Gotta have
camping.
smoke,
though. I mean, you know how they play, so you gotta play.
They did some crazy route though, like.
All right, so welcome back to MLG Anaheim, as again this matchup is going to go ahead and continue to pan out there. You got Obey, who was able to take that match there on Capture the Flag. Havana, as you can see on the screen, Search and Destroy Ville is going to be coming up next. But one thing I know that probably everyone can hear, because I've been able to tell for quite some time, I'm starting to go ahead and already lose my voice on Friday.
Yeah,
and we
can't have that.
Can't have that. So I'm going to go ahead and check out, and I may even go to sleep early tonight. I actually, you know, for the community out there, I'm probably going to go to bed early and make sure I take care of this voice.
Yeah, Nex is forcing us to get our rest, and I know you guys are used to seeing me till 6 a.m., but that actually won't be happening, as you guys get to listen in for the rest of the night into this bonus match. This is not part of pool play, so this is the bonus community match.
And so we'll be tuning in. So tune in tomorrow after this matchup, after this is wrapped up. At the Raw stream will start at 10 a.m. and full coverage with a brand new voice, hopefully, for myself and Holiday Doc will starting at 1 p.m. That's Pacific time. And again, that's doing quick math. That's 3 p.m. Central and 4 p.m. Eastern. As we're going to wrap things up for us tonight. The broadcast will still be going on with an Astros listen in through and throughout. So today has been a great day, and I guess good enough to be able to lose some type of voice. But
you know, just thanks a lot for tuning in, and you know, we've already provided such an entertaining change from past events, and I really just want to thank everybody for showing up here, producing record attendance records for nationwide. It's an amazing event to be a part of, and I just want to thank MLG for continually supporting myself as well as Corey Dunn here on the Black Ops stream.
all right, so stick around. You know, you're going to be able to hang out. I'm probably going to watch some Search and Destroy Villa as well. I'll be right on board with you. We'll kind of pop some popcorn and watch the rest of this match and enjoy it. So, again, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Raw stream, 1 p.m. on the full coverage here for tomorrow, here for Saturday. I'm Corey alongside Holiday Doc. We'll be back tomorrow to kick things off again here in Anaheim, California.
Bomb is armed. lost that round, but it's not over yet. Get ready for the next one. Switching sides. Bomb acquired.
Drop on the bottom.
He's stunned up there.
Oh my god, he stunned me.
And
but-
him.
Stun behind bomb. I'm looking at your right side, yeah. Guy behind bomb. God damn it, that's ass.
Oh, he's calling me out cut.
He's weak there.
One's bottom, top mansion. I got it.
No one back left too.
Damn. One's going cut, so.
Yeah, I try to fake planting it or something. Just try
Yeah,
to draw
try
him
it.
out. Heglet's right in front of you after you fake it.
Alright, he's up top. He's up top mansion somewhere.
Time's almost up.
I'm flanking right now. Hold on, I'm coming up.
Almost. Nice try.
He's behind me, just laying down over there.
Do some shit.
He's just laying down, looking at the bomb.
Check to your left, right here.
He's
Right there, right there, right there. You gotta get the bomb to the left.
How many people?
There was a 1v3. Nice try.
Get ready for the next one.
Let's just go back to our normal shit.
Yeah.
Stop
got
trying
you
all
too.
fancy crap.
I'm up here with no shoes on. This rug is hella comfortable. Yo, let's go.
Where we going? Let's go B again. One more time. I'm not gonna quick play it. I'm gonna play him slow though.
That's a nice ass nade. Twitch starts the bar.
I saw one at the B stairs. You know what I'm talking about? Where's that?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, he's trying to nade the bomb.
There's one in bar. He just naded it. He's in bar. He's looking out. He's probably gonna come out.
Good shit.
Good job.
He's arches. You just looked at him.
I stunned him. Yo, he's one shot at the arches. He went back in. I shouldn't have taken it.
Hey, watch your back, assassin.
There's 3 of them alive.
One's in garage.
What's that?
Beer's got me. He's outside garage. It was
You got a nade?
directly with the stab.
Good shit, assassin. Nade it.
Damn it.
You gotta go for it.
No.
Go for it. You gotta go.
Yeah. Nah, you. Oh no, you have to.
That was my fault. I should have stayed alive, dude. I fucked up.
Nah, yo, stop. I don't want to hit it, yo.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I took a gunfight.
There's hella rounds, yo. You gotta win 3 more rounds. Yeah.
That was you?
Yeah, the crump kid.
He hit a fucking nade. That's what he ate.
Yeah.
You wanna go B?
Yeah.
I wanted to. Alright. We'll go B.
Go B. Who's ever in top mid?
Bottom villa, he's weak.
I'm about to go there now.
Or bottom red, I mean.
I hit him.
You think there's one on bomb or no? So I'm stunning it.
I don't want to get double
I'm
naded.
going back right.
That's find the bomb. Is it go to the right
I'm
side?
gonna need it.
Damn.
He's not stunned bottom, so.
One's left side over here. A, B.
I stunned him on B bomb. Stun him on B bomb. I need it.
Oh my god, no. He's bomb red.
Far. Alright, yeah, red.
Want someone in 3 peak, bro.
Oh, we gotta start making a move in only 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yo, isn't that fucking in the
Oh,
corner?
one was cut.
He's in the corner still.
Right
Going to the right corner. He's not.
Oh, top red, yeah.
Damn, that's
We
ass.
lost that round, but it's not over yet. Get
can't
ready
kill
for the
shit.
next one.
Ew, next you have to pick it up.
What the hell? What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's laughing about it too. He's like, fuck, I suck.
Hey, give me the bomb, we're going in.
Bomb acquired.
Yeah.
No, we got it. Let's keep going B. Because he's not that. Whatever.
Where we going?
I think y'all should go B. Ain't that. Hey, watch Archie.
I'm I'm stunned.
He's
here.
top balcony. Oh, nice nade.
There's one behind
on the
the
bomb. On their bomb.
On their bomb. Good shit. That's what I'm
That was
talking
the guy on their bomb.
Yo, double arches, double arches.
You got
Good.
him?
Yo, one's live. Last guy's.
garage.
Yo,
Wait,
planet,
one's in
planet,
garage.
planet
Last
A,
guy
yo.
was in garage.
Why would I do that?
Planet, good shit, good shit.
Just
man.
camp him out. Camp him out together.
He's not gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna clutch this, yo.
But get together.
Yo, watch everything. Watch everything.
He's
yo.
at double arches. At the double arches. I'm just gonna camp over here. You see him? What do you got?
Don't gunfight him.
I got it.
No, yeah, he has him. Good shit, yo.
I was about
good
to
shit.
throw a nade at him.
Yo, I turned on some kid that I couldn't even see his head.
Yeah, good shot, John.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Look at that head.
That's all. That was you. I thought that was Twiz.
That was
That
me.
was
Yeah,
Twiz.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, Twiz.
John,
like,
John got like the first 2 kills.
Oh, yeah. Look at
I
John.
got the kill and then I planted it, yo, man. You're fucking taking shit away from me.
No, you don't.
Nah, good shit though.
It's really hard. Cause
Yo,
like,
you should rush point that, yeah.
the guy sits on the left side and just watches A-bomb.
John's always
Yeah.
on the left. It's always John. So watch out. Dude, just fucking naded.
I hear one bomb.
No, watch cut. Somebody watch it.
God damn it, man. Oh, it's fucking 7.
Down low.
Somebody watch cuts.
Fuck.
Is he down low?
Yeah.
Damn.
Top is down low.
Hey, double team me. He's on the bomb.
Yo, Fears, win this round so next thing you get a kill.
Dang, I should lead the game.
Yo, you should. You get in trouble for that or no?
I should lead the game, man.
0-7.
I at least want to kill.
Same shit, baby.
7.5.
Y'all already know. Y'all already
Yeah, let him zoom in on it.
7.5. Oh, right here. And then team options is friendly fire, you know, on. And 60 seconds. Everything's
What
straight.
dom is it? Summit?
Do I start it? Yo, use your setbacks. Fucking steady.
That will. Oh, hold on.
Oh my god, look at Twiz on the big thing. No, don't look. Oh, you messed it up. You messed
Look
it
at
up.
me. They got me.
I'm finna come down here too, yo, just so I can get in here, yo. So this is what I want y'all to do, though, man. I just want y'all to I just want to
want some FaceTime.
Yeah, I just want some FaceTime. So just look at me like I'm just like hella serious right
Join
now.
up, join up, join up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look mad cute.
That's all I wanna see.
You want to snuggle with him, you know?
I know, right?
Alright, let's win this, yo. This map's big.
Yeah, I'm gonna snuggle with them tonight, though, yeah.
We cannot die at the beginning. That's the most
Oh my
fucking
god, yo,
important
this is
part.
your fucking map, though, yo.
This is the
fierce.
most important part. We cannot die at the beginning.
Oh, yeah, they're really aggressive.
This is it, yeah.
You guys can camp them out. 2 of them push
Yeah.
I'm gonna go top control.
Okay.
Because we cannot lose top control. That's like our main priority right there.
Are we bottom? I got that M16.
And my controller is like hella messed up, so my studs might not work, but
Listen.
Just don't stun us.
I'll try.
I'll try, too. John, let me start with you.
That's hard as fuck.
Huh?
We're starting with you.
That's fucking good.
Good shit,
Yo,
John.
who's going top
Yo,
control?
John, do something that looks cool, man.
Who's going top control?
No, don't encourage him!
Yo, who's going top though?
I am.
He's definitely summoned to us.
Yo, 2 of them threw a nade. One's going on C right now. One's going on C. He's hurt.
Yo, I can't stun.
One's on C. Assassin.
Yo, he died there, yeah.
Good
shit, John.
You got him all C?
Main door, one shot. Main door, one shot.
Big door.
I got him all C.
Nice,
I'm on
that's
it.
2.
That was a good call.
One might be on B. One might be on B, yeah.
Yeah, he might be on B. Yeah, two. One going up B stairs.
Yo, good cap.
I got him.
Top control, top control. Top control, he's behind the boxes, he's behind the boxes.
Bottom B, top control.
Alright, let's get into this.
Top control.
C.
Yeah, hype.
Let's get A, let's get A. Hurry up, John.
I can't even stun, this is some bullshit, man.
Don't worry about it.
Yo, you just came in.
Oh.
You gotta make sure we're watching.
Watch your back. You gotta stun and watch your back.
Top control.
Oh yeah, he's behind you. Good shit.
Top control.
Good call, John.
Good job on A. You gotta camp in.
Yo, there's 2A. There's 1 or 2, I'm not sure.
Go after him.
I don't know if that needs to be
Dominated. Take those positions.
Yo, let's just take control of what we need. Yo, let's get into it right now. Come on, what's inside
Yo,
A?
back B.
Where are we going? What flag are we capping? That's 2. Let's go.
That's 2 down.
2 just up. 2 just spawned up.
Go help him out on B.
Oh, I stunned you. Oh, he's right in front of you. Fuck.
You got A.
Another one, B stairs.
I was one shot.
That's my fault.
He's back there, he's back there.
Big door.
Good shit,
Top
man.
control.
Oh, he just came. He's by summon door right now, going big door.
Big door, 8 on.
Make sure they don't 3 cap.
He's coming out, he's going A, he just went in A down.
Oh, nice, Fizz.
Top control, yeah. Let's get top
About to
control.
look right now.
We get top control, we take this over.
Yeah, top control.
Mid alley. He's going main door. Call that out, John. We need to know.
I got one stun in big doors. He's top railings. He's jumping off though.
What the fuck?
Where they at?
Yeah, he's in
Top
middle,
control.
be down.
He just dropped down.
Yeah.
Damn it. Can you get him off A? Any of them?
Hopefully. No, they hopped off of it.
Left side spawn trapping coming into.
Losing A.
That's crazy. Good shit.
He's on C right now, on C. Good kill. Come on, let's get back into this game.
Let's go.
Come on, let's get some points back,
I
y'all.
want to hear those call outs.
Securing B.
Top
Yo,
control.
he's top control, top.
B stairs. Good shit. That's what I want to see. Yeah, get B. One more on B. B down.
Help me out.
He's top control. Spears.
Big door.
He's gonna be to your right.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This fucking land shit is bullshit too.
Yo, on C. No, he got off. He's back on it right now. He might push up railing.
I'm gonna go on top glass.
Catwalk.
Got top glass.
Yo, I got turned on. God, AK sucks cock.
Guy just jumped up. Weak.
What? He's top glass right now.
How does he know I'm there?
You need it.
Dang. Top stairs.
Oh, it's still top. Top glass, stairs.
On B.
Can't do anything. It keeps stunning.
On A. Don't let him 3 cap. They're on B still.
No.
They're gonna go right for it
I think
though.
one's go.
Bumpy. 2 dead. Don't get shit.
Hey, 3 dead. Let's go.
Hop on B.
He's up top glass. I got him stunned.
I think one's.
Okay, I'm going
You guys
top
gotta
glass.
jump it though. You gotta compete.
Alright, let's get on
Okay,
it.
Get on it.
Hold on, Nate. Alright, get on it.
Jump it. Yeah. There you go.
He naded me off the front. There you go.
C catwalk.
There's 3 on C.
You guys can't hold out. You gotta stab fierce. There you
Enemy
go.
took C.
They're on B.
Alright.
On B. Keep
I thought it was C. I thought it was 3C. Alright. Come on,
Dude, behind B.
He tried to be something computer.
Dang, man, that closet.
I want some top glass. Oh, he got me. Top glass. Yeah. That's 2 down. That's 2.
He's in jail, I think.
Get him. That's 3.
I'm on it.
Get on B.
Behind me. Someone hecklers. Come on, someone.
He got them both.
Yeah, I got off C.
Give him stun. He's there. He's on B. Let's go finish.
How do you not? Fuck, man.
He's on there.
Ass.
They're on A.
Oh, you ran. Watch top glass. Have your gun out. Watch your left.
Go big right here.
Good cap.
Good job.
Oh, he's on C. He's
I got Nate on there.
Oh, he's closet.
Come on. He's closet, don't fight.
There's two of them on it. 2 on it. I got them both stunned. Don't jump up there.
Damn.
Dude. Nade it. Too late.
I tried to nade.
You're gonna get the cloud.
Let's go. Come on.
You guys gotta jump on.
top glass.
I'll just jump it.
Everyone just jump it. Just watch top.
I got top glass.
Alright.
Alright, I see.
Do not stop.
Oh, behind me, behind me. Come on, get him. Do not let him 2-beat.
Dude, top glass right now, top glass.
You got 2 dead. Just spread out. Get in there.
We gotta get on the flag or something.
Top glass, top glass.
Top glass dead. Let's get on the flag.
He's behind Summit. Okay. He's weak, dude. He's gonna be stairs. Be stairs.
He's pushing up.
He's in that little corner. To your left.
Somebody.
Fierce.
Oh my gosh. Where is he? Where is he? On C, right on C.
Oh, he's on the fucking stairs. He's up top. He's up top.
Push our
He's on C. He's gonna jump on C.
B stairs, B stairs. Top B stairs.
I got them both on C.
I need to see. I need to see.
Come on, let's go. Just move out. Everyone go for B.
There's 2 ways.
Get the thing, lose,
Alright,
it
let's
doesn't
just not
matter.
go for it.
B stairs, B stairs. Oh, we had that, yeah. Like, we had that lap.
Good job, dude.
Not bad.
Good shit, Breezy. Oh my god, Breezy with 18 kills.
Yo, steady aim goes in. Oh, y'all get this.
Huh?
Alright.
What did it say?
Started right away.
No.
Yeah,
we spawn A side, right? They're gonna rush into A.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, they're gonna rush into
What?
My fucking foot. Ah.
I'm gonna try to get this sick nade off.
Fizzle, what's wrong with you down there, man? You doing good, but talk, man. I don't want to hear, yo, he's top control. That's just creepy, man. Talk. Say, yo, top control.
All we gotta do is win more.
Try it out. Try it
all
out.
we gotta do is win by 25, man.
Alright.
25, that's all
26.
we need. 26, yeah.
That's nothing, and that was our bad side, too. We're hard with that side.
I'm rushing top.
Yo, stay on A. I'm gonna do this A nade.
Yeah, mute all of them so they can't hear you, though.
Yo, make sure they try to nade A too, so stay at a good distance from
Mute
A.
the MLG dude so he can't hear us.
Nah.
Nah, that's fine.
I already did.
Good shit. They can't hear me, so I'm cool.
I'm cool.
Yeah, I think they could hear you,
They
actually.
try to nade A.
No. Oh, really?
I'm going to the far right. Somebody go to the far left.
Securing A.
I hit him on B.
Yo, one more.
good
He's
shit.
one shot, main door.
I'm
Nice,
on C.
3.
Jump on B, jump on B.
Next is last one.
I spawned A. I spawned C. They're gonna spawn A. They're gonna spawn A.
Yeah.
Yo, he's on B. He's on B. He's laying down on B.
Good, yo, get that nade, John. Good shit. Good shit. What I'm talking
They're gonna
about,
spawn.
man.
They're gonna spawn.
Right
A.
there,
Watch
one more
Summit.
work. Oh, no, that's not there, man.
Main door, yo.
It's on the
I'm gonna-
computer.
He ran right in front of me, man. On B right now.
Losing B.
Good try.
Good try.
Go on, bottom C, I
Watch
think.
top door.
I got him stunned bottom C.
That was
Unless I
me.
hit you.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, we got a good, 8.
Man, that fucked me up. He's raiding. Our raiding.
One's
One's
railing.
bottom cage.
To your corner, assassin. To our
One's
little
bottom
corner.
cage.
Oh,
Good shit,
what?
yeah.
Summit door. He pushed in summit computer right now.
Oh, he's got B
There's
stairs.
2 there. There's 2 there. Don't overextend. We need
Come
to just take
on.
control.
He's coming up. He's pushing up.
Only with that 3 cap.
He pushed up. He pushed up into our cargo. We
I'm
gotta
AC.
play smart.
An AC, yo, an
Another
AC.
one. Another one at our cargo.
Yeah, he's still there. He's still
Damn.
there.
Good shit. Come on, yo. Don't even
We can
stress.
easily come back. Easily.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's nothing, yo. This game is still...
It's far from over, yo. Far
He's
from
at
over.
our base. Someone has to push up railing.
Yo, on B stairs. He's on B stairs.
Just pushing up right
I'm stunned. Top B right now.
Watch Summit. Oh, big door.
Big door.
Big door. Big
He's
door.
top control, top control. One shot, one shot. He's top door, top door.
He's
Top
going
door.
B stairs. I got him stunned. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you got that. Good shit.
Bottom C,
Yo, main
bottom
door.
C.
Top control right now.
He's in cage.
Yeah.
Try to camp C.
Yeah, yo, camp C because he's capping that.
Yo, I got A. One's on C.
On C.
Yo, come on, John. Stay in the game, man.
Come on, bro.
Nah,
Like,
nah,
I
nah.
couldn't even go around the corner. This fucking controller's stupid on me.
He just do a nade.
One's Summit. One's inside A.
Let's call everything
Yeah,
out,
yeah,
man.
come
We're
on.
coming back right now.
Well, Summit and inside A.
Main door.
Let's get some kills and then hop on some flag.
What is he doing there? Main door. One was
Nice,
camping
that was
A.
big kill.
Summit door, big door, big door. Yo, they're getting a lot of points. We gotta, you know, get some kills and shit.
Let's get a
Check
fucking
bottom C,
flag.
check railing, check everything.
Securing B. Securing B. Bravo secure. Securing Bravo. Losing A. Securing C. Securing Charlie. Securing Charlie.
We got
Get on it. He's coming from up top.
almost tagged in that shit.
Top, stay down, stay down.
Come behind me, man.
Let's go, come on.
Oh, watch out. Nade in front of
We need
that.
a fucking another flag.
Alright, he's done.
Go right for B, gotta go right for B.
Right for B, yeah. Come on, let's go.
He's Summit.
I got him stunned.
He's on the right. Okay.
Let's go right now, go. Get him, shoot down.
God, he's front gold, man.
Oh, he's looking for you, Summit.
Man, there's a guy up top. We gotta get we got a 3-cat right now.
Time's almost
We're only losing by like 3 right now, dude.
They're in gold.
Let's go, come on, we gotta push.
We're down by 2 now.
We're down by 2.
Oh, wait, I know that. Damn it.
Get on,
Get on something.
Big kill here.
Big kill, you gotta
They
kill.
named me.
Yeah.
They won.
Alright, got it.
Hey, we're down by 30 right now. What are we losing?
Come on.
25?
This is why we don't camp, dude.
I hate doing that. I don't know why everyone stupid.
Damn.
We can't play passive.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time. captured the objectives.
He's going up top in jungle room. They're stunning the spawn. Get ready to turn around.
What's that wood? What's that wood? Assassin was up top.
He's by camo.
He's flanking. He's in trailer,
The enemy has taken our flag.
He's gonna pull it back, trailer fast.
Got one.
Nope,
God
never
damn.
He's on wood. He's on bottom wood.
He's coming bottom wood. I might try to juke.
Big car.
One's in the middle.
They got me. Jungle right now. I'm going. Bottom wood. God, beat down.
Hit fire his ass.
One's beat on right now.
Come on.
There's two down there. There's two down there. We gotta push their flag, guys. Come on.
Watch out, I need the jungle.
Wow, he's sitting on their flag. He's stunned.
Jungle. He's jungle right now. He's up top in the building.
You killed him.
Yeah, there's another one.
I'm running down
I think
tunnel.
it's Swizz.
Check the back. There's definitely a guy back there.
I'm waiting for him.
Oh, dude. Two tunnel, one in the back of their flag, one in the jungle room. They're like all playing D. There's gonna be another one.
That mid head glitch, dude. What the fuck?
He's that tunnel. Camp
He's
tunnel.
gonna be down. He's gonna be
He's
down.
at back of the flag tunnel.
Got him.
Two dead. One's in the back of their base, though. I'm nading the flag. I naded the flag.
I got stunned.
There's another one. Got car. Back of their spawn. Car. He's weak.
He's one shot.
Bomb 10. Fucking A, man. Bomb 10. Keep running past it.
Oh, you got me in the back of their base. Go back
to their flag next. You sure you want back?
Go back to. Yeah, it would, man.
No, there's a guy too.
Alright.
I'm not gonna get.
Alright.
Bottom wood.
Around.
Enemy flag
I stunned.
returned.
Alright, he just returned the flag, so he's jungle somewhere.
He's up there. Oh my God, he's in the corner, man. Bomb.
They have our flag.
Beat down.
Taking that flag.
Middle. He's going down, be down right now.
Man through.
Anyone stun him? No. He's alive.
One's in the back of their base. Got one in the back of their
He's
base.
coming down with the flag. He might try to dive it in.
They have captured our flag.
Mid head glitch.
Ah, man, got
He's
two tunnel.
still weak. There you go.
Pull it.
Someone needs to go.
That guy's John. Come on.
Enemy flag acquired.
Oh, he's right there.
Take it up and
Just
run.
run.
Stunned me, dude.
He's done.
They didn't spawn there, over there.
Yeah.
They spawned jungle there.
We have the enemy flag.
My fault.
No. Come on.
That's my fault.
Bomb wood.
They have our flag.
Top wood with the flag. Top wood with the flag.
He's jumping down.
He's jumping down now. Jumping.
Yep, someone push. You both in the same spot.
Assassin's in the back of their flag too. There he is, back of the flag. You can get it.
I'm pulling.
Pull.
Our flag is
Look
back.
what's Swizz.
Pull.
Enemy flag acquired.
Make sure he's not bottom wood.
They stun you?
No. Ray!
Oh my. Yeah, we gotta get trailer and stuff, man.
Back trailer.
Right back of their flag. Yeah, on the flag. They're just playing 2D on the flag.
He's pushing jungle right now. We can take this slow, yeah? If we can tie it, then that'd be great.
I'm getting spawn
two general.
Fucking trailer. He's in trailer now.
Behind me.
Oh, he got me.
Come on, guys. They're pulling it right now.
He's pulling. There's 4 of us
They have our
down.
flag.
We gotta stop this.
He's already passed. They're gonna have jungle cut in mid, bro.
In the mid head glitch.
Time's almost up,
See tunnel.
Two of them in the middle.
Just stay alive.
They're gonna go down the middle.
Alright.
They know you spawn there. Just stun over.
I don't have it. Oh, yeah, I do.
Stunned him.
Yeah, they're stunned mid.
Don't let him cross.
One in trailer.
Good shit, John.
shit.
Don't let him cross.
John, get on the flag right now.
We have the enemy.
Get the fuck off me, man!
Let's go! Yo, that was so sick.
Let's
Oh
go,
my God,
baby!
yo.
What's the score? 3-1?
That's what I'm talking about.
Shit now. Cap on my fucking dick now.
No, chill out.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear, yo.
Let's go.
That was our fucking bad side, yo. Get the
Yo,
fuck out of here.
y'all want to piss them off? Play like they
Yo,
play
back trailer right now.
Back trailer, I know some.
Y'all want to
CG been back trailer, CG been back trailer. He's going bottom 10. Bottom 10 already.
I stunned him back on our flag.
Good
Stay
shit,
alive,
Fizz.
stay alive. He's gonna go all the way
One's
around.
gonna be middle, one's gonna be. Oh, you already got him?
I stunned him back here, yeah. That's it.
Down.
Fear's in next, last two. Fear's in next, last two.
It's 3-1 right now, right?
Bottom wood. He's coming back out towards jungle. Yo, good spot, Fizz. Hold that down right now, bro.
Where they at?
That's all we need, yo. John, there's one wood. So.
I got stunned. They're gonna come up right behind me.
He's in trailer. No, he's going back trailer.
Oh, why did he look back?
Oh.
One's on our
He's in
flag
red,
right
in
now.
red.
One's on our flag. Stun it if you have it.
Nice move.
Oh,
Yeah,
back
he's
trailer.
going- yeah,
He's going jungle. He's going jungle. Just double back.
Let's get back. Let's get back.
Alright, fuck it. They got that flag, alright?
No, yo, somebody's in their base, yo.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Stay
yo.
alive.
3 to 2 right now. Just stop this flag. Stop that.
Yeah.
Stop. Bottom 10.
Bottom 10. I think he went top 10. I'm not sure. He's probably coming middle.
Just watch jungle.
Let's top
Good call,
10, top
John.
10, yes.
That was a good call, John.
I'm playing fucking deep.
Yo, bottom wood right
Yeah,
now.
play D, yo. Twitch.
Bottom wood, one shot. There's two.
Yo, did he just
One
go
more
rush
bottom
him?
wood.
Let's go! Breezy, let's
Pull
go,
that,
baby!
Yo, pull.
They're gonna spawn C tunnel.
Just-
They're gonna spawn C tunnel probably.
I got him stunned by the tires right now.
Mid map, guys. Mid map.
Shit. Yeah, that's two. That's
Mid map.
two. Next is mid map. That's 3.
Last one jungle.
Last one's jungle.
I'm jungle. I am jungle.
Yo, he's gonna be there, assassin. There, no.
Come on.
You got that.
Watch back trailer. Watch the back
Keep going.
trailer.
Come on, keep going. Back trailer.
He's back trailer.
Back, bottom wood right now. Bottom wood and outside camo.
Fuck,
Bottom
man.
wood and outside camo. You gotta stay alive.
I couldn't, man. There's nothing I could do.
Just don't let him relay.
You gotta get back.
Let's get this, yo. Come on.
We gotta do 4D.
No, stop this flag from you.
Push back jungle. Come on, let's get this momentum.
They got it.
Come on, get down there with me. Where is it?
I want to get back because I didn't want to.
I could have had that fucking cap.
That was a good try, though.
Pick up these kills, yo.
C tunnel. He's C tunnel. He's probably
C-tunnel,
gonna.
one shot.
I'm pulling.
Fear's in next.
I got stunned.
You're good. Just keep going.
He's still in there.
They got me.
Still
Two
in red.
of them. Play smart right now.
Fucking breathe, yo.
Yeah.
They keep going outside
Back
camo.
trailer. Oh, nice. Good job. Yo, front wood.
Front wood, bottom wood right now.
Good shit. That's 3 down. That's 3 down.
Come on, let's pull a little bit more. Let's get that flag in.
Yo, back of their base.
This is next.
C tunnel.
Easy.
There's one in the back of their base, yo.
I got him stunned back at their base.
And mid map. Yo, if you pick that kill up, we're gone. Yo, C tunnel.
Let's go.
C tunnel.
Yeah! Let's get it. Go. Don't mess up the spawn.
Back trailer, middle.
You go watch back trailer?
I stunned him off spawn. I got back trailer.
I'm watching mid.
I'm going outside red.
No, go for it, Fizz. I got you.
I'm
Back
stunned.
trailer.
Yo, beat down.
Watch jungle.
Yo, good shit, John. No, that's Twitch.
Let's go.
Play smart. Let's push him, man. So stop playing.
Hold wood. That's what we
you
gotta
hear
do.
it, man. Come on, man.
Let's go, baby.
Front trailer. Go on trailer door.
Yeah,
jungle. There's one. Two jungle.
Two jungle right now.
Nice job, Fizz.
Don't fight that.
59 seconds defense, guys. This is it. Somebody get back to this flag with
Yo,
me.
D, straight D.
I should have stunned him.
Where's he coming
There's
from?
one by this flag with me, man.
Yo, Twiz, you're back there? No, who is that? Sizzle.
Yo, listen, C tunnel. Okay, they're
on our flag right now. Pull
Yo,
it.
straight B, yo. Stun.
stunned.
Good shit, John.
40 seconds. 40 seconds.
Someone needs to get wood, man.
Yo, straight D, man. Come on, yo. Don't do anything wrong.
Leave that shit right there.
Yeah, leave it right there. Straight D. Camp it out. Straight D. No
27 seconds.
All right, let's go.
Where they at?
Back trailer.
There you go. Straight D, man.
Let's go!
Stay
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Double stun the flag. It's over right now.
Double
Yo,
stun.
straight D. That's all I want to see.
It's over. That's it.
It's over.
That's it.
Straight D.
They spawn C
Hold
tunnel.
up.
They spawn C tunnel. Let's not go crazy.
go!
Just give them professional.
Yo, shut the hell up.
I'm getting crazy with this shit, son. You know what I'm saying?
Good shit, man. I went off, man.
Shit.